not what that is not what that was supposed to do. Hey, what's up, everybody? Well, that is not what that was supposed to do. Holy shit, dude. These OBS plugins, bro. I want to show fucking kick check too. I was trying to, right? I was trying to do that. And then there was a problem. There was a little bit of a, right before we went live, there were some complications with the new chat shit. Damn, okay, I think it's working now. Yeah, I think it's working now. I can do it now, can't I? Yes, that should work. Let me see. Yes, okay, we got it back on. Holy shit, dude. I'm getting used to it. I am getting used to it. So, Einbrick, thank you for the $5 Canadian. I'm looking forward to more Luther coverage of the coffee brand coffee debacle. How deep does the rabbi hole go? It's a very good question. How much further? I don't know, man. The FDA bull is on the way. There have been so many. You see, it's not like an ordinary Armageddon. It's not like an ordinary apocalypse. For the Bog 81, thank you for the gifted sub over on Kick. Thank you, bro. It's not like an ordinary apocalypse. See, the apocalypse over here, the apocalypse for Jeremy, it's like not just the 4 horsemen. It's like 5, 6, 7, 8 fucking horsemen who just keep coming. The horsemen are never, they never stop. They're just going in and out of his house, in and out of his non-existent coffee factory, in and out of his wife. It's terrible. It's tragic. Okay, so we're going to be here for a minute because Joon, I don't know if you guys heard, but a documentary was dropped recently by Joon the King. And I'm pretty sure this is the longest documentary. Somebody correct me if I'm wrong, but this is Joon's his biggest documentary yet. He dropped over 3.5 hours. It beats my document. In fact, I think he already had a video that beat my documentary on Nick Fuentes in terms of length. The Nick Fuentes documentary was just 3 hours. Or was it just under 3 hours? I forget. I forget about the length of some of this shit sometimes. Let me see. Let me make sure. It was... Yeah, it was just under 3 hours. So, okay. I got another half an hour. I will have this beat. I will have a video longer than this. There's a very, very, very strong possibility I have a video that's at least like 4 hours fucking long on my shit in the not too distant future, at least before the end of summer. So look forward to that. This is the VOD. This is the VOD playlist, all the VODs. This VOD will also go here. This VOD is probably going to be 6 hours long, minimum. So, hey, buckle up. Get ready, buckaroos. We're going to be here for a hot second while we go through this. Although it will be fast because I've been told. I haven't watched this documentary yet, but I've been told essentially that a lot of it is stuff that I've already covered, at least in the beginning. I think that it starts to diverge more towards the end because Joon did have to overtune this. Joon did have to he had to do some extra shit with this thing because Jeremy started tweaking out in the last month or two and he had to add some new content at the end. So we'll see. Of course, it starts with Ben Shapiro.
Political commentary space, there are few as detested and as untrustworthy as Jeremy Hambley. He is Schrodinger's grifter, wealthy when there is doubt
Schrodinger's grifter
about his net worth, yet poor when fundraising through the guise of desperation.
Wait, did he just make a poor grifter, rich grifter, like right off the beginning?
Wealthy when there is doubt about his net worth, yet poor when fundraising through the guise
rich grifter, poor grifter, let's go!
Of desperation.
$80,000 in equipment. I've got $300,000 almost floating right now in debt. I'm saying I make well over $1 million a year just on coffee.
Jeremy has an extensive history of fundraising for every facet of his business, but also a history of videos displaying his over $10,000 RC track with custom baseball mixed dirt, his $10,000 in trading card packs, which he opens live, and his saltwater fish tank devoid of living fish, but not of aggressive monetization.
Here is the fish funeral fund.
Coverage of Jeremy's spending habits is often coupled with stories of his struggles with irritable bowel syndrome and his penchant for urinating around his home.
When you have no mortgage on your beautiful home, you can pee in it wherever you want. And the fact that they think this is some kind of own, is weird. It's never something I denied.
The combined decline of viewership, revenue, and respect for him have induced more outbursts, furthering his decline, and increased interest in his history which he desires to conceal. So who is Jeremy Hambly? What truly motivates him? And why does he have over 10 channels spread across—
Money. What do you mean? Why does he have 10 trillion channels? What do you mean what motivates him, Joon? It's money. What do you mean? There's nothing more to this guy. He has no cause. He has no fucking purpose in life. He's just been trying to make a buck off YouTube. And now he can't even do that anymore.
Across his nearly 2 decades on YouTube. An important part of grifting is to sell with confidence or with purpose, not in the belief of the product, but for the sake of personal gain. Jeremy Hambly in the 2000s discovered that he was seemingly good at 2 things: computer repair through his employment at a computer repair shop, and
he did not discover that because that wasn't real. He is not good at computer repair.
Persuasion.
This is the type of skill that I had realized working fixing computers, that I was good with people. I was good with sales. I was good with relationships. I was really good at relating to people.
Jeremy, in enrolling in management computer systems courses—
I mean, he's not good at that either.
At the University of Wisconsin-Whitewater, discovered he was not good at 2 things.
Jeremy has no charisma. He has no charisma, and he's not a good salesman.
Just one.
It was really just hardcore coding, which I'm awful at.
Jeremy struggled with his programming
It says Comet Skate Dot. Hold up, I'll change it.
classes, often skipping classes to instead stay at home and drink. In a single semester, he was
Yes, Winter Soldier. If it's true he sells over $1 million in coffee, he's way outside the 50K USD FDA exemption for craft coffee. Yeah, it's fucked. He did not plan this shit at all. You can tell. This is really the truth with all of his grifts, but with the coffee grift especially, he thought that you could just sell coffee, which, to be fair, a lot of YouTubers probably think that, oh, I can just sell some fucking coffee or whatever and nobody cares. But no, dude, there's more to it than that, especially if you're doing flavors and whatnot.
Plastic probation as his grade point average dipped below what the University of Wisconsin-Whitewater was willing to accept. Jeremy, through a tribunal, was given a chance to explain why he should be allowed to return to the college.
I decided to go into my tribunal and say, look, I'm changing my major. I think I'd be really good in marketing, and here are the many reasons why.
Wow, I did not know that. So he wasn't even— I always make the point in my fucking documentary that, or whenever I talk about Jeremy, is that even though he has a degree, even though he has a master's in marketing, he's really fucking bad at it, right? He's really bad at marketing. He's bad at business. He's bad at trying to sell stuff to people. He's bad at this shit. Now we understand why. He was never into marketing. Marketing was never his main thing, right? He was into something else, but he was too low IQ, too retarded, just too dumb to pull that off. So then he had to change his major to marketing because, I mean, as you can see from people with other people with business degrees like Dark Side Phil or Low Tier God, you really don't have to be the cream of the crop to be able to get a business degree. They kind of just hand those out for some reason.
With my girlfriend and being away from home because I knew how to play on people's heartstrings,
Jeremy's emotional plea worked. He returned to the school to study marketing. Jeremy was refining his craft, claiming that he excelled in his marketing courses, eventually graduating with a—
Yes, Low Tier God has a degree. He has 2 degrees, actually, which is why he calls himself a scholar, a double scholar.
Bachelor in arts.
So fucking smart, nigga, with his 2 degrees. Fucking living out Section 8, which I guess is impressive. I guess that's impressive, is that you just move out of Section 8 despite having 2 degrees. At least you can't say the nigga don't take his education seriously. Clark, thank you for the $5 Canadian. Jer likes to tell tall tales like Mutahar, then get salty and all ban words like oranges and engineers. Suffer, Jer. Suffer, bish. Thank you, Pink419. Thank you for the $5. Coffee Brand Coffee sponsorship win.
In marketing in 2005, and he masters a business—
Hey, Jeremy, if you pay me, I will start, saying some good about Coffee Brand Coffee. Give me what little money you still have left. Give me the money that hasn't already been spent on you, on you paying off your debts or you not paying off your non-existing employees.
Administration and marketing in 2007. It was this same year that Jeremy created his first YouTube channel, combining his college degrees and his experience with computers.
The first video in our series, From the Eyes of a Computer Tech.
Be your own IT.
Wait, what was that? How to fix— Why does it have half of it? Why does it have half of it dislikes? Why? Is this because how bad was he at this shit? How bad was he at computer repair that back in 2008, people were like, man, this is trash. You're retarded, bro. Hold up. This might actually not even be accurate because we had stars back then, right? We had stars back in 2008. Maybe it's changed?
First video in our series, From the Eyes of a Computer Tech.
Be Your Own IT was a channel primarily made to convince viewers to visit Jeremy's website, BeYourOwnIT.com. In both areas, Jeremy heavily promoted his personal computer repair courses, laptop repair courses, and even a guide on how to start a computer repair business. Eventually, he would sell the physical tools needed for computer repair. Among the hundreds of videos encompassing guides, general information on computer components, and advice, few would be archived. The videos that were would haunt Jeremy for decades.
At the office this week, we had a situation where one of the techs came across some pictures on a customer's computer that were of the child pornography variety. I don't really know if there's any tech way to put that. The point of this video is just to remind people that, you know,
of
as
all
techs,
the things,
we read
it
your
still
emails,
gets
so
me,
to
right?
speak.
Because, look, I don't believe, a lot of us don't believe, well, some of you probably believe, that Jeremy is a pedophile. I don't believe that. Most of us don't believe that. But of all the fucking things, because the point he's making here is a solid point. What he's basically trying to say is, look, IT techs, they look at your shit. They can see what's in your shit. Some of them will purposely peruse your files and all that. And there's really nothing you can do about it. They'll see all up in your business. So if you don't want them to do that, you should like put your shit on a hard drive or a flash drive or a cloud device and clear it out before you give the computer to them, right? That's what he was trying to say. But the example he was trying to use to exemplify that was a dude getting caught with CP on his PC. That was the example that he used. Of all the security examples you could have used about why you need to clear out your shit, your files, before you give it to an IT pro, why would you use that example specifically? Like, he saw this story about this dude who, like, he had fucking pedophile shit on his computer. And he was like, man, that would suck if that happened to somebody who, like, I was contracted to work for, man. Maybe I should give people some advice. Maybe I should go out and tell people so they don't end up like this one guy who got caught with CSAM on his shit.
I'm not saying it's right. I'm just saying it happens. So if you have things that you don't want computer techs to see, you know, maybe change the folder name when you take it in if you can.
While some would see this video as informative in how computer techs have access to users' personal information,
Some would see it as
others
informative,
would
yeah.
eventually view this as Jeremy, per his specific example, advising predators on how not to get caught. For the time being, this video was buried under popular tutorial videos of questionable quality. Jeremy soon moved on from this channel, not from disinterest, but rather the interest of who Jeremy claims was a venture capitalist, or VC.
Some VC guy bought that channel from me, and I think I got $160,000. So I got a big check.
Bro,
This was when I was 20.
just cap Zilla, right? Just cap Kong, just the cap among cap, just that idea. That obviously he sold it to somebody for way more than it was worth, because anything more than $400 is worth more than what Be Your Own IT was worth, really. But you sold it for like 160 grand. No, you didn't. No, you didn't, bro.
I don't know, 22
that
years
didn't
old, 23 years old.
happen.
Side note, it is impossible for Jeremy to sell that YouTube channel at the age of 22 or 23.
Yeah, and he's wearing the lolcow hat, right? You wear this hat, you're cursed. It's like another version. Here's what this hat is. This hat is another version of the Sonichu medallion. The Magi-Chan demon had to get creative because people started wising up to the Sonichu medallion being a cursed artifact. So the Magi-Chan demon is like, they're on to me. I gotta get a little bit more creative. So he starts getting these retards to start wearing these Sonic hats, right? And the curse still works. They don't know.
With his year of birth being 1983, it would place the transaction in 2005 or 2006, a year or two before his channel was even created. Regardless, Jeremy's claim does seem to hold some merit. As early as 2011, there were different hosts on the Be Your Own IT channel. With this potential transaction, the possible selling of the Be Your Own IT channel, something changed with Jeremy's outlook on YouTube. Suddenly, channel growth could translate directly to revenue. The grift, as it were, was not entirely in the selling of products through his personal websites. It could now also be to sell a channel and the website coupled to it. This could explain RC Nightmare, a channel established August 27, 2010. As Be Your Own IT drew from
If this had worked out, if the RC stuff had worked out for him in the early 2010s, he'd be in a way better place right now. He'd be happier. He'd be with his friend who, you know, might have been smashing his wife, who actually got into making RC shit. You know, he'd be in just a he would have been able to test out products and shit. He would have been living his best life, Jeremy, if any of his RC channels actually took off and he became an RC YouTuber instead. But unfortunately, he ended up here.
Jeremy's
and now I'm talking about it.
Experience with computers, RC Nightmare drew from Jeremy and his best friend Brandon's enthusiasm for RC cars, specifically higher-end, customizable remote control vehicles, some with the ability to surpass 100 miles per hour.
Wow.
Jeremy and Brandon began by uploading videos focusing on unboxing cars and tutorial videos on how to optimize or install components. Brandon was adept in the verbal and physical breakdown of the vehicles. From the aerodynamics to even the thermodynamics, Brandon speedily named off components and even their composition. Jeremy, however, often spoke of personal anecdotes and the superficial qualities of the vehicles, sometimes even struggling to remove the vehicle from its cardboard platform.
This time I'm actually a little bit better prepared to get this thing out of here.
Two things. One, he always viewed this shit as toys, which is what they are. But if you want to take this shit seriously, if you want to take it to that next level, you got to look at it beyond that point, right? Like you got to, it's like if I want to be a Dungeons and Dragons YouTuber, I can't just see it as like a game where people sit together and they LARP about fantasy shit. You got to take that shit. You got to be for real about it. You got to be dyed in the wool. This got to be your life for real if you want to make this your career. You got to have like super passion. And even though Jeremy is obsessed with this shit autistically in his middle age, he never took it to that level. And the other thing is that he's fat.
Anecdotes and the superficial
always had the mutton chops.
Qualities of the vehicle.
He has never not been fat. Wait, no, that's not true. There's that one photo, that one high school photo of him when he was kind of normal looking. That was the only time he wasn't fat. As soon as he got, man, I'm sure his wife must have been so pissed as soon as they got married after they graduated from high school and he got fat and he fucking stayed fat and got gradually fatter throughout the relationship and shit. It's like she got with this guy. He was kind of like, I don't know, boyishly handsome and he was like tall, 6'5" and shit. Maybe he get like a nice dad bod, go to the gym. No, he just becomes a fat fuck and he just stays like that forever.
Sometimes even struggling to remove the vehicle from its cardboard platform.
This time I'm actually a little bit better prepared to get this thing out of here.
Deep Fried Crow, thank you for £5. At least Boogie spent $200K on multiple girls. This bum blew $250,000 on a single Foyd for nothing.
Here. So I won't do my fat guy struggles bit. Albeit, I know that's a crowd pleaser. Oh, maybe you will see it. Maybe you'll get a little taste here.
Fat guy struggles is all this guy's life.
Brandon's videos of this sort often outperformed Jeremy's. Regardless, there was not as much demand for information on remote control vehicles as there was computer repair. Naturally, this was an issue. Without significant traffic, Jeremy could not grow his accompanying website rcnightmare.com, making it both difficult to sell and more difficult to bring advertisers on too. While Jeremy did utilize his tested strategy of
I think in my documentary, I downplayed how much of this really was dedicated to making money. Obviously, he was trying to make money. I pointed that out, but it was also a hobby. So it's like, yeah, he was trying to monetize this shit because he tried to monetize literally everything he did on the internet. But when it came to the early stages of his career, I want to say pretty much everything he did after Be Your Own IT, but before the quartering, was like half him trying to make money off the internet because he thought he was a super duper businessman because he got a master's degree, which he only majored in because he was too retarded for his original degree instead, original major. And also, you know, it was like a hobby. He was trying to monetize his hobbies.
Daily uploads. He also found a new way to boost both his channel's growth and his website's growth, even if it was artificial.
Every 250 subscribers we get on YouTube, we're going to give away a truck, up to 10 trucks. If we get all the subscribers in the next week, we'll give them all away this week. All that we
He was obsessed with giveaways too.
ask is that you subscribe to our YouTube channel,
To be fair, this was a thing back in the day, in the early aughts to early tens. A lot of YouTubers thought that, like, sub for a sub, like for a like, oh, maybe we can respond and react. I'll do giveaways, guys. You know, just trying to bribe their way into having a bigger audience, and it never really worked. It rarely worked, but it almost never worked.
Have at least 10 posts in the forum. Now, these can be questions, comments, or answers, and reply to one blog post. That's it.
This strategy appeared to have worked. Jeremy announced a winner on November 16, 2010, and a different set of winners in January 2011. 117 participants amounts to over 1,000 forum posts. Just 1 month later, Jeremy made another RC-related channel, focusing on RC discussion with both Brandon and Jeremy present. And in June, Jeremy promised free t-shirts to any user that reached—
Man, he was even fatter back then.
Just wonder—
or maybe he just wore it well. You know what it is? We just haven't seen an angle. We haven't seen him at this angle for a while. He probably looks worse from it now.
On the RC Nightmare forum. These are likely the same t-shirts that could be purchased on the website. Separately, and still in June—
even Mr. Beast did it? Okay, Razmaz, but look, Mr. Beast, Jimmy, he didn't just do the regular giveaway shit. He took the giveaway shit to, like, the highest degree possible. Like, he took the giveaway gimmick and he turned that into, like, actual format where it's like, okay, I'm going to do a $1 million giveaway, but I need you to invade North Korea and assassinate the supreme leader there, and then I'll give you $1 million.
Jeremy was running—
right, he was hosting actual Squid Games and shit to get people to do these giveaways.
Another giveaway. Rather than focusing on forum posts, the condition to win was based on referrals, either to RC Nightmare or Friend of RC. Not included was the third channel in the expanding network, under RC Flight School, covering remote control planes. Following this pattern, the RC Skipper channel was created on July 1st, covering remote control boats. These channels, relative to RC Nightmares, saw very little growth, possibly due to their lack of uploads.
Oh, you know, you're right, Yellow Flash. Yeah, he's doing the hoodie. When you wear hoodies all the time, right? You can wear certain apparel, certain clothes to just mask the fat rolls. There is a way to do it.
RC Nightmare would see some monetization.
It's like when you're fat, when you're really fat, you do the whole, you know, you gotta wear shit that fits your figure, that, you know, is very appealing to your figure. Well, if you're in shape, you can basically wear anything and it looks really.
Through advertisements and an online marketplace the following year, Jeremy evidently grew weary of solely focusing on RC vehicles. This explains the existence of score10bucks.com, a website run by Jeremy. It is also tied to this Twitter account under his name, Jeremy Hambley. As for the website, Jeremy appears to have been drop shipping select DVDs. Quote, here's what we're doing with our advertising.
Wait, what the fuck is that?
For the website, Jeremy appears to have
won a $10 gift card for buying season 6 of Supernatural? Like, what the fuck?
Been drop shipping select DVDs. Quote, here's what we're doing with our advertising budget.
It does sound like a scam. When you word it like that, it does sound like a scam.
Instead of building tons of websites to promote these DVD releases or buying up ad space, we spend our budget on $10 gift cards to a major online retailer. Everyone likes free money, and getting $10 for buying a DVD is essentially getting a DVD for free. Unquote. This website, apparent from the lack of updates, was abandoned the same month it was erected. Jeremy, unrelenting, created yet another website known as Marketing Sheriff. As with Be Your Own IT and RC Nightmare, this website had a forum, accompanying tutorials through the Marketing Sheriff YouTube channel, and offered one-on-one consulting. Quote, Marketing Sheriff also hosts high-level online marketing video lessons, elite contract negotiations, and members-only forums of
See, here's my thing about websites like this, is that it's like, okay, I'm gonna pay you to get marketing lessons, but it's kind of like taking advice from somebody on how to be a millionaire, but they aren't a millionaire. In fact, their entire net worth was made from them trying to teach other people who also aren't millionaires how to be millionaires. It's kind of like that. If you were really that good at marketing, would you really be doing this business? Surely you would be working at some fucking firm, like advertising the next biggest thing, right? Or you be your own, like, some freelance agent or something making it big if you were that good at marketing to where you could teach other people.
To get your
Also, couldn't I just go to school to learn this shit like you apparently did? Why do I have to give you money instead of like an institution?
Questions answered right away. The Deputy Program is a group of the world's top-performing online marketing, design, contract negotiation, and all things.
Yeah, this is the real reason. This is the real reason why Jeremy hates Indians so much. It's not just because they scammed him. They scammed him with the whole only exclusively games website when they were taking money to not do anything. It's also because he's been competing with them. He's been competing with offshore Indians his entire life, trying to move into the same grifts that they've been doing. And he's been worse at it. He's genuinely worse at it than they are.
Business oriented. Unquote. According to Jeremy,
LJ Carr, thank you for the $10. Thank you so much, Mikey, for putting your voice to this. As exciting as I was to see the documentary, there was no way I was going to get through with the current narrator. Hey,
marketing sheriff and focusing on servicing higher
let's be a little bit nice to Joon.
clients would be his main.
I mean, he does like the neutral narrator voice, but you know, it's not the worst thing in the world. I've heard worse.
Similarly successful was MTG.
He adds the little dry humor in there, so I think, you know, it's a little, it's all right.
Headquarters, a channel based on the popular trading card game Magic the Gathering.
What's up, guys? Jeremy and Brandon here from MTG Headquarters. That's short for Magic the Gathering. How's it going?
While Brandon would make appearances on MTG Headquarters, this channel was largely run by Jeremy. Rather than focusing on the strategic elements of the game, Jeremy centered his content on unboxing card sets. There were still more.
Also, to be fair to Joon, I don't know, he's made a lot of documentaries, and if he started doing more of the inflection into like his narration and shit like what I do, it would be very jarring to his audience and they might not like it. Even if he just got like a new narrator to do shit for him, it'd be weird, right? So it's like he can't just do it now. It's like if I were to change up how I narrate my content right now, it's too late. I've made too many videos, right? I gotta keep with this.
Channels.
I can switch around the format a little bit, but I gotta like keep that at least.
Made, such as Team RCN and RCS Spotlight. Both of these channels were soon abandoned, as was the fate for all of Jeremy's RC-related channels. As in early 2013, Brandon had moved, making frequent uploads unfeasible and decreasing Jeremy's passion for the channels.
This will be the last
He got abandoned.
time I explain it.
All of his friends abandoned him for some reason, but he never thinks there's anything to that.
Brandon.
Only person who hasn't abandoned him is his wife, who got a fucking plane and flies away from him every other day and goes out to get pizza without him, and Adam Seller. That's the only person. That's the only person who's loyal to Jeremy and who has never abandoned him. It's his dogs and Adam Seller, which is why he went to war with the casino in Adam Seller's honor. How dare you? How dare you go against the Jew Bull? That's my best friend. That's my soulmate, Adam.
He got a job, and his job took him to Kentucky, and I'm very happy for him.
The RC videos soon paused across the board. Jeremy claims to have sold an RC channel, but is unspecific with which one.
You know, and then I started a channel about RC cars, and I sold that.
None of the aforementioned channels have seen any uploads outside of Brandon or Jeremy. Perhaps he means he sold a website. Only that too would be devoid of updates for years to come. Even the bottom of the website's homepage displays Brandon and Jeremy as the owners. Whatever the case, the RC...
Thank you, Rogue Dio, for the $2. Only John L. was when he went soft on Jello Apocalypse.
Channels and website remain largely inactive. Jeremy's focus instead was placed on his Magic the Gathering channel and his vlog/self-improvement channel, Me vs. Me. The latter was established under two goals: to lose weight from a starting point of 346 pounds and to drink less. Jeremy abandoned this channel and possibly his
let's hear that again.
Self-improvement channel, Me vs. Me. The latter was established under two goals: to lose weight from a starting point of 346 pounds and to drink less. Jeremy abandoned this channel and
he abandoned it. Oh, because he failed at both. Losing weight, quit drinking. Nah, that's not gonna work out. He abandoned that shit. He gave up immediately. He made all these other channels, right? Fucking Unsleeved Media gets tons of videos. He even came back to it after a couple years. The Quartering, tons of videos. Jeremy Hambley, Midwestly, all these RC channels, Be Your Own IT. He can put in all that content there. But Me versus Me stopping drinking and watching my weight, nah, we're done with that.
In just 3 months. It was here in 2013, with nearly all former projects abandoned, he finally found the success he desperately sought. In making videos opening booster packs to obtain high-value cards, by September 2013, MTG Headquarters reached 25,000 subscribers, making it Jeremy's fastest-growing channel. Like his prior channels, he also created an accompanying website and focused on nearly daily uploads and giveaways.
Why does everything need a fucking website, dude? Maybe it's because, hold on. Well, it was the early aughts to early tens, and literally everybody had a website then. Screw Attack had their own website. The Angry Video Game Nerd had his own website. Doug Walker, that guy with the glasses. Everybody had their own site. Spoonie had his own website. Everybody had their own site away from YouTube. And I don't know, at some point people decided to just not do that shit because nobody fucks with forums anymore, or at least a lot of people don't. I do. I still fuck with forums. I go to several forums. rdrama.net, fucking Kiwi Farms, right? I go to several forums. But most people, they just want to watch content on YouTube, on TikTok, on X, or on some streaming site. They don't want to have to go to somebody's website.
Always.
Gonna do a giveaway coming up. Stay tuned. So I'm gonna do a little bit of giveaway.
Buffy Bassett, thank you for the rage quit. Thank you for the 500 kicks. Second week in a row where Josh Moon fails to bring the content, but the Mikey stream comes in clutch to save my Friday. Well, I'm sure Josh is going through a lot right now. Maybe next time. Goldie, thank you for the 5 Canadian. Your next documentary needs to use influencer cadence. Take a pause every 3 words, rise and fall, etc. I'd watch it. Gopher Holing, thank you for the 199. Would you do a video on DSP or is it played out? I would do a video on Phil, but it would have to be attached to something else, right? It's like the Matthew Vickers documentary. Technically, the Vicious Vickers documentary was like an Ethan Ralph video, but it was just like Ralph was a major supporting character of the video. It'd be something like that. The video wouldn't be about Phil because I don't really want to make I don't see the point in me making a documentary about DSP. I don't really see that. Like, it's 2026. Who needs to make hold on, let me show you. Let me see. Dark Side Phil documentary. Let's see. See, there goes Joon's documentary about Phil. Goes Turkey Tom's documentary about Phil. Turkey Tom's other documentary about Phil. Frederick Knutson's documentary about Phil. Mortis's. I love Ex Mortis, by the way. Ex Mortis's documentary about Phil. Blade's second documentary about Phil, right? It's like, what do I need to do? We don't need another Dark Side Phil documentary. I can't really add anything in terms of talking about Phil specifically. But I can tell a story that involves Phil as like a major supporting character, though. I can do that.
Let's get right to it.
Like Dark Side Phil, he was a character in the Review Tech USA documentaries. Really, it could be something like that.
And that's why I'm doing a giveaway right now, too. I've been trying to give these away, which are the event decks. Jeremy here from MTG headquarters doing another sicko giveaway. I mean, obviously, I cut the rare, so yeah. I gotta support the channel somehow.
These giveaways still required users to subscribe to MTG headquarters or the new set of trading card related channels.
Yeah, Frederick's documentary on Phil was good, because here's the thing, Frederick, Dark Side Phil, if you're just new to making YouTube documentaries, he's a good practice documentary target, right? If you aren't already established, I'm a little bit too established now to just go back to trying to make a documentary about Phil. If I started with Phil, it would be different, but I didn't, so it'd be awkward now. But if you're just getting into the YouTube documentarian game, Dark Side Phil, he's a good practice lolcow for you to start on. You can make a good 40 to hour plus long documentary on Phil just to get your feet wet,
These did not perform nearly as well as his MTG channel. It could be because of his lack of knowledge of the other trading card games. In this video alone, he misnames one of the most iconic first
Low Tier God too. Low Tier God, Wings of Redemption, Boogie. These are all lolcows. Everybody knows them. Everybody's familiar with them. So, you can make your own little video about them, add your spin to it, just get some practice in.
generation Pokemon several times.
Reverse Hollow Charmander, the Reverse Hollow Charmander, and a Reverse Hollow Charmander in the same pack. That happened in a different pack, too.
Though it is possible that Jeremy has grown several channels for the same...
Wait, what was that?
Several times.
Reverse Hollow Charmander.
Wait. The Charmander? That is not a Charmander. That is not a... Okay, you can't... Okay, it's one that you can't read Japanese. That is very clearly... not a fucking Charmander. That's clearly Charizard.
Reverse Hollow Charmander and a Reverse Hollow...
Wait.
Pokemon several times.
Reverse Hollow Charmander.
Okay, so that's Charizard.
The Reverse Hollow Charmander.
That is Charmeleon. That is clearly, I can't even see the full fucking image. That is clearly Charmeleon.
And a reverse hollow Charmander in the same pack. That happened.
Oh, okay. Is he joking? Maybe he was just joking because that's clearly a Blastoise.
In a different pack.
All right, so maybe he was joking.
Too.
Though it is possible.
Or maybe he made a mistake in the beginning and he's like, okay, well, hold on. Maybe if I pretend, maybe if I play retarded with the Blastoise, they won't notice that.
That Jeremy has grown several channels for the sake of selling them. In a late 2013 blog, he states it is because he is lonely. This channel could be a distraction to fill the absence of the friendship Brandon provided.
I do YouTube for the community. That's the only reason I do it. I don't do it because I want to make money. Believe me, it's a money pit. I don't do it. I do it to connect with people. I don't. This isn't as like pathetic as it sounds, but like I don't.
You sure?
Don't have friends that. Well, I have.
See, here's the thing. I actually do kind of feel a little bit bad for him right now. He's pouring his heart
Very
out.
few friends, really, in general, and that's not because I wasn't popular, not because it's just life happens. When you get older, you just don't connect with the same people you used to.
While Jeremy's loneliness is there, as he would later describe it in detail, the motivation to grow his channel was also likely monetary. Whatever the case, no matter how large his channel would get, he would always desire more. Even with MTG headquarters at 54,000 subscribers, his largest channel ever, it was still not enough.
How do we get to 100,000? How do we continue to fulfill the mission statement that is basically to
Mission statement.
grow such an amazing community?
Bro, just put the fucking unboxing videos in the bag. Why are you trying to complicate shit? See, this is why the quartering. I'll give this to Jeremy. By the time he started getting busy with the quartering, he finally figured it out. He figured out people don't care about this shit. People don't want to be your internet friend. You are not charismatic to build a parasocial relationship with people, at least not for real, not that deeply. Not like some of these other e-celebs can, right? This is why he was so jealous. He was so jealous of Jim, and he wanted to be Sargon because Sargon and Jim actually could do that. They both had the charisma to like have these cults of personality and having all these people who just basically worship them, and they could go wherever. Jim could literally delete a channel or abandon a channel and people would follow him. Sargon's career literally blew up, and then he just started like over again, and then he built his audience back up. Jeremy couldn't do that. As we can see, Jeremy is incapable of doing that. And by the quartering, he figured out, okay, people just want me to put the slop in the bag. I can do that. And that's how he made his money. And somewhere along the path, he forgot this very, very basic thing, which is just put the slop in the bag, man. You aren't built like that. Nobody cares about you like that, little bro. Gwimmin, thank you for the $20. Anyone that wants to start a farm channel can go on a list of Encyclopedia Dramatica or similar-ish sites. True.
And you guys have been
just copy from ED, just copy from Kiwi Farms, just like pick a place that has all this wiki information and just copy from it.
truly awesome. So I've opened a store on the website, but what I've decided to do here is actually use a service that you've probably heard about called Patreon. I'm going to use it to do amazing things. I've got so many things planned for the website. I'm not going to keep any of it. 100% of it's going to go right back into the site.
Jeremy claims he would use the Patreon money to incorporate applications into the MTG headquarters website, and to have 5 dedicated writers for it.
I know,
it's just he makes up reasons to like lose money. Is this really what you learn when you get a marketing degree? You know what? Hold up. Maybe this is what you learn when you get a business degree. Because Phil is also like this. Phil thinks that if he spends enough money, that's going to increase, like, I don't know, the production value of his show, of his stream, of his videos or whatever will somehow make him more money in the long run. Maybe this is what they teach you when you get your business degree. Thank you, Doom Studios, for the €249. Normies are finding out about Jerver Hamley. Yes, they are.
God, I hate e-begging. It's
Bezel Beater, thank you for the skull emoji. Thank you for the 50 kicks.
It's annoying, but I just think this is a great way for us to work together to just keep the MTG community getting better and better and better, and get up and take notice and really put together some awesome tools
on
Thank you for the $2. Can I finish? You peddling hate.
MTGheadquarters.com, which is essentially everybody's website.
Jeremy, now 7 years into creating videos on YouTube, began to refine his approach, where he began simply asking for users to subscribe.
Oh, DB, I forgot about you, DB7314. Thank you for the 199 pounds. He's now giving his wife away. Fire sale. See, everything. He's doing a giveaway with everything. He'll give away literally everything except for like his fucking dog. His dogs and I guess his fucking trading cards. Those are the only things he won't give away.
And it evolved with giveaways. He was now incorporating purpose and community into his calls to action. Yet there was still room for improvement. His Patreon, as per the Wayback Machine, would not even reach the second milestone.
Hey, $710 a month for just making some shitty Magic the Gathering videos. That's not bad.
And though Jeremy vowed to grow the MTG community, his efforts and finances were not entirely there. As in late 2014, he created another channel unrelated to Magic the Gathering, trading cards, remote control vehicles, or even tech support.
Hey there, I'm Jeremy, and you've come to that part of YouTube where you might be wondering how the heck you got here. Together, with my beautiful wife and our best friend Brandon, we're about as obsessed with the arcade as anyone, specifically claw machines. So obsessed, in fact, that we've already bought 4 different machines and have them in our houses.
Clawstruck was Jeremy and Brandon's newest channel.
He's just a consumer.
Although Brandon had
he was made. It's like he was made in a lab to waste money on bullshit. He can't help it, right? Like it's built in. He's just like this.
And moved away, Jeremy
I bought fucking 4 claw machines and put them in your... Why? You ended up abandoning the fucking channel anyway. And part of the reason, he said that part of the reason why he abandoned Clawstruck was because arcades around where he lived started closing down, so then he couldn't go to any more of the claw machines. What was the point of you buying the claw machines and putting them in your house if like you were still going out to arcades to have to make videos anyway? Just wasted all that fucking money.
Dead set on moving near him.
Time had passed and I kicked around the idea of moving to Louisville, and well, I've decided that I'm going to do that, and I'm looking for a home there, and it's going to have a big yard, one that I can put RC track in.
For the time being, in early...
Oh, wow. So that was like a long-term plan. So that really was the dream. I'm not even joking when I say that this RC shit really was his dream the whole time. All the way back. 2014, 2015. He's like, if I make it big, if I make all this money, if I make it out the hood, first thing I'm doing is building my own RC track in my backyard. That was this has been his life goal for years, like at least a decade. At least a decade he's been dreaming about this. Can I finish? Thank you for $2. There is room for improvement. There always is.
2015, Jeremy set his sights on yet another project. Not a website or YouTube channel, but an application he named Game Finder. The word Finder is missing an E in the same style of Grindr, the location-based LGBTQ dating app. Likewise, Game Finder was an app for its users to find one another. The criteria were the games users sought to play in person. Jeremy managed to raise $30,000 for the app's development on Kickstarter, and it released just 3 months later.
This isn't a dead application whose owner is cashing in. In fact, the next pro is, in addition to being free, Game Finder currently is without any ads or even an upgrade cost.
Well, that was the professor from the channel Tolarian Community College. Like Jeremy, the professor runs a Magic the Gathering-based channel. This is someone that Jeremy met at a convention earlier in the year. The professor was one of the creators Jeremy got along with. The same cannot be said about Wedge from the Mana Source, a creator that cancelled a meeting of fans and creators because Jeremy was to be in attendance. All this is explained in this video from Darium CCG. So even with Jeremy being somewhat infamous in the Magic community, channels like Tolarian Community College were willing to be fair when assessing Game Finder. While the professor praised the app...
See, here's the thing. Jeremy wasn't wrong. Jeremy was not wrong about the Magic the Gathering community being paused. He was 100% correct with that. It was getting paused. It was getting woke and shit. There were people in there who were just obnoxious and trying to cancel people. He wasn't wrong. But the way he ended up going about like navigating that era, which is to go full culture warrior and also to get super duper sloppy toppy drunk and make an ass out of himself, not only on social media, but in his content, was like completely the wrong way to go about it. He could have navigated that way better. He could have been like the pillar of conservatives in the Magic the Gathering community. People would rally around, and he could have had a big channel, and he could have been like the bridge. People like Tolarian, people like Brian, they were willing to bridge the gap with him. but he didn't want to meet anybody halfway.
Lack of advertisements or predatory monetization, his complaints echoed the major issues users had with the app, describing it as simplistic and lacking in features. While Jeremy was aware of these complaints and sought to add more social elements to the app's main plight, according to Jeremy, was that it never hit critical mass. It was never able to reach a wider audience on launch day, meaning users would download the app to find a few people online. Jeremy claims the app also had budgeting issues.
Why didn't you build it up?
Such as spending too much on rewards for Kickstarter backers.
Like, why didn't he try and build this up like he tries with everything else, right? It took a while. It took a while for fucking exclusively games to die. He begged for money again, and then after it failed again, then he killed it. With fucking coffee brand coffee, that shit's been dead, and he keeps begging for money and pleading for people to like buy it and help him save his business. Same thing with the Trump cookbook and the Trump mixology book and all these other grifts. But Game Finder, which in my opinion, right? In my opinion, Game Finder, and honestly, I would even say exclusively games to a degree, were like Jeremy's actually his best idea, even though Game Finder had terrible fucking timing because it launched around the same time as fucking Discord, which is just, I mean, that's over with basically. But he could have like put in some work and try and see if it could work a little bit, but he didn't want to bother. Go for Holing. Thank you for $4.99. Jared should have one of those breathalyzer ignition locks, but for his phone. That's a very good idea, actually. Can I finish? Thank you for another $2. Fuck A-loggers.
And too much on the development cost of the app, claiming to have spent $10,000 to $20,000 more of his own money to market it. If what Jeremy says is true, then MTG headquarters would be more—
Bro, it's not just fucking Bozo Beater. Thank you for another 100 kicks. It's not just the marketing. You can't just buy attention from people, dude. Come on. Make your products better. Make them more appealing.
For monetary gain. If anything, Jeremy was building a sort of reliance on YouTube. There was something about seeing—
He doesn't know how to actually build value. This is what he did. Maybe this is what it is, right? These dudes, they go to business school. They don't learn about building products with value or identifying value. Or maybe they do learn how to identify value, and then they learn how to present that value in a way to make it seem more valuable than it is. They learn these marketing tricks, but they don't know how to actually make something worth a damn. That would actually explain a lot. That would explain why there are so many dudes with MBAs who are still retarded and very bad at business. They don't learn anything about actually building value or actual appeal in a product. All they know how to do is just try and sell something more. We throw enough money at this thing, people will want it more. Like, that's dumb, dude. Something random, they give her $2. Anita and Jer back in the news. Welcome back 2016.
Channel growth that would excite him. But that gave him—
It's all coming back.
Purpose.
What a coincidence. What a coincidence that all this shit would just start cropping back up. Jeremy, Anita, Mundane Matt, all of it would start hitting again the same year I was planning on actually finishing the Gamergate documentary. It's like it was meant to be. It's like it's destiny. Can I finish? Thank you for another $2. A-loggers are worms.
This could explain the ever-increasing giveaways and why he has yet to sell this channel. If growing the channel gives him purpose, then what happens when the growth slows? When the video's earnings begin to drop? The answer is this sort of video.
Earnings are lower now than they were a year and a half or even 2 years ago, I think, for at least for my channel. And I know if you watch guys like Brian or Wedge talk about it, it's the same thing. True for them. And
2016 is the last real year. Well, what about this tax-free bish? Maybe 2016 put us all in the matrix, right? And the only way for us to be free is like one guy finally just makes like a actual documentary about Gamergate. What if that's it? What if I can free everybody from the matrix by like making a video about why everybody cared so much about this, about Zoe Quinn giving up some ass for game reviews?
And true for all YouTubers. Everything on this shelf.
Not quite Neo, but you know. Buzzle Beater, thank you for another 500 kicks. A-loggers are based in cool.
Given away to
they are
patrons. Each month I'm going to host several giveaways where any patron will just, win it from, even if you back for $1, you're eligible. I never started this channel with the expectation of making money.
TJ kept those trans pics. Okay, I did not know that.
I think opening several $5,000 beta—
It seems obvious when you think about it, but still.
Starter decks will tell you that.
Whenever Jeremy's channel begins to lose traction, he does whatever it takes to keep it growing. He increases the amount of giveaways, pleads with his audience, all while claiming that this is not for him. It is for his viewers. This early 2016 vlog on MTG headquarters is key to understanding his potential true motivation.
I never had any stress or anxiety, nothing, until I was like in my mid-20s, and bam, panic attacks every night. I know it's a combination of my brain chemistry and things I do. Not getting enough sleep, drinking too much caffeine. If I drink too much alcohol too many days in a row, I'm at like a higher risk for it.
That was a video of Jeremy describing his anxiety issues, something that began in his 20s.
It's interesting how he knew all the way back then what literally all of his problems were. He knew he was too fat. He knew he was addicted to caffeine and all these supplements and whatnot. He knew that he was addicted to alcohol. He had a really bad drinking problem, and he didn't fix any of it.
Something that he has been unable to shake. Earlier in the same video, Jeremy explains how, approximately 30 times a day, he reaches into his pocket to make sure his Xanax is still there in case he has a panic attack. Coincidentally, the rate at which he's been getting these has seemingly increased since his channel's growth has slowed. Jeremy specifically cites how he's already had 2 panic attacks within the week he made the video. What is being established is a vicious cycle that would bind Jeremy the more he fit into it. The more he would try to maintain endless growth, the more it would crush him.
For the past year, I've been running myself ragged, trying to run a business as well as YouTube full-time.
My favorite e-begging video. Well, maybe it's not, because as I said this before, we finally found, somebody revealed to me that one e-begging video from the Be Your Own IT days, right? A sad, pathetic cry for help from me. It does exist. So maybe that's actually the greatest e-begging video from the quartering. But this might be like a close second right here, because it makes what he does with Christine Sprinkle so fucking hypocritical, where he's like, oh, look at this bitch over here begging for people to donate to her Patreon. Meanwhile, look at this fucking creepy-eyed, Sampaku-eyed motherfucker just begging all of this shit, all of this consumerism, these trading cards and Funko Pops behind him. And he's begging for more of your money so he can keep playing with trading cards for a living. Can I finish? Thank you for another $2. A-loggers are broken and gossiping men.
Time. And while it's been worth every long night, it's unlikely I can continue this pace much longer. I'm just so tired all the time. Now, you may have heard of me talk about my Patreon for several months now. The truth is, the support I'm receiving on my Patreon is literally the only reason I can spend the amount of time I do now on these YouTube videos. What I so desperately want now is the chance to take my channel to the next level.
In this video, released April 2016,
he would proceed to do exactly the same shit he's been doing ever since he started his channel. Every time he's like, guys, I need to take my channel. I'm going to take it to the next level, guys. I'm going to up the production value. I'm going to switch up my format. I'm going to evolve as a content creator. He's been doing basically the same thing for 15 years, just with different subject matter. Sometimes it's magic. Sometimes it's Pokemon. Sometimes it's politics. Sometimes it's pop culture. It's literally the same type of video for 15 years in a row.
Here's Jeremy was reading a pre-written sales pitch, asking his audience to increase their support on his Patreon, allowing Jeremy to reduce the time spent on his clients for marketing the sheriff, claiming it is for better or more diverse content on MTG headquarters. While Jeremy did make good on diversifying his content with the increase of collaborations, interviews with Magic the Gathering artists, and even PowerPoint presentation guides, none of these videos could trump his simple, effortless card opening videos. As much as Jeremy desired to change and improve into something superior, he could not find any footholds, and was slipping into a breakdown.
Now, I wish I'd done a lot of things differently. I wish I was friendlier with other Magic YouTube channels. I wish...
Thank you, Doom Studios, for the €5.99. Jer has balls to strike smaller channels, but won't take a shot at Joon the King. Well, hey, man, you take a shot at the King, you can't miss. He can't fucking risk that.
YouTube ad revenue.
He might as well, though.
Revenue wasn't less now than it was a year ago. But
no, I am not one of the guys from Team APS.
I can't change any of that.
I don't love Yu-Gi-Oh! Enough for that.
Really.
I actually hate the game, like, genuinely. I can't stop playing it, because, I don't know, it's probably... My relationship with Yu-Gi-Oh! Basically is Jeremy's relationship with Magic, which is that he complains about it all the time, and he fucking hates it, and he hates the community, but he can't stop because he's been addicted to it for so long. That's me with Yu-Gi-Oh! Because I do think the game is basically trash. It's kusoge, right? It's just a trash, badly designed game that should have been like, you got to like play the right format just to not be playing. I don't know. I can go on a giant rant that I can't go on right now because we're already going to be sitting here for a while anyway. But yeah.
Just a month later, in May 2016, that Jeremy went on his infamous Twitter rant, spurred by this panel.
Women are playing Magic and we're here to stay, and there are only going to be more of us. And that's
Oh, really? He did strike down another channel. Let me look at that.
kind of the conversation I want to have now, instead of just looking at us as something that is weird and to be studied.
This panel was streamed and uploaded in video form. It is titled Women in Magic Panel and sits at only 22,000 views. It is not at all a video of major significance and is of 4 female judges discussing their experience in the Magic community, from the sexual harassment they receive to wanting women in Magic to be treated as a norm in the Magic community. Louis Scott Vargas, a streamer, quoted a different Magic creator who posted the link to the video on Twitter, noting how disappointing the comments were in response to the video. Jeremy, under his MTG headquarters account, responds by stating that they should not be so thin-skinned. Yet another creator joins the conversation, emphasizing how people should be less crappy to each other. Jeremy responds, quote, "I simply choose to not be offended by what anonymous commenters say. That's a lot more obtainable," unquote. The conversation then moves into gender and skin color, Jeremy stating it is entirely irrelevant to Magic players, and how his penis does not in fact make him stronger. This kicked off a new set of tweets, not directed at any individual creator, rather the Magic community in general. Quote, "So many mindless betas in the MTG community. Come on, sheep. Demand
Culture war shit is always so boring. Let me speed this up a little bit. I'm not gonna lie. Let me speed this up because this is cringe. Like, just going early 2010s to mid 2010s culture war shit. Culture war shit in general can be, obviously, it's kind of important. You can't deny the importance of culture war shit at this point. But there was like a certain type of it that was like, it was like a mash of new atheism, right? It's like a mash of new atheism and all these skeptics, and it just came off as just the worst version of culture war shit, obviously, because a lot of it was downstream from Gamergate. Some of it even kickstarted Gamergate. Yeah, we're gonna fast forward through this though.
proof, statistics, actual evidence. Attention, sheep. Formulate your own opinions. Being wrong is simply better than parroting popular opinion. Apparently presenting a logical alternative to playing a victim means you hate women. I should have known better, lol. Going back to real world. This era of feminism gets lost in spending more time shaming actual conversation. I love women. They are every bit are equal. Unquote. Jeremy would delete these tweets soon after posting. This would not stop them from being archived and immediately posted again on Twitter. This user takes note of his specific tweet in response to a comment about planeswalkers needing their own bathroom. Jeremy.
Oh, it did happen. It did happen. It did happen. Holy shit. Thanks for the channel deletion at Melanie Mac, at Chrissy Mayer, and that fag cuck the quartering. He just won't stop. Chronic the I'm sorry, I'm bad with Roman numerals. The 17th? Chronic the 17th, right? I'm not sure. Final Fantasy hasn't gotten that far yet. Undead Chronic was removed from YouTube. For what? For the crime of talking about Melanis Mac and Chrissy Mayers? It has to stop at some point.
Adding that they should send their urine into the aether.
It won't stop. Like, there's no reason for Jeremy to stop at this point because it's already over. It's already over. He's not going to apologize. He's not going to be able to rebuild his career. So he's probably just going to try and burn it down.
This was viewed as a commentary about the controversy of trans people requesting to use the bathroom of their gender identity. Jeremy responds to the screenshot with, quote, "Things turn toxic, so I clean them up. But yeah, you're right. Planeswalkers should use their own bathroom in the aether, kid." Unquote.
I mean, this is what's going through my mind. You guys think that joke is transphobic? Do you think that joke makes me a monster? Let me show you what a monster is.
According to Jeremy, the back his comments encourage him to double.
You see what I mean about how cringe this shit was?
More aggressive, even if his intent was not an honest commentary. Even though Jeremy frames it this way.
He even had more of a skeptic phenotype back in the day. He had like that. They all these dudes, right? Even back, they had that same phenotype that the amazing atheist had. Kind of, sort of. They all look sort of like low-key kind of related to each other. I don't know why.
He would first attempt to regain the favor of the community with an apology on Reddit. Quote, "I want everyone to feel included in MTG. You can't really control how people react to certain things, and certainly Twitter is not a great place to have a complex discussion on gender issues. Everything I said after my original few tweets was at best insensitive and at worst outright wrong. Again, I am sorry." Unquote. This post has exactly 100 comments and 0 upvotes. The comments cite Jeremy's passion and specificity behind the deleted tweets and are distrusting of his apology. Some are even noting how often Jeremy is editing the Reddit post. To this specific comment, Jeremy responds, quote, "Yeah, it wasn't reading right. I'm not good at writing, so that's why I do videos. I am just trying to apologize, and the comments keep saying it's not good enough." Unquote. Jeremy would address his tweets in video form.
Drama over. Don't be a dick. I guess maybe I had to say that, but from what I'm seeing is you all just basically know that,
It took about a month and a half for Jeremy to begin right where he left off. On Twitter, he changed his display name to MTG Shitlord HQ, derisively called Wedge the Hamburglar. On his personal account, stated Wedge is cancer, has 0 original ideas, and steals others' content, and tweeted even more, stating, quote, "Alpha."
Yeah, that might actually be okay, we'll slow it down a little bit now.
Personalities are the ones making all the money in MTG. Talk to any vendor. They are capitalizing on your beta-ness. The MTG community is not ready for truth. Cucks and white knights drive the entirety of the narrative. Wizards, discrimination is guaranteed if you have a conservative mindset. Community discrimination also guaranteed. I mean, look at their community team. Every one of them is leftist. Don't be a beta lotus, folks. Be an alpha. Unquote. Jeremy changed his display name again the following week, this time to make
It's actually hurt. The cringe is actually making me knot up inside, right?
Magic dank again, and tweeted, quote, straight truth.
Like, you ever see something? What was that? What they used to term? There was a term they used to use for it before cringe. It was douche chills or something, right? Like, it makes your blood run cold and it makes your face start to scrunch up. When you hear something, it's so fucking cringe.
Saying you can't trust me is easy. I don't need your money like other top MTG channels. Simple as that. Here is the thing about my fellow shitlords. We have real numbers. Some would like to believe everyone who plays MTG is a snowflake. Nope. Unquote. In August, continuing this escalation, Jeremy announced that he had blocked many people on Twitter. Back to his personal account, Jeremy posted pictures of his guns in response to riots happening in his area. Finally, Jeremy, on his MTG headquarters account, states there are no good-looking females or males with personality, and that the vast majority of MTG YouTubers have subpar production quality and are boring. On the Magic TCG...
Wait, is Chrissy Mayer literally promoting? I haven't seen the Chrissy Mayer shit lately, yet. Is she really promoting coffee brand coffee? I hope she's getting paid. If she's getting paid, if Jeremy is actually still wasting money trying to market this coffee that nobody wants, okay, W for Chrissy for pulling a Sydney Watson and fucking robbing easy money from this simp. But if she's doing it for free, like she's actually just like shilling for this shitty scam, well, it's not a scam because he actually does give you the coffee if you give him money for it. But if she's actually shilling for this shit for free, what a retard.
Reddit, users commented on Jeremy's ongoing rants. One former creator blames Jeremy for why he stopped making videos, specifically due to how Jeremy's low effort.
Oh, she's sponsored? Well, okay, you can say, oh, well, why are you doing that? Hey, man, easy bag is an easy bag. It's not like it's going to help him make any more money. Nobody from her audience is going to buy coffee brand coffee. She just made like $1,000 or $2,000 off of like one coffee reading for nothing.
Openings flooded YouTube.
It's like those people on Rumble. They do those sponsorship ad reads for like these gorilla pills that make your dick like 3 times bigger or some shit like that. It's the same thing. They don't actually expect you to buy the product. They just want the money.
Potentially burying their higher effort content. Other commenters share the sentiment and denounce Jeremy, deeming his content as low-effort garbage that is composed of opening packs of Magic cards. The following month, on September 8th, Jeremy released a 28-minute video addressing his ongoing controversy, saying that he needs to clear his name while claiming Reddit is a hate fest, displeased in how Reddit mods are not policing comment sections enough, causing what he calls witch hunts directed at him. In this video, Jeremy states he takes no issue with trans or gay people, or any similar quality for that matter. Jeremy appears to be trying to de-escalate the tension between him and the Magic the Gathering community. And it worked, or so he thought. On September 9th, Jeremy posted 2 videos containing spoilers for an upcoming Magic the Gathering release. This is information from a PR firm working under Wizards of the Coast. The creators of Magic the Gathering often delivered to select content creators as a way to excite their audiences for upcoming cards. These videos performed terribly compared to Jeremy's pack opening videos. But the significance of this was not that it was meant to garner viewership, rather it appeared that Wizards of the Coast was extending an olive branch to Jeremy following his de-escalation. It was only when the spoilers were allegedly posted to Reddit that Jeremy, and to that extent the Magic community, was notified the spoilers sent to Jeremy was done so by mistake. While the original post does not appear to be archived, this Redditor quoted the Magic the Gathering employee on the matter. Quote, "We don't reward the behavior this channel exhibits. When we preview sets, we provide a handful of cards to our PR agency to use with outlets who aren't part of our core audience. When one of these outlets passed on using these cards, they reassign the cards to this outlet without doing research and also without checking with us first. We would not have greenlit his receiving of these cards had they asked."
Man, that's kind of brutal. That's kind of brutal. They had to literally put out a response to make it clear that, no, we did not send that. It's like when, I don't know, it's like when a woman, like, it's like a girl sends some dude a DM, right? Like trying to say what's up. And then he responds to it like, oh shit, she's into me. And then she's like, oh, I'm sorry. That was by accident. This is the wrong number. Wrong number. Sorry. Sorry, I do not fuck with you. I do not even like, no.
Quote,
"Here I was."
Oh shit, that actually is what this is like. That was actually a perfect analogy.
Feeling like a total moron to think that Wizards had just extended the olive branch and everything was going to be good.
Jeremy in this video compares that statement as an endorsement to witch hunting.
He thought that they were feeling him. He thought, oh, Wizards is feeling me again? They fuck with me again? They'll actually like let me back inside? No, that was the wrong number, Jeremy. Sorry. Bozo Beater, thank you for another 50 kicks And a gifted sub. Thank you, buddy.
Simultaneously claiming that Wizards of the Coast are listening to an extremely small minority of 30 or 40 people, while also
and he was already starting to bald. It was so tough, bro. It was so tough.
stating that he is receiving a massive amount of hate. The one boon with this controversy is that Jeremy had a newfound angle to solicit donations. One that could weaponize culture and anger, a combination that would bring him much strife, but also considerable wealth.
You can speak with your wallet and take the plunge and back us on Patreon. The more backers we get on Patreon, the louder voice we can have, the more interesting things we can do. Wizards can't. Wizards won't fly me out to PAX. We'll go to see them at PAX.
I didn't know that Melanie's ex-husband left her for like I didn't know they left her for like a trans woman. I thought it was just a gay nigga. Well, I guess it's really not like that much of a difference, right?
Gets big enough. I'll fly to every major event and I'll stand there and do coverage for you.
I guess it depends if they kept the sausage or not.
And I'll try to keep it real, 100%.
This was the beginning of Jeremy's capitalization of outrage. In the following years, Jeremy would master his craft. Meanwhile, with the understanding that he was not welcome in the Magic...
Which I never understood, right? I never understood, okay, if you're a dude who's into, like, the transes, you're a guy who wants, like, some trans goodness, why would you get with, like, a trans woman that ain't still packing heat? Like, why would you do that? It's like, no, I want it when it clipped. Well, why don't you just get with, like... a regular woman then? Why would you?
Community. Jeremy revived Pokemon headquarters while still posting to MTG headquarters. The video announcing his return sits at...
It's like, I remember there's this one story about Linkara. For people who don't know Linkara, he once dated, he had a girlfriend named Iron Liz, who was also trans. And one of the reasons why Iron Liz and Linkara ended up breaking up was because Linkara kept insisting on like playing with Iron Liz's dick, and Iron Liz didn't like that. And when I heard that, I was like, well, that's kind of unfair. That's unfair to Linkara, because what do you think he came there for? Like, what do you think he showed up for? You thought I came here to not play with the like, that's part of the deal. I don't know.
Less than 1,000 views. Jeremy posted on his Pokemon channel from late 2016 to early 2017.
Thank you, True Firepower. Thank you, True Firepower, for the subscription, for the sub on Kick. Thank you.
The channel failed to gain any momentum, with its videos far underperforming compared to videos found on MTG headquarters. It was here that Jeremy resigned himself as a pack opening channel with the occasional commentary video. The latter type of video was often on the topic or tangential to his infamy.
If you would have told me that there's a man more universally hated in the Magic YouTube community than me, I would have told you, you're crazy.
On June 5th, 2017, two things happened. Jeremy posted his final Claw Machine related video on Clawstruck and live streamed while drunk. While he often tweeted at or commented on other...
Hold on, what was that?
His final Claw Machine related video on Clawstruck and
oh, wow.
live streamed.
That might end up... This right here...
Two things happened. Jeremy posted his final Claw Machine related video on Clawstruck and...
That might be a good thumbnail. I'm just feeling it. Something about this just hits right. I just have a feeling that's going to be a good thumbnail in the future.
I streamed while drunk. While he often tweeted at or commented on other creators in the MTG community, there was one that he targeted unprovoked. This was cosplayer Christine Sprinkle.
Serial virtue signaler and crying for Patreon dollars cosplayer Sia Sprinkle Run posted yesterday, allow messages to my Facebook page again, question my life choices immediately. Posting out, came for cops.
We've been over this before. He obviously, it was both two things. It was jealousy and also the fact that he really wanted to fuck Christine Sprinkle. And when he can't behave himself, especially when he drinks, Jeremy cannot behave himself around women that he finds attractive. He can't. He loses fucking control. Can I finish? Thank you for $2. Last SP chat. Let that man live. No, nigga. Nah. Chasing him to the ends of the earth. He can't even breathe without us down his neck. Pause. Nutman forever. Thank you for 10, Ron. Unlike Jeremy, Chara Navel didn't do anything. Asnavel. Okay. Did nothing wrong. Einbrick, thank you for $5 Canadian. Funny thing about Iron Liz, he's involved with CG by the way of Dark Grift Comics. Even that guy with the glasses can't escape the orbit of Uncle E. Like I keep telling you guys, it's a small world. It's all connected. You keep looking down deep enough.
Cosplay inspiration and left only with an erection. In all seriousness, though, I love your work. Okay.
Jeremy was commenting on Sprinkle.
DG scammed his dumb backers for 4.4K, no book. Well, about what we would expect.
Post and the comments found within.
That's not even worse, man. Fucking Comicsgate. There's some people who scam fucking upper five figures from their fans. They aren't just late with the books, they just vanished. They aren't working on the books anymore. It's been discontinued. Just gave them the money so they could run off into the sunset or some shit.
About receiving unwanted comments.
Here we go. Victor Puente, cuckold. You know this dude's a cuck. Oh, yes, she's just under constant anonymous direct message assault. Like, she is literally triggered. Here goes cuckold number Nicholas again. It makes me sad that you have to be.
Yes, Reardon. I said this before. Christine was acting histrionic and she was acting whiny, but also, I don't know, young woman who's being creeped on by fat, weirdo, alcoholic motherfuckers like this. Of course she's gonna, like, overreact to it.
Makes me sadder that I'm not even surprised.
Like, he was weird. Everybody in the community just concluded, even the people who didn't, like, hate Jeremy for culture war related reasons, they still didn't like him because he was a weird, creepy asshole who got drunk and did weird shit on Twitter all the time. He's scaring the hoes, right?
Social norms. If you're going to creep, at least have some decent grammar. I'd agree with that. Obviously, Sprinkle is a pro cosplayer. You know she's a professional cosplayer by the fact that she has to solicit.
See, nerds will put up with a lot of shit, but if you start openly engaging and scare the hotivities, well, that's just a bridge too far, because it's very, very hard to keep women, especially pretty women, around nerdy spaces. And, you know, nerds, they're very protective of that sort of thing. So they will come after you. It's like, bro, why are you scaring the hoes away? Why are you doing that? You know how hard it is for us to even get women to come to these events?
Patreon dollars and then cry in her Patreon video to get loser beta cucks to give her money. I mean, it is like an all-you-can-cuck buffet on this thread. Oh, I'm sorry, Sprinkle. Let's look at your cosplay, your art, where some poor 14-year-old kid was unfortunately made an erection comment about you, and fuck him for being such a degenerate. I mean, what is sexual about this? Nothing, right? Oh, no, totally nothing sexual about this. Oh, yeah, here you go, Sprinkle. Another totally non-sexual picture where the Pokeball happens to be right on your fucking bush. Okay.
Like, what is that, bro? Like, that's your first idea? That's where your mind immediately goes? Like, you were just thinking about it, right? Like, you weren't just, like, thinking about the pussy. You were thinking about, it's a forest in there. Oh, it's a jungle. She got a jungle underneath those shorts.
Let's see what we got here. Oh, yeah, you're wearing a bodysuit. Yeah, nothing sexual about that. Oh, here you go, wearing basically a bra. Yep, nope, nothing hot about that. Here we go again, more.
Bitches can't show midriff now? Like, come on, man.
Basically 75% nude, nothing sexual there. Oh, yeah, look at a bodysuit. Yeah, I'm not going to sexualize you. I mean, fuck me if I'm going to say that I wish there was a little slut down here, you know, for me to, you know, for us to pleasure each other, you know, because that's not what your intent is.
Jeremy ended up directing his audience towards Sprinkle's Twitter.
I wonder what his wife's response was to this video, right? Because I know that she knows that it came from it, because this video was like the most infamous piece of content Jeremy ever made when, like, she put it out. Maybe she's just not connected to the internet. Maybe Claustra is the most she's ever been online before.
If not his comments, then this is indisputable evidence of targeted harassment.
Please, everyone on the internet, come and support CS Sprinkle Run on Twitter and let her know how totally unattractive and unsexual she looks and how few Patreon dollars you're going to give her, and maybe she will.
And see, here's the thing, right? Usually I don't take the side of people saying they're harassing me, they're harassing people, look, this is targeted harassment. He literally put her Twitter handle into the description of the video and in the title of the video so that she would see it and so that people could click it and immediately go to her Twitter page. Like, that's what he did. So, yeah, this actually was, like, you can't even argue against that.
Avoid these digital rapes.
This was not the only time Jeremy commented on Sprinkle or her appearance. In this tweet, Jeremy refers to Sprinkle as a man. This Twitter user claims that Jeremy, in a deleted video directed at Sprinkle, stated,
"Man, you were getting real thirsty for a bitch that looks like a man."
Quote, "She's a dog. A 3 out of 10. I'd still do her." Unquote.
Wait, what? What?
Deleted video directed at Sprinkle stated, quote, "She's a dog. A 3 out of 10. I'd still do her." Unquote. These comments all—
I'm starting to see now, an ordinary person, somebody who doesn't really know the lore very well, they would hear that and say, oh, he's just saying he would fuck an ugly chick. We know that he's made comments like he wants Adam Seller to come around so he could show his wife his German shepherds. So what is up with Jeremy and dogs? Like, what is up with him and like sexual comments and dogs? What's going on there, Jer?
Came back when in November 2017, Sprinkle stated that Jeremy, through MTG headquarters, has made her life hell this whole year. She followed this tweet by announcing that
maybe it's time to start leaving the white women alone with the white girls fuck dogs, right? I think we've had enough evidence now. We have enough evidence, right? Especially when it comes to the furry community or certain parts of the furry community, like going back a couple years, Caro and the Zoo crew, right? We could say that it's not fair to just keep putting this on the white women anymore.
she was ostensibly leaving the Magic community, also citing that she was going through a horrible breakup. Jeremy was immediately blamed for Sprinkle's departure. One day later, Jeremy published 2 videos. The first could be found on his newest channel, The Quartering, a channel that hosted commentary videos mostly commenting on the Magic community or media similar to it. The second was MTG headquarters. These videos bring attention to the ongoing campaign to get him banned from Magic the Gathering, a campaign whose supporters were galvanized with the departure of Sprinkle. Commenters and creators alike were calling on Wizards of the Coast to take action, pointing out Jeremy's comments. Yet there was one often missed, a video in where Jeremy does not target a specific creator, cosplayer, or commenter. Rather, Mark wrote,
No land lakes, the majority of it isn't browns, like brown people aren't fucking dogs, right?
Water, the head designer.
It's like, it depends, right? Like, let's say browns, what browns are you talking about? Because Arabs, that's not dogs, right? That's going to be like goats, maybe camels, right? In some other places, it's going to be cows. You know, some niggas in Africa, maybe it's like cattle or some shit like that, right? Some people is horses. Like everybody, every region has their own version of like bestiality.
For Magic the Gathering.
I ran a similar scientific...
Right? It's like you're saying it's mostly dogs, right? Like a lot of Muslims don't even like dogs. So how can they rape dogs?
And I even asked everyone to tell the truth. I said, hey, quick poll. How many of you did Mark Rosewater touch inappropriately? Parentheses, tell the truth, internet. Since internet polls are scientific fact, consider this your trial, Mark Rosewater. Now, I know he has me muted. That's fine.
Jeremy created a poll insinuating that Mark Rosewater was a predator even after Mark had blocked him. This was Jeremy's attempt to discredit Twitter polls and also his response to Mark Rosewater citing a Twitter poll as evidence. Suffice to say, Jeremy had time and time again made himself known to senior employees at Wizards of the Coast. On November 26, 2017, the professor uploaded a video attempting to speak to the MTG community and reach Jeremy. He calls for de-escalation.
We reacted to this video. Well, the reaction is gone, right? The reaction is gone because when I originally did my video about Jeremy, just magically got struck down, just went down, right? Because I actually remember what the screenshot was. It was, you can't show guns on YouTube. You can't show somebody shooting guns on YouTube, which I always thought that was like, I always thought that was very weird because, okay, I see all of these guns. I see all these niggas over here with blickies. I see King Von, right? Surely if King Von was allowed to put videos on YouTube, surely I could have shown that little clip from that video of that dude shooting a musket, which is why the video went down. YouTube told me it's because I had played a clip from my video of a dude shooting a musket while cosplaying as a British trooper from the American Revolution and shit. But some reason that shit went down, right? But I did, during that stream, I did react to this. And I found that even though he was kind of like extra and a little bit whiny on the whiny side, we found that the professor was overall a pretty reasonable guy. And he tried to be fairly fair to Jeremy.
Community members to stop harassing Jeremy and for Jeremy to stop his own campaign, even though he knows how unlikely that is. This video was far more comprehensive than any other video commenting on the ongoing scandal. Most importantly, it contained a great deal of evidence that Jeremy was persistent in harassing his online targets.
Jeremy, just being fair here, just being reasonable here, do you think that when someone such as myself, and this is just one example, makes a reply to someone that says, oh, you lost a follower over Nazi
muskets with switches, that's a crazy thought.
Punching joke, but you gained a modern follower, seems like you traded up, to make an entire video saying I advocate political violence. I received so many comments about Nazis and the Holocaust and my being one and what I'm doing. And, you know, most of my family who died in concentration camps.
Still, that shit is still crazy. Bro, just still people are calling me a Nazi. People are calling me a Nazi on Twitter because of this guy. I literally got like relatives who died in the Holocaust and shit.
The professor's video saw mixed reception. While it was touted for the amount of evidence against Jeremy, some creators took issue with the professor's presentation and the alleged scope of 2 years that Sprinkle was harassed by Jeremy when there only existed months, not years, of evidence of harassment online.
It seems to me like the way you're presenting yourself just now and the way that you've made this video, you've kind of...
This was an L for Dankula. I understand he had to slide. He had to slide for his boy. Like, you know, like Dirk did not slide for King Von, right? Like that nigga who blickied Von, he's still around. He's still walking around after he slayed that demon. Where's Dirk? Dirk's locked up. Dirk is like, he's going down. The feds want that boy gone, right? So I understand Dankula had to slide for his boy, but this was like, we reacted to this video on stream too. It was not a good video.
Try to make it look as if you're coming from an area of good faith when it's kind of obvious that you're just trying your hardest to virtue signal for what you feel is the righteous side.
That was creator Count Dankula, a creator that would later start a podcast with Jeremy. He encourages his audience to research...
Yeah, this was a sweepy video, basically. He was trying to sweep for Jeremy, and this is why you should never sweep. You should never sweep, or at least you shouldn't make a video dedicating to sweeping. If you got a friend, and your friend is going through some shit, you just gotta, I don't know, man, you just gotta like support them from the background. You gotta let them go through it. Now, if it's some fake shit and like you're trying to defend them from accusations you know are false or shit like that, well, that's one thing. If your friend actually did some fuck shit and he's getting like blown up because of it, you talk to him in private and you just like let him go through it. You can't try and save him. You can't sweep for him because then you're going to end up getting caught up in the crosshairs.
For themselves. Advice that would go well to Jeremy's own response to the professor's video, not found on MTG headquarters, but on the quartering. Jeremy's video opened with the professor's minor comment about Nazi comments.
Did you just evoke concentration camps to strengthen your video about mean tweets?
No, that's not what he was doing, you retard. He was saying that people were calling him a Nazi and he didn't like that because he has relatives who died in the Holocaust. You dumbass, you fucking retard.
Jeremy failed to engage with the overarching arguments that Jeremy is disruptive.
No fucking comprehension whatsoever.
And that he encourages unwelcome comments. Instead, Jeremy chooses to comment on the professor's superficial qualities.
I want to point out, look at how disheveled he looks, how he has kind of a lazy face.
He was really trying to copy the skeptics, man.
His hair's all awry. This is on purpose, okay?
This goes on for about 2 minutes. Jeremy fails to state anything of substance. It is then that Jeremy claims that the professor's video was so well researched that it must have been a collaborative effort. Jeremy then presents this theory as fact, and states it as proof that there is a secret collaborative movement to smear him. Jeremy then reframes...
It's like he couldn't believe it. He thought this dude had ops. He had like the gay op Discord. He had the writer's room or whatever that was going on. They were plotting all this shit because his points were so solid. Wow. Oh my God, man. All of his points, they're so coherent and they're so well based in reality. He has to have like 3 or 4 writers for him. Because if you're Jeremy Hambley, you gotta like buy like 5, you gotta hire like 5 writers, 5 editors, 6 co-hosts to do anything.
Professor's overarching argument, claiming that there is no evidence that he harassed creators like Sprinkle. Instead, there is only evidence that he is a quote-unquote asshole. To go even further, Jeremy claims he is a target of wide-scale harassment, and that Sprinkle failed to provide any evidence herself that she was harassed online by Jeremy, discounting any evidence directed towards her because she was not the one who sourced it.
The difference between this cosplayer and me, of course, is I actually showed the hundreds of messages I received. I showed the actual threats. I showed people sending me the names of my parents and their address.
Jeremy, to discredit the professor and those against him, continued to claim there was no evidence against him, also insinuating he did not delete anything.
There's evidence, but he must have deleted it. Or in this case, the professor insists I did.
While Jeremy does delete evidence, as was made clear as far as a year ago during his first major scandal, allegedly, the livestream where Jeremy fantasized about a slot in Sprinkle's morph suit and directed his audience to her Twitter page was taken down by YouTube under a community guideline strike, making it difficult to source larger portions of it. It also did not help that many of his Twitter accounts were recently banned. And while Jeremy questioned the professor or Sprinkle...
He went crazy, bro. When he pulled up this image right here, I remember, bro, he went insane. Like, bro was fiending, man. He wanted her bad, dude. He couldn't behave himself. He couldn't control himself when it came to Christine, man. He wanted this bitch bad.
Receiving harassment or unwanted attention, he provides evidence of such a thing, but only against him, citing the negative effects the professor's video had on his channel.
I have never blamed the professor for the barrage of hate.
Clark, thank you for the 2 Canadian. Finster, post-op, or Mel? I'm going with Finster. I don't know that. I'm going to have to go with the Melanus. I'm going to have to go with the Melanus here. If I have to choose one, right? Alex Miller the third, thank you for the $2. Will you watch Alazmat's CG 3-hour plus documentary? Maybe in the future. That'd be like that's gonna be a long seater though. Humphers, thank you for the 250 DOP. Seeing how Jeremy acts around women really taught me why women choose the bear. They'd rather take their chances as a grizzly instead of meeting his gaze. Doom Studios, thank you for another 249 euros. I haven't read a book in 30 years, Jer. Here's the thing, right? Instead of getting the marketing degree, instead of getting the MBA, instead of just trying to, like, you know, going to school for business or whatever, he could have just read like a dozen or so books about business and marketing and some books that like MBAs and high level investors who run mutual funds and shit like that recommend to people. And he would have been way better off. There are people who are completely self-taught in business. They just read a bunch of books and maybe they go to a couple lectures and they do just as well or even better than a lot of these MBAs who everything they know just came from school basically. And they didn't learn shit at school, like Dark Side Phil or Low Tier God or Jeremy Hambley. Vitz12, thank you for $5. I don't like being called a Nazi. Jeremy, did you just call me a Nazi? Randall Shirker, thank you for $5. Containment breached beyond the sector now. Suffer, quarter pounder, suffer. You will never bounce back from the Joon nuke. Yeah, once Joon the King makes a video on you, that's basically raps. I won't even say it's because Joon kills careers. I want to say that usually Joon the King, he's one of those YouTubers, Joon the King. Him, Turkey Tom, Moist Critical. Really, it was over when Mudahar made the video, right? Like those normie tuber type of dudes who have these big audiences where regular people visit. I mean, I guess you could say H3 too, but especially with this recent drama, it was basically over for him.
That came my way after he made this video. 1,000 people unsubscribed from Unsleeved Media after he did this video.
Jeremy goes as far as to insinuate that Sprinkle is responsible for the harassment he is now receiving.
At Christine Sprinkle, who I think most humans would be...
Thank you, Papa Stovepipe, for the sub.
...infuriated at. She posted a dangerously false tweet. Let the hate mob ascend on me for going on 2 weeks now.
Yeah, once Fence Cynical gets on you, it's over, bro. Like, once the slow-talking, Jesus-looking nigga, once he makes that video, where he tells you everything you already know, and, you know, very slow inflections and shit with dry humor, and he just fence-sits the whole issue, it's over for you. It's wraps. You're never coming back from that.
And has done nothing to correct the situation.
Though Jeremy claimed that the professor is a manipulator and failed to bring a shred of evidence forward, Jeremy in his video...
I would actually argue, D-Havoc, I would argue that iDubbbz killed iDubbbz's career better than H3H3 killed H3H3's career. Because here's the thing, Ethan didn't make him fuck up his boxing promotion. Ethan Klein didn't make him change his content format. Ethan Klein didn't make him be less funny. Ethan Klein didn't make him marry a succubus who ruined his career. He didn't make him do any of this retarded shit. He did all of that, right? So I don't know, maybe you could like say H3H3 made fun of him a lot, but surely, I don't know, if that was enough, if just making fun of somebody, if just making videos about somebody was enough to ruin their career, well then Ethan Klein's career would also be ruined. Hassan's career would be ruined. Destiny, Nick Fuentes, all these people would have ruined careers.
Video response skips all the evidence presented. Notice how in Jeremy's reaction, the video inexplicably jumps. This is because Jeremy skipped from 4 minutes 24 seconds to 6 minutes 55 seconds. Over 2 minutes of voice clips, portions of his removed livestream, and more than 10 tweets directed at Sprinkle or cosplayers in general. Jeremy does not acknowledge this jump, and it was not the last time he would edit around evidence. This next jump is even more egregious. Jeremy pauses the professor's video at 7 minutes 25 seconds. 1 more second and he would have displayed the evidence against him that he claims does not exist.
Man, that's so lazy.
The next 7 minutes, the professor shows countless tweets and video clips.
I'm so glad I included a lot of those in my videos. You can't escape them now. You can't edit around that now, bro.
All of which Jeremy skips. Again, not acknowledging that he did so, and picking up his reaction at 5 minutes and 1 second of a 20-minute video. Jeremy closes this video by insinuating the professor is similar to Adolf Hitler.
Someone who is willing...
What's up, Red Lightning?
as I said, to literally evoke the Holocaust on their petty crusade to silence and ban someone whose ideas they disagree with, someone whose ideas they don't have to interact with. Nobody's forcing him to watch my videos. Nobody's forcing him to read my tweets. You know, Professor, you actually sound a lot like somebody from history that your family might be familiar with.
Why would you say that? Why would you say? What did that add? What did that add, dude? Like, how are you going to get mad at somebody for presuming that they're calling you, like, for invoking World War II or Nazis or the Holocaust, and then call a Jewish nigga Hitler? How are you gonna do that? Like, why would you do that, bro? That's crazy, bro.
That there was no strong evidence proving that he had harassed anyone throughout this period. Even selling a shirt in that theme, which,
I mean, it is based, it is funny, but you don't say that in that position, bro.
he allegedly donated the profits of.
Maybe that was another example of him burning it down, right? Like, it's like right now, the reason why he continues to flag people's channels, take people's videos down, fucking try and censor shit, try and take people's channels down, is because he knows he can't come back from it. It's like the same thing with the professor. He knows he couldn't do anything to Tolarian. He couldn't do anything to fucking Brian. So what does he do? He's just going to call him Hitler. Well, guess what? Fuck you, bitch. You're Hitler, you Jew. How about that?
Show me the receipts. You know what? I printed a t-shirt today that I think I'm going to link.
I just called you the worst goyim to ever live. What are you going to do now?
This video, and I'm going to donate all the proceeds to whatever the most reputable like men's shelter is in the area. So make sure you get your shirt with a fan-drawn face of me saying, "Let's show me the receipts."
Jeremy did.
You know something I wonder, right? It's okay. So we all know Hitler, Adolf Hitler, is the worst goyim to ever live. Who's the greatest goyim to ever live? Like, who's the goy of all goys? Who's like the one like non-Jewish person who all other people, any Jewish people in chat, like on Kick or on YouTube, please tell me, who's like the greatest goy to ever live? Like, if this dude were to like reincarnate today, Benjamin Netanyahu would immediately, even though he's not Jewish, he would immediately give him Israeli citizenship. He's like, you're our guy, fuck all this other, like, he would like walk over other Jews in order to shake this guy's hand. No, it's not Trump. Trump is too much of a simp, right? It's like Trump wants it too bad. He wants their approval too much. It's got to be somebody who like they loved effortlessly. Churchill? Woodrow Wilson? Julius Caesar? Nero when he blamed the Christians for burning Rome? Napoleon? Oh, Napoleon actually was pretty chill with the Jews, actually. Lenin, Dennis Rodman. I don't know about that. I know that North Koreans, in North Korea, Dennis Rodman is their favorite American. He's like the greatest American ever, Dennis Rodman, in North Korea. They love him for some reason. I don't know why.
Get the receipts. On December 7, 2017, he received an email from Wizards of the Coast notifying him that he received a lifetime ban.
LBJ on.
What does this mean? Well, I can't play in any pre-releases. I can't play in any sanctioned events. I can't play online. In fact, they actually confiscated my entire Magic Online collection.
Jeremy claimed he recouped the cost of his digital collection via PayPal chargebacks. As for the video announcing it,
George Washington. Now what's going on there?
His ban, there is something seemingly sinister at play. At 10 minutes and 20 seconds, Jeremy begins going through the evidence Wizards of the Coast sent him and then informed their choice to ban him. Notice, at the bottom left side of the screen, it is clearly stated that
Alexander the Great. Oh, Oliver Cromwell. Oliver Cromwell might actually be the real answer, right? Because Oliver Cromwell, so for people who didn't know, Jews were basically banned from Britain for a while, which, you know, unsurprising. They got banned from a lot of places. They got banned from a lot of places in Europe for a while, which is why there are actually so many Jews in there were so many Jews in North Africa, in, you know, the Middle East and all that shit, because they were banned from all these European countries. And, you know, you have to pay an extra tax when you're not a Muslim and you live in Muslim countries, but Muslims would at least let them like live there. So, okay, Oliver Cromwell, he takes over Britain. He kills the king. He tells all the Catholics, hey, fuck you niggas. We running shit now. This is Protestant country. Right? He basically conquers all of the British Isles, especially Ireland. I don't know why he hated the Irish in particular so much. He was actually pretty tolerant. Well, he was kind of tolerant of Catholics, but something about Irish Catholics, something about that, they just got underneath Oliver Cromwell's skin, and he kind of went sicko mode on them. But anyway, one of the big things that he did is that he was the guy who finally let the Jews back into Britain, and he let them settle across the British colonies in North America. And this is actually one of the biggest shifts in history because, I don't know, Britain basically did found the modern state of Israel, and all of that is downstream to Oliver Cromwell letting Jews back into the British Isles and their colonies and territories back in the 1600s and shit. So I don't know. I guess he is like, maybe he is the greatest goy. I don't know.
That there are 12 attachments. Attachment 1 is a tweet where he calls Wedge the Hamburglar. Attachment 2 is presumably a joke about trolling a friend. Attachment 3 is a tweet about trolling that same person and the professor. Attachment 4 appears to be another joke about wearing a shirt with the famous internet cartoon frog Pepe to trigger people. Attachment 5 is what...
I mean, to be fair, yeah, I'll get off this, but a lot of British people went sicko mode on Irish, especially Irish Catholics after the Reformation and shit. But Oliver Cromwell especially, it was like, holy shit, bro. What did they do that? What did they do to you? Did an Irish guy fuck your bitch? Mr. Cromwell, why are you like doing that?
Appears to be another joke.
Only person he did worse than the Irish was the king.
That includes Pepe. Attachment 6 looks to be a joke about concentration camps. Attachment 7 is Jeremy alluding to a Magic player having a quote-unquote pedo smile. Attachment 8 is Jeremy in response to an accusation where he encourages R-wording individuals, responds by saying he would not even R-word the poster. Then this is attachment 9 of 12.
I love the ladies of Magic, but dudes who bring their girlfriends to stand over their shoulder every game are annoying as fuck. Teach them to play or go home. What's wrong with that? Am I not allowed to have an opinion? Am I not allowed to have an opinion? I mean, this is the evidence, okay?
Jeremy plainly rants about this being the only evidence Wizards of the Coast presented against.
That's weird, dude. That's really weird, man. You literally made one of the weirdest images I could ever think. This is like, nobody would guess that you've been married basically your entire adult life. I don't know, probably. For most of your adult life, you've been like in a relationship. Nobody would guess that from the way you act around women. You're so weird.
The screen then fades into his face cam. He failed to show whatever those last 3 attachments were.
For people who don't know, because some people are like, man, women are always talking about the ick and shit like that when it comes to men. And like, you don't get it. Just watch a video. Watch one of the recent videos about the quartering. Watch this doc by Joon. Watch my videos about Jeremy. And you'll get it. You'll understand what an example of niggas who give women the ick actually looks like.
On the topic of deception is this screenshot of Jeremy defending himself in the third person, presumably failing to log into an alternate account to defend himself. It appears Jeremy is not being entirely honest to his community, and Jeremy has a possible motivation to be dishonest.
You should subscribe to it so then I can send it to Polygon and tell them thanks for the press and all the new subscribers. Then you can just...
Gladysteen, thank you for the 500 kicks. Thank you for the rage quit, buddy.
Just quietly unsubscribe if you don't like the content. So many of you are like sharing these videos. People are I'm seeing them on Facebook. People are signing up on Patreon. Like, this is crazy. How can I help? Well, I would love to be able to cover more of these games. I have a Patreon where if you want to, say, throw a few bucks, that would go a long way.
You know what I need to do? We need to go to the fucking Jeralizer and look how many times he said the word Patreon before he eventually got banned from it. Because he was crying so much about Christine Sprinkle and her e-bagging on her Patreon. This dude probably was shilling his Patreon like 50,000 times across all of his channels before he eventually got banned.
I have a one-time donation link to the war chest. That would help. All I can do right now is I set up a war chest on PayPal where people, if they choose to, please believe me.
Doom Studios, thank you for the 249 euros. Moist Critical covering Jer would be Kiss of Death. Well, he's already dead, right? It's like Moist Critical coming to like kill Jeremy Hambley's career. It'd be like Ken Shiro from Fist of the North Star. He just finished like hitting a nigga 5,000 times and started walking away. And then some random skinny dude just walked up and he punched the dude in the face and then he exploded. And he's like, damn, bro, I'm swole as shit. I'm like strong as hell. It's like, he didn't actually do anything. The guy was already dead. You just like showed up before he, you know, just imploded into pieces. Craig Shepard, thank you for $2. If we did Jer and the jury would nullify in 5 minutes. Video essay, thank you for $4.99. The doc is like ether. Hit him up, kill shot, no Vaseline, and meet the grams combined.
That you don't have to. This is like literally the worst time to be shilling for this kind of stuff. But it goes without saying that money is power. And I can make the promise to all of you that any money there or people that decide to back on Patreon, so many of you have already, and I'm so thankful for that, 100% of that money goes back into the channels.
Jeremy's promoting of his Patreon was for naught, because come February 2018, it would be banned because, quote, you recently doxed members of your online community, unquote. This could have resulted from Jeremy's new crusade against pedophiles in the Magic the Gathering community, specifically judges, mostly all former judges that were convicted but not on the banned list next to
This was completely motivated by spite, but let's be fair. He did find the one guy, so good for him. We will always give Jeremy this W for finding that one pedophile that slipped through the cracks. But this was 100%. He didn't give a fuck about this. He didn't care the whole time that he was in the Magic the Gathering community. He didn't give a shit about any pedophiles. But as soon as like he gets into some drama, now it's like, oh, it's time to clean house. They got a fucking cabal going down here, dude. It's like, it's crazy.
Jeremy.
Epstein's, well, nobody knew about, all the Epstein shit back then. But it's Epstein's Island going on in the Magic the Gathering community's judges.
Though Jeremy failed to find a large number of active judges that were predators, his attention to the matter did appear to influence an update on Wizards of the Coast terms and conditions that forced stores to run background checks on their staff and those who they engage with.
Jeralizer says 500 plus mentions in 179 videos on Patreon
that interact with the public, meaning judges. Though Jeremy was not.
Oh, but she was chilling though. Christine Sprinkle, she was e-begging and she was shilling and
credited for influencing this change. It was celebrated amongst the Magic community, a community that, due to his ban, Jeremy was driven.
He's always been an e-beggar. Never ever. Never not been an e-beggar. Maybe the only dude on the internet who we can say with 100% certainty has been an e-beggar longer than Darkside Phil. Because in the beginning, Darkside Phil wasn't an e-beggar because he was making so much fucking money from Machinima and, YouTube ad revenue and all this shit because he found the infinite money glitch of just like play a game badly and then upload 50,000 videos of it. And he wasn't a lolcow yet. The concept of a lolcow didn't even exist yet. So he didn't have to e-beg. He eventually started. As soon as that money started drying up, Phil immediately got on that e-beggar meta. Jeremy has literally been on that timing since day one on the internet.
Away amicably from, as in this video, he claimed that he made contact with Sprinkle and the two apologized to each other. Jeremy then renamed MTG headquarters to Unsleep Media in an attempt to pivot to covering the card game genre as a whole. His recent scandal introduced him to a cast of new allies and helped him refine a lucrative genre of video that he had been making for the wrong audience. The same type of video that created enemies in the Magic community was going to usher in Jeremy's largest and longest running channel.
And all these people grew up to be the same fuckers in middle school that were like, well, if you don't subscribe to the popular idea, maybe Pogs at the time, or starter jackets, I don't know, I'm old, then you're not cool. Or if you were poor, you weren't cool. Or if there's a whole variety of things that would make you outcast. But now, when they get older, they get a little power on Twitter, they can find more people that, it's like the blob, and then they become this massive thing of groupthink and toxicity that's trying to push everyone out who disagrees and then just absorb more people into their ideology. What I want to do, hopefully, with this channel is to push these conversations forward. Obviously, I don't want any bullshit SJW book. As always, SJW's always lies. SJW lesbian space gem. SJW red-haired, blue-haired Mohawk guy. General SJW buzzwords. Lol cow, milking the feminist lol cow down. Classic SJW stuff. BuzzFeed hates men. Feminist agenda person. Feminist propaganda. Everyone needs to stop getting triggered. I'm not a fan of Brie Larson. Maybe it's...
This is the skeptic's fault. This is the skeptic's fault that this dude got anywhere, right? Like, he was on his way out. Very close. He was very close to falling off, and he would have moved on some other internet grift shit or something like that. But he was very close to falling off as so far as being an e-celebrity. But then because he was cool with the skeptics, because he was cool with Sargon and Dankula and Bering and all those guys, he got to climb back up that ladder and he got to ride that into the quartering channel.
That's Brie Larson. Your favorite.
It's probably one of the... We're going to get to it when I make my skeptic documentary, but this is one of the greatest L's of the skeptic community, enabling the careers of motherfuckers like this.
Brie Larson. Brie Larson is going to help you. And that Brie Larson.
Just you and me.
All female, mega diverse MCU film directed by Brie Larson. Do it.
Just posting, my 5th Brie Larson video in 30 days.
Oh.
Things like that.
Man, look at that. Look at that right there.
Do it.
Just posting, my 5th Brie.
So let's see. 1600. Okay, so let's go. I'm very curious. Let's see. We're going to go to the quartering. And it should still be here. Yes, there it is. Okay, so what does it say? All right, he still has a B+ rating, which, he has a gazillion videos. So it says, okay, he gained 26,000 subs in the last month and over 16 million views. Let's see, let's go down here. Wait a minute, Jeremy. Okay, so back in 2019, you were literally approaching the peak of your channel's performance. You got like 26,000 subs in 1 month. You got over 16 million video views in 1 month. We come all the way over here. You got over double that? You got over double that in the past month? Are you serious? Are you serious, hold on, let's go. Let's go to your channel. Let's go to Jeremy's channel. I'm very curious. So we go here. Bro, this is bullshit, Jeremy. You can't even crack 20,000 views in a day anymore, dude. But I'm supposed to believe that you're cracking over twice as many views and twice as many subs as you were like back in 2019 when people actually were watching your content? Nigga, if you don't get the fuck out of here. No, enough with the shorts. People are like, no, it's the shorts. It's the shorts. Okay, people are watching the shorts. Who's subscribing? Who is watching his shorts and then they're subscribing from the shorts? He has more people subscribing to him because of his short slop than because of like his videos back in 2019. It's nonsense. It's botted bullshit nonsense, right? It's preposterous is what it is.
Larson video in 30 days.
Oh.
Things like that.
I'm already...
Oh, we can check what the new shorts look like, though. We can do that real quick.
There aren't enough Good Samaritans out there, but this one's the best. Check it out.
This is an old bro. I remember watching this video before on like Instagram years ago. This dude is digging up old ass viral content, probably all the way back from Vine or whatever. And he's like putting it on his short slop. Let me look at the comments. What did they say? Stay in shape, some people. Okay. So here's the people who are watching the shorts. They don't seem to be plugged in. But there's no way all those people are subbing because of that shit. There's no way.
Known as the guy who made 1,000 videos about Brie Larson.
Reaction has got to be live. It's got to be in the moment. I also have to admit that I really dislike Brie Larson.
Though Jeremy may be capable of having a nuanced discussion, for the vast majority of his videos, he certainly does not display it. In his past, his incuriousness and inability to formulate a cohesive argument has forced him, time after time.
I'm usually very free with people reusing content. I think that like reusing and like, I don't know, mixing up content, kind of like chopped and screwed type shit, I feel like it's very healthy to the ecosystem. But there's a version of that. Also, I don't give a fuck if people take my content wholesale or not. I say it every stream. You can free boot my stuff. I don't care. Upload whole streams, upload whole videos, monetize them. I don't care. YouTube will like alert me. YouTube alerts me whenever somebody uploads a video of a stream. They're like, somebody's using 95% to 100% of your content. I'm like, okay. So I don't care. But what Jeremy is doing is blatant content theft. And I know that the people he's taking that content from, unlike me, did not give him permission to do that.
To make videos reliant on emotion or sensationalism to draw an audience. This is why Brandon's technical breakdowns in their RC channel often outperform Jeremy's. It is also why Jeremy was relegated to opening packs of cars in a game known for its complexity and strategy, areas explored and dominated by his contemporaries. When forced to create meaningless content, the only variable Jeremy...
Okay, so let's look at this. B-. That had a B-. His current channel has a B+, and it's doing worse than what unsleeved media was doing back then. It's bullshit.
Control is content frequency. Card opening videos were easily replicable. It created competition that Jeremy admitted he could not compete with.
Guys like Open Boosters came along and kind of slayed the beast in terms of, you know, ultra rare vintage product openings.
But this is not the only time Jeremy was outperformed by other channels.
And also there were a bunch of claw machine channels. Here's some deep lore. They were faking their wins. It's hard to compete winning a plush, you know, Bart Simpson plush, when these, you know, 15-year-old kids are faking winning Xboxes and this and that. So everyone lost faith.
Jeremy is limited to producing...
Salty Saurus Rex, thank you for $2. Do a Kenshiro impression, Mikey, bruh. Hashtag Moza is king.
Sensational videos. He is deceitful and or manipulates footage to favor him, and he uploads frequently and typically on the same day the video was recorded. Jeremy is a perfect fit for a political commentary channel, but political commentary narrowed to only culture. And again,
I'm not good at impressions, I'm not gonna lie.
And narrowed only to pop culture. For Jeremy, the era of selling channels had passed. Now it was the era of selling outrage. If this was all that Jeremy
I'm good at impressions when it comes to e-celebs, but
did, he could be very successful. Only he has two major flaws. There is a part of him that demands respect online. The same part of him also seeks fellowship online. These two elements drive the opposite of the desired result.
Thank you for your purchase, Sargon of Akkad.
Wait, what were those two? What were those two? Oh, he did the fucking Sargon video.
Online. He has two major flaws. There is a part of him that demands respect online.
True.
The same part of him also seeks fellowship online. These two elements drive the opposite of the desired result.
I mean, I wouldn't say that those are his two biggest flaws, but they're definitely flaws. I feel like there's another flaw. I feel like there's a much bigger flaw that might involve like the inside of being inside of a bottle, right? That might that might be an even bigger flaw for him.
Thank you for your purchase. Sargon of Akkad would like to personally thank you for your purchase of 1 vial of his semen. This is a lot. Do you think I don't know if you use it to season or what, but here goes nothing. Can't say I've ever tasted anything like that before. It's almost like when you have Cinnamon Toast Crunch and you have just the cinnamon and milk at the bottom of the bowl.
That was a video titled
Sargon's nut tastes like Cinnamon Toast Crunch. Okay, we heard it from the expert. Just fucking delicious, filled with all sorts of just sugary goodness.
Sargon of Akkad's semen taste test. Sargon of Akkad is a creator.
Goes great with every meal, right? Every breakfast. Just start your day with some Sargonian seed.
That makes similar videos to Jeremy. He is someone that Jeremy greatly admired. Admired enough to make this strange, sarcastic video because Coach Red Pill, a creator in the same space as Jeremy, commented about such a thing.
Coach Red Pill asked me.
Oh yes, bro. Fucking sector lore going mainstream, bro. This shit has to be put in documentaries now because of people like this guy. Kimono Theater, thank you for $2. Why did he drink it? Why, Mikey? Because he loves it. See, here's what it is. He really, really wishes that he actually had a vial of Carl Benjamin's cum. Like, unironically. He really wants it. Coach Red Pill was right. Coach Red Pill was right about Jeremy. Coach W from Beyond the Grave. This documentary, this whole arc, this whole saga involving Jeremy over these past few months has just been a retroactive. It was Gonzalo's final W from Beyond the Grave.
Actually stated, really. Keep sucking on Sargon's dick, boy. V says that...
Yes, the necrophaltic.
Sargon's cum tastes awfully good. So does it.
Jeremy is not one to save face or cut his losses. This exchange was the first domino. It would bring more confrontation, and that confrontation would have Jeremy reveal otherwise private information. On May 21st, 2018, Jeremy and Coach Red Pill confronted each other on a live stream.
I'll go education. I'll go house with you. I'll go wife to wife with you. I'll go bank account to bank account with you.
I don't think you want to go there. Okay, sure.
I will.
How many children?
I will.
How many children?
0.
Okay, I've got 4 by 3 different women.
Okay, so you're shitty dad. Congratulations.
Jeremy and Coach Red Pill also compared...
That was such a wigger answer, too. It's like, oh, I got 4 from 3 children. Okay, are you taking care of any of them? I remember there was this one time that Coach said, I know this sounds funny because I just said Coach got this necro W from Beyond the Grave, but Coach really was a piece of shit, right? Because like he had all these kids, right? He didn't raise any of them. He had his one new young wife, and that was the only one that he like was around. And even then, when she and his kid left Ukraine to cross the border, for some reason, he didn't leave with his family. He decided to stay in Ukraine and continue antagonizing the people who were fighting a war against the people who he was openly simping for in all of his content that he was making about the Ukraine war and shit like that. Anyway, Coach once made a video talking about how the reason I'm making all these videos is that I hope that, you know, my son, he can see these videos and it can be a way for me to raise him and like raise him to be a man. And it was like, well, why don't you just go fucking raise your son, nigga? You're gonna make video, you're gonna raise your son through YouTube videos? Are you serious? Just fucking raise your kid.
Their subscriber count. Most importantly, the two compared their estimated net worth.
How many figures? Net probably.
Oh yeah, Coach does have his own statue.
Low.
That's crazy, dude. That's so insane.
Low sevens. Okay. At 35. At 35. Okay, good.
Jeremy claimed to be a millionaire. This will not be the last time.
That's like if, like, I don't know, let's say there's a revolution. Let's say there's a civil war or some shit. And Ralph dies while in Mexico. And then, I don't know, the Mexicans, they're like, oh my God, this gringo, he was such a brave, righteous man. And so now you got a statue of Ethan Ralph in like Town Square in Mexico City or some shit. That's basically that's what the Coach Red Pill statue is.
He would flaunt his wealth, but it was the first time and perhaps the only time that Jeremy provided information on his net worth. This otherwise worthless information is dangerous when put alongside any would-be desperate plea for financial assistance. For the moment, it would drown under a sea of noise. For the present, it was mid-2018 that Jeremy was hitting a stride in spotlighting social justice warriors, or SJWs, a derisive umbrella term used to describe indignant, unruly adults. Jeremy was able to recenter the frustration pop culture enthusiasts felt in their hobbies, such as comic books, towards these SJWs. While Jeremy failed to move the conversation, if anything made tensions worse, he was successful in growing the quartering, going from 1.5 million views a month to 7 million by August, then to over 10 million views a month, nearing the—
Hey, look, man, credit where it's credit where it's due. This is a very impressive blow up, right? Now, a lot of this was him being at the right place at the right time, him knowing the right people, and him just like regurgitating the sloppiest, laziest version of content you could possibly make on YouTube. But he still did it, right? Like, he still like 10x, he 10x'd his viewership, right? And he got that bag.
In 2018. During this time, Jeremy started the podcast channel The Incredible Salt Mine with 2 other creators. Stories told in these episodes would haunt him far into the future. This specific story only made possible due to a chat member donating $500.
Somebody just fucking donated $500. I have to tell the story about how I shit my pants now.
Oh, you do?
Once upon a time, I believe
He can't help himself. He can't help himself.
Was probably
I have to tell the story. I can't not. What, I'm supposed to not tell everybody about how I dookied in my fucking drawers? I have to do that. In public, right? I couldn't even make it to the toilet. I can't help myself.
33, maybe 34.
So hang on, what was that a couple of years ago? How old are you?
Yeah. I'm 36.
Okay.
So yeah, it's vivid. The memory is vivid. We're at Walmart. We had just eaten, my wife and I, we had just eaten at Qdoba. And like, you know, when you're going to have I would say watery shit, you can kind of tell like your stomach kind of gurgles.
Oh
and,
my
God. You know it's going to be bad. Well, we're grocery shopping and it starts to hit me.
You know, I like those low tier God videos. Those low tier God videos where it's like, hold on, what is it? Low tier God story time. Got those low tier God story time videos that are like hours long, hours of him just like a compilation of him just like telling all of this lore about himself. You could make a video series like this that's just as long, but it's just the quartering talking about all those times where he shit himself or almost shit himself or like he was thinking about shitting himself or something like that. Just like a form of content. This is a format for somebody in the future, right? Just go through. You can use the Jeralizer. Somebody could use the Jeralizer to make this content right now, right? Just make a bunch of compilation of every fucking Jeremy Hambley I shit myself story ever.
Like, oh, I got shit. We're in the front.
It's gonna be like 10 hours long. It's gonna be 3 times longer than this documentary by Joon the King on the quartering.
The bathrooms are way in the back or in the front of the store, like on the other side, looking for avocados. And then it's like, oh shit, it's time. And my mind immediately goes in like slow motion where I'm doing the calculation. I realized at this moment that there's a real—
He went into bullet time, bro. Like, nigga, the IBS had him going into bullet time, dude.
Possibility I might shit my pants because it was just like fucking happening. I start thinking, well, if it happens, I don't want it to be up front by all the checkouts where everybody sees me. So I decide to take the longer route to the back because I know I can kind of duck through like the clothing and like the automobile section. People aren't going to see me in case the inevitable happens.
Mm-hmm.
I hit the shoe section, which you guys haven't been at Walmart, but the shoe section, you're about halfway. You can see the bathrooms.
Mm-hmm.
The second I see the bathrooms,
I get like shit radar. And
Bro, he really was. He's like all of his perks start activating when he's about to shit himself. Enters bullet time, right? Like a radar goes off for how far away the nearest bathroom is. It's like a challenge.
Immediately, I'm like, okay, it's happening now. I'm starting to think, okay, if I have to shit in the store, where is the best place to shit in a Walmart? Because I'm not going to make it. I knew it for a fact I wasn't going to make it. So I cut down the shoe aisle because nobody shops for shoes at Walmart. And then I've resigned myself to shitting my pants in a Walmart at this point. I'm thinking, okay, so my wife's gonna have to find me like some sweatpants or something. I'm going to shit my pants. It's happening. And at that moment, a little came out, started running down my leg. And I like, oh my God, you know what? I'd rather than like kneel and accept my fate, I'm fucking going for it. So I hit the back wall. I'm on the home stretch. With each step, a little more is coming out. And it's running down my leg now to where it's like at my sock. I'm covered in shit. And I'm running like clenched butt. And I get into the bathroom.
Were you leaving a trail? Were you leaving a
Yeah, there was a little bit. There was a little bit on the ground.
Trail of smears.
There are a couple spots. Yeah. And so
you gotta torture me to get a story like this out of me. I have no such story like this, obviously, because I'm a grown ass man. I'm not a fucking toddler. I don't poop my pants anymore. I left that lifestyle behind when I started learning how to speak, right? But I understand there are certain members of the population who are slow learners, right? But if that did happen, you'd have to torture me. Like, I'd have to get caught by the fucking Taliban, and they'd have to put me under some shit. CIA would have to do some shit to me to get me to tell a story like this. But he'll share it freely. He'll tell all of these shit stories.
Get into the bathroom. I open the bathroom door, and thanks to my quick thinking, I'm already taking my pants off because I'm thinking, all right, well, my underwear, it's over. The underwear, those aren't coming home with me. But if I can save my pants, because I'm 6'5", 6'6".
Look, why don't you just own the fucking shame and you just go there. You just run to your car, you go outside, you run to your car, and you just like shit up your own like leather in your car or your truck or whatever, and you just deal with the shame. Why are you making it some poor janitor at Walmart's problem? They had to deal with that. They have their own shit story because of you now.
Aren't coming home with me. But if I can save my pants, because I'm 6'5", 6'6", and a big dude. I'm not finding pants on the rack at the store. So I'm like, I gotta save my pants.
You could if you weren't such a fat fuck.
So I burst into
maybe him being obese also played a part in the Trail of Smears story. He probably didn't think about that though.
Bathroom, my pants are already half off. Shit's coming out down my leg. There's a fucking dude at the urinal, and he whips his head around. I said, "Dude, I'm shitting myself. Sorry." And there's shit all over the floor.
Why did you need to know that?
Yeah, I was taking my pants off. I thought he should know. But it wasn't like,
dude, I'm shitting myself. Sorry.
Yeah. And at this point, it's just over. It's over. I get into the stall. Thank God no one was there. Otherwise, I was going to sit on the trash can. And what's left just exits by no choice of my own. It's the rest of it. Now I'm looking down. My pants are in the middle of the Walmart bathroom with several spots of shit. There's shit all over the floor in the bathroom. And this...
Did the guy just scurry out, or is he...
No, dude, this guy is a fucking hero, okay? He's a cotton...
He actually needs to wear adult diapers. He actually does.
Top black dude.
He needs the Depends. His life depends on the Depends, right?
I don't know if he worked there or what to do.
Oh, it's gonna be terrible, bro. He's 1 decade away. He's 1 decade away from never being able to go outside without diapers again. Either that or a porta potty. He's gonna need to wear diapers all the time, or bring a porta potty with him.
But he fucking barricaded the door for me. He's like, I got you, dude.
What a fucking hero.
Yeah. Like, I got you, man. He's like, no one's coming in. So then I begin the long cleaning process of having to take a 6'5", 300-pound man taking a bath in a Walmart sink because I had shit all over me. And at no point, by the way, does my wife turned one way, saw me picking out avocados. 30 minutes later, she gets a text from me. I shit myself. She had no idea. She had fucking no idea where I went. She thought I was like mad and I left. It was like, because
what is wrong with his wife? What is wrong with his? Why is she still with him? Right? I don't know, man. It's like there's so many stories of like women abandoning men for like way less, just divorcing their husbands for way less, right? You got this dude, he does all of this shit. He creeps on other women, flirts on other women, tries to get with other women. He shits himself in public. at Walmart and shit, just making an ass out of himself, just embarrassing you, putting your business accidentally and intentionally on the internet, telling us about your medical complications and shit. And like, why is she still with him?
Obviously, I'm like, look, I gotta handle this. When you're covered in your own fecal matter.
I guess it's because like he's the only guy she's ever like been with for real.
Following the trailer shit, like,
Well, allegedly, she's the only.
fucking Hansel and
She
Gretel.
had no idea where I even went. By the time I get cleaned up, I'm like, well, I should probably tell my wife, what's going on. And I had like 30 missed calls, 30 missed calls from her. She had no.
Then again, you would say that about a lot of lol-cow wives. Like, why is Wings' wife still with him? Why is Kat still with DSP? Fucking why is we know why Boogie's girlfriend is with him. We know why. But why is Review Tech USA's baby mama? Why is she still with him?
Fucking idea. By the time I get back to my wife, she's fucking pissed because she had to do all the grocery shopping by herself. I'm like, but I shit myself. And she's like, well, you're not driving in my car. So she because I still had, there was obviously still poop spots on my pants. They were fine, but there was some splatter.
Though the stream podcast where Jeremy told his story only got 30,000 views, retellings of the story would get considerably more viewership. On the topic of viewership, Jeremy began uploading 2 videos a day and began his crusade against celebrity Brie Larson, the actress who played Captain Marvel in Captain Marvel, a movie based on the Marvel comics. Jeremy covered the release of Captain Marvel while commenting on Brie Larson's own controversial comments. In his career, he's made
Anthony De Silva, thank you for $5. Sorry I kept you waiting. You think Sargon is happy his name is being dragged in the documentary? Maybe. I don't know. Like, Sargon is, for better or worse, part of a certain part of internet history, YouTube history, at least he is. Man, this is another example of a woman he was obsessed with because he wanted to fuck, right? Like, this nigga, he loved putting her titties in the thumbnails. Like, he just couldn't help it. You can say, oh, well, it got the views. I don't know, man. It seems like Brie Larson's titties don't really seem to affect how much viewership these videos got. They all got about the same amount of views regardless of topics. I think you were just doing that for the love of the game. Chaos Inc., thank you for $5. CRP was a piece of work, but god dang if he wasn't an entertaining piece of shit. May he rest in pieces.
270 videos on the topic of or mentioning Brie Larson. Jeremy made so much money covering her that he dedicated a new shit to her.
Every night before I go to bed, too. Just a little ritual. Appreciate you. Just want to hear, too. Appreciate you.
Jeremy covered other involving stories.
I didn't know that. I did not know that.
Appreciate you. Just want to hear, too. Appreciate you.
Jeremy covered
that's insane, bro.
Other evolving stories, such as the exploitation of Stan Lee.
He had a goon temple, a goon shrine on his property dedicated to Brie Larson.
And the fall of Anita Sarkeesian. Yet neither of these were as lucrative as his coverage of Brie Larson. As with any of his other videos, Jeremy often poorly summarized articles, sometimes missing key information.
Idolatry is idolatry, even if you're like trying to ridicule the person who you're idolizing, just so you know.
That made the point of his video moot. For example, there is this video uploaded in 2021. The headline partly reads, on-screen killer Mike Myers is branded homophobic for murdering a gay couple in new film. But horror fans argue it is a sign of equality. This is an article about several tweets.
I would think that this is ironic satire, but it's not.
Your buddy Brady, thank you for $5. Your stream sent me to Josh's stream. Thought you got again. Really?
Quote, the Twitter user later added, if it wasn't already clear enough, this tweet was a joke, so please stop attacking me, unquote. Not only is this in the article Jeremy is reading, it is on screen while he is contradicting it. It does not end there.
I got so many people like outright stating very obviously fake, false information. Like,
maybe Josh just has the power to do that with people who like use the Kiwi Farms. Like, he has the ability to just like redirect viewership from their content to theirs. It's just an unwritten clause, right? Maybe I should have I don't know, maybe I should have read the terms of service before signing in.
So easily researchable, and then stating it so emotionally as fact that it made me think like, these people are actually insane.
As profitable as it was for Jeremy to monetize nonsense outrage and antagonize others on YouTube or Twitter, back in 2018, some posts would have lasting consequences that outweighed any monetary gain or support. On June 30th, 2018, in response to Matt Fantastic alleging someone was being predatory, Jeremy, as he did with Mark Rosewater, claimed, quote, someone once told me Matt Fantastic did some horrible things with young boys. He should pay for what he did. Listen and believe me, unquote.
Okay, again. Now, he called the dude a pedophile with no evidence. Now, obviously, he was trying to make a point that, hey, I can do this Me Too shit too. But the point is that this fella, this guy in a dress, we're not being transphobic. We're not being rainbow tribe phobic over here on this stream, right? We're just pointing out this is a gentleman in women's garments right here, right? he felt a certain type of way from being called a pedophile. Now, you would say, oh, he's being a hypocrite because he's just getting counter Me Too'd. Well, okay. Still, you know, those are fighting words.
He should pay for what he did. Listen and believe me. Unquote.
This is the window he punched in after not being able to continue to punch me.
This is the part of the story. See, that's the part of the story that still gets to me, because they say that the police showed up to have to break it up. And okay, police showed up to break it up. They didn't fucking arrest this nigga who was assaulting people and fucking going gorilla on property of the bar and shit, breaking shit. Surely the people who run the bar will want him arrested because he's breaking their shit and assaulting people who come in to, you know, buy drinks or whatever. But no, that didn't happen. And Jeremy didn't file a police report either. So I'm like, okay, the facts ain't facting like he says they are.
After not being able to continue to punch me.
Now, did the altercation still happen? Most likely. But the way that Jeremy says it, it just doesn't make sense.
Some witnesses. Hey, did that guy just ask my name and then start assaulting me?
Yeah, he said, hey, are you Jeremy Hamley? And he said, yeah, and he goes, fuck you, and reached over and started punching you in the head.
I don't know if you saw the YouTube footage, but
that was the only guy. He tried to ask another guy and he didn't say anything. That was the one guy who agreed with like his version of events, which, okay, you still, there's like not a camera. Nobody had a camera out. There's nothing else to corroborate the story except this one fat dude who might have been your friend who you just said. I mean, maybe he was telling the truth. I don't know, but like.
Just got here to Gen Con 2018. Was hanging out with basically Gen Con royalty.
On August 2nd, 2018, Jeremy was assaulted at a bar near Gen Con, a convention he was attending. Jeremy explains the assailant asked him to verify who he was before striking him repeatedly on the back of his head, then fled before the police could be called. Jeremy also alleges that the bar initially refused to call the police.
Look at this shirt. Fucking ripped my shirt. Wait, hold on. Ripped all the buttons off my shirt. Fucking, my arm is bleeding from, here, let me put it this way. Can you see that?
I don't know, man. It kind of looks like you got bit.
That's just from me trying to pull away from this guy. Like, he probably thinks he's so fucking woke. And he's gonna go tell his buddies how cool he was, right? For attacking somebody when they weren't even looking.
Quote, I'm keeping a lower profile, but I'm straight chillin' doing fine. Telling stories about me online is what it is. No charges. I haven't fled the con/state. I'm drinking beers, playing games, and doing business with my friends. Unquote. Matt Fantastic, the assailant who was identified the same day of the attack, ended this post with #PunchNazis. On the 4th, Jeremy commented on the widespread coverage of his assault, remarking on the support he was receiving and vowing to pursue legal action. And though he initially wanted to prematurely leave Gen Con in fear of another assault, he made the decision to remain for his
He's 6'5". How he lose? See, now that's the one thing I'm not really skeptical on, is that him being, because Jeremy, despite being 6'5", I don't think he can fight, which is why I think that if he got into a fight with Review Tech USA, who's like 5'8" maximum, I still think that Rich could have at least gone the distance with Jeremy, because Jeremy is very weak, very soft, very much of a bitch, right? So it's not impossible. Matt Fantastic, you know, this dude in a dress could have beat Jeremy's ass. That's very feasible.
Previously appropriated time. With videos of support pouring in, Jeremy on August 9th created a GoFundMe for the purpose of suing Matt Fantastic. The fundraiser undershot its goal.
No, he didn't. Hold up. No, Joon. No, that's wrong. You got that factoid wrong, bro.
Of support pouring in, Jeremy on August 9th.
It wasn't Jeremy who started this GoFundMe. It was Ethan Van Sciver, right? Uncle E started this fucking GoFundMe because of course he did. He heard, oh my God, you got assaulted. You got to start a GoFundMe. You gotta start a crowdfunder. You got to do it right now. People will give you money. People will give you money if you start a crowdfunder. You need to start a crowdfund right now.
Created a GoFundMe for the purpose of suing Matt Fantastic. The fundraiser.
He didn't even know what it was about, Ethan. Ethan probably didn't even know what the fuck it was about. He just heard that something happened. He's like, you got to start a crowdfunder. You need to go online and ask people for money right now. You got to start one.
Undershot its goal of $40,000 by $6,000. Still, Jeremy went forward with it. In the midst of filing, Jeremy received an email from the Gen Con company informing him that he and Matt Fantastic were banned from attending future events, a decision influenced by the possibility of further retaliation at Jeremy at upcoming conventions. The results of the lawsuit, to some, would be similarly disappointing. Rather than reaching judgment, Jeremy and Matt settled. Matt's apology in video form appears to be a condition for this settlement.
Hi, this is Matt Loader. Some of you know me as Matt Fantastic. Just prior to Gen Con 2018, I let my anger get the best of me.
Now, does this look like a Casey Tron type of apology? Is this what that looks like? Where she had to get on her knees and just fucking pray, right? Fuck. She had to like do cartwheels around a fucking, Star of David or something while she apologized to Ethan Klein for trying to steal his content. Does this look like that?
And
I don't know, bro. Looks pretty content to me.
Jeremy Hambley outside a bar in Indianapolis over statements he made about me previously. I unequivocally take responsibility for my actions that evening, which were wrong, and apologize to Jeremy for my thoughtless conduct.
Matt looked gleeful in his apology, something that was not lost on those reacting to Jeremy's video. Quote, Matt is basically smirking at the beginning of his apology. He clearly doesn't think this is a serious situation even after losing. Since we will never know the terms of the settlement, I suspect from his smugness that he was not made to pay out much of anything, probably not even the cost of Jeremy's lawyers, since Jeremy only said, quote-unquote, remaining funds would be donated, unquote. This was just the first of Jeremy's fundraising efforts, started in 2018 to reach an unsatisfying conclusion. The second was a fundraiser for Exclusively Games, a video game, tabletop, and arcade game media website campaigning as a space devoid of politics. Quote-unquote, all games, no politics. Though Jeremy had experience managing websites across several channels with little overhead, this changed in 2014 when his Patreon asked for
another crowd. I wonder if like Ethan Van Sciver starting a crowdfunder for the shit involving Matt Loader is what encouraged him to do this for Exclusively Games. Maybe that's what this was, right? 2018. I could 100% believe in 2018 the quartering based on what he was seeing by his Comicscape buddies, who he was very tight with at the time, right? He was encouraged by them to just like try and crowdfund his shit rather than use his $1 million net worth to start his own website. Never fucking gamble on yourself.
Jeremy had experience managing websites.
Now let other people pay the cost for you to be the boss.
Across several channels with little overhead. This changed in 2014 when his Patreon asked for $5,000 per month for a full staff of presumably 4 to 5 writers and an application development team. This changed again in late 2018 when Jeremy claimed running a website now cost $30,000 for 3 months. He also stated in the fundraising that he pre-funded the graphic design of the website, the HTML coding of the website, the bulletin software, and the website's forum. The $10,000 a month was to pay for articles, editors, mods, social media managers, ongoing graphic design, merge creation, and server protection.
Nigga, just put ads on your fucking website. Just put ads on your website. What are you doing? Dude is like, oh, I need crowdfunder money. I'm going to pay for it from the YouTube channel. That was another idea, right? Another thing is that Exclusively Games, it has maybe Rags might actually also get a little bit of a cameo in this video. But you got Exclusively Games here. You had Rags, who was basically, here's what it was. Rags was supposed to come up here and he was supposed to drive viewership on this channel, which to his credit, his videos seem to get more views than a lot of the average videos on here did. But Exclusively Games was supposed to make ad revenue off of the YouTube channel, and it was supposed to make money off of merch sales and donations. And that's how it was going to make his money, which is just completely fucking unsustainable for what you're trying to make is like a major gaming website and forum, dude. Just put ads on it.
Concluded with 159,000.
Like, what happens if you were to lose the YouTube channel? Then like your major form of income would be gone, even if it had 1 million subscribers.
$143 raised. The website appears to have launched early 2019 to little fanfare. This is quantifiable because the articles have a view.
Kimono Theater, thank you for $2. Why would anyone have used this when YouTube exists? This is a very good question.
Counter underneath them. While some would get as high as 8.5 thousand, others would slump to 400 views, a fraction of the viewership Jeremy was receiving on his main channel. Additionally,
because it's not even a case of, well, why would you go onto a gaming site when, there are already YouTube videos to watch gaming review or journalist content? It's you're already putting your content from your site on YouTube. So why would we go there? Well, the answer to this is that his video player on his site wasn't working when it launched, right? He decided to launch the site before all of the features were gone. Even some of the features in the forum didn't work properly. It was a complete fucking shit show. It was Game Finder all over again. He hadn't learned anything.
The website did not seem stringent in its policy to keep politics out. For example, there is this article covering Roblox reversing PewDiePie's ban on the platform. The article cited this image as the explanation for his ban, naming specifically a redirecting of unsafe and inappropriate sites/channels, alongside inappropriate behavior. Though this reasoning was dubious as the ban was reversed, and it specifically arose through an erroneous flagging system, the article cites the reasoning for the initial ban as a quote-unquote political decision, while failing to expand on how it was politically motivated. Though most of the commenters do not question the writing, this user does. Quote, isn't that...
Why are you shocked Rags is involved? Dankula is involved. Fucking Sargon is involved. Bering is involved. You know, there are a lot of people who used to be cool with Jeremy back in the day.
Political? I thought this site should be free of this kind of stuff, unquote. A different user responds, quote, type text here, ellipses. Not really. An influencer was banned from an online video game. Was it for 2 political reasons? Maybe, but it's still interesting to know. And the writer isn't giving his opinion on the ban either, unquote. Exclusively Games also had a YouTube channel where reviews could be found not adhering to the policy of no politics while claiming to be doing such a thing.
The reason it's called Exclusively Games is that its writers do not inject political agendas into their articles, which has become, sadly, as many of you know, all too common in the gaming industry today, especially in games media. So that's what it means. It means no political agendas. It does not mean no opinions about anything.
For the most part, fairly inoffensively done. The game doesn't get political, there's no girl power or anti-male kind of attitude to the game, which originally worried me.
By June 2019, the website was failing. The top articles were only getting hundreds of views. The same could not be said for the quartering. Jeremy could be seen celebrating the growth on his channel in this video posted July 1st.
My sponsors don't care at all about the fact that, you know, about how many subscribers I have. They care. The only reason they reach out to me is because of my average daily views. That is why, you know, even though many of my videos get 100 to 200,000 views, which is awesome, I'm still getting bombarded with offers. I could probably do ads every few days. Hey, dude, I don't have much money, but and I'm almost like, oh my God, I just wish I could refund that. I don't want people to stretch themselves to tip me. That's why I work my day job. That's why.
Why does he want to make apolitical content? Well, the reason why Reardon Steele is because he doesn't really care about politics, really. It was just a vector for him to grift, right? So if he could have had an ability, and I said this before when I was talking about how his real dream was to get big with the RC shit and then just make that his career. Because he really just wanted to do the RC shit his whole time. He really just fell into this right-wing grifter type shit by complete accident. He just ended up in that spot and it made him the most money, so he just ran with it. So if Exclusively Games had taken off and he could have just done that forever rather than have to keep focusing on the quartering so much, he would have done it. But it didn't, right? So that's why he keeps trying to push apolitical products. Same thing with Coffee Brand Coffee. He wants to have a way, he wants an out, basically. He wants an escape route, so that way he doesn't have to keep pretending to be a conservative grifter forever.
I'll never quit my day job. It keeps me grounded and it keeps me in a situation where I don't have
Well, I mean, he is a conservative grifter. That's not like pretending. That's what he actually is. But you get what I mean.
To worry about somebody who's just got a few bucks in their bank account tipping me. That just makes me feel gross. 6 months ago, the community rose up and worked together to bring to fruition. 6 months ago, the community got together and brought to life.
Nigga, just start the video over again. Just start it over again. It's like I fucked up the video, but I'm not gonna are you really that lazy that you couldn't just restart it? You could have edited it. He could have just edited it.
Exclusivelygames.com.
Quote, Exclusively Games July fundraiser. The website's monthly operating cost for an editor, news desk.
He fundraised again.
And to pay the writers.
I fucked it up before. Give me another $50,000. Maybe it'll work this time.
Approximately $10,000. I am seeking to cover 6 months of content. 100% of funding goes into the content. I, Jeremy, have not taken a dime and will continue to draw no revenue for myself. Unquote. This received $53,000, raising the total fund raised for the website to over $200,000. A fundraiser that came during Jeremy's best performing months so far, maintaining 20 million views a month, helped by his upload rate of 2 videos a day. This likely influenced Jeremy's decision to officially leave Unsleep Media, formerly known as MTG headquarters. Jeremy applied himself to the quartering, not only embracing its growth, but also its trouble with demonetization.
You know, it's not like 2/3 of my videos end up getting hit with the yellow check mark only after reviewing. By the way, I have over 1,000 videos. To give you an idea about machine learning, I have over 1,000 videos, and maybe 2 of them were confirmed after manual review that they weren't appropriate for advertisers.
Jeremy's frequent uploads were making it difficult to appeal the videos that were flagged as unsuitable for advertising. There was worse to come. YouTube, in taking more control of its algorithm, was reducing the effectiveness of subscriptions. Previously, being subscribed to a channel meant a notification was sent to the subscriber. This was changed and now required users to select a secondary option, the subscriber bell, to now be notified.
Hey, did you cover this? Did you cover how Riot Games had this lawsuit settlement the other night? Yeah, I did a video 3 freaking days ago, but YouTube doesn't care. YouTube is not only not notifying you, but they're actively hiding the garbage.
Holy shit. Calm down, dude.
Care. There's some smaller channels out there.
I don't give a fuck, right? Like, here's the thing. People not subscribing, like, a lot of people don't subscribe to my videos. People who watch my shit a lot don't subscribe to my videos. And I understand why. It's because I literally tell them not to. I literally tell people, hey, don't subscribe. Just get the fuck out of here, bro. Thank you for the view. Go away. I do that. And it doesn't affect my viewership at all. Like, my viewership still is like usually like 4 to 5 times what my subscriber count is, because if people really like your stuff, they'll come and look for you again, or they'll click on shit when they see you like in the recommended. They don't really need to see, I don't know, I don't need people notified to come watch my videos. I think that if people actually care about your content, they don't need to see that either.
There who think it's funny when people out there are struggling and frustrated, and I get it. I've been there. It's okay. Make your content. But the fact of the matter is, this is exactly why I will never commit to making content full time, because the YouTube system is completely, unequivocally, undeniably broken.
Jeremy was also having problems with YouTube's claim system, a system often abused.
YouTube is still allowing them.
I have disdain for the Rags, for Tanga, Bulletberry PC fanboy era, where they did nothing but shill for Valve and act like longtime PC gamers when they all were console kids and only got into PC in 2015 like most people. Well, you know, it's like the converter thing, right? It's like Muslims who grow up in Western countries and who grew up in Muslim families always say that the most zealous Muslims are either the immigrants or the people, the non-Muslim people who converted when they became adults. Same thing with Christians or even Jews, right? The PC converts, the people who converted to PC gaming, the people who started worshiping our Lord and Savior, Gabe Newell, in their 20s and 30s and shit, they're way different. They're way more zealous about this shit than people who've been gaming on PC since they were teenagers.
To leave claims on YouTubers' videos. This has been going on for years, and they don't do anything about it. I'm sick of this shit. You have no idea what it's like to put 2, 3, 4 videos a day and then have some dickhole claim your video and say, well, 10% of people will only fight this claim. I guess we'll just milk money off people who are clearly in fair use. And you know what, Marvel, you're part of this too.
Jeremy was indeed uploading 3 to 4 videos a day. He was
crashing out on Christmas. Calm down, Jeremy.
Gone from uploading daily to twice a day to now double that. Within this sea of uploads, starting 2020, Jeremy...
What is up with him and Christmas crash outs? That seems to be the time of the year where I said this too. Wait, this is also true for Nick Fuentes. Nick Fuentes, he always has some sort of crash out around the holiday season, right? From November to like early January. That seems to be his most cursed time of year. I feel like that's a very cursed time of year for lolcows. November to early January. They can't behave themselves. Maybe it's like, I don't know, the dimensions holding up the parallels between the universes. They start colliding as the year starts to transition and all the lolcows start going crazy.
Began to have some unique opinions.
But he said in an interview with The Independent that he was so bored of talking about the film. Instead, he turned the discussion towards his views on Mr. Weinstein's alleged victims and that adults who made choices and why he's tired as a white man for being blamed for everything that's wrong with the world. Perhaps just the ramblings of a man who is too old to care anymore, but nonetheless, there's a lot of truth in what he says. Now, there are how many victims in Harvey's life, and I feel sympathy for them, but Hollywood is full of very ambitious people who are adults, and they make choices. If you read between the lines here, what he's saying is people knew what they were getting into when they serviced the man, and they either, for better...
Bro, are you really... Is bro really defending Harvey Weinstein here? Like, are we really doing that, Jeremy? Are we really... Right, because before I was giving him the benefit of the doubt. I gave him the benefit of the doubt with the helping pedophiles hide their PC shit before they give them the IT text and stuff like that. I said that, okay, that was just him being a little retarded, but he meant well. This is not a you mean well situation, Jeremy. Bozo Beater, thank you for a rage quit. Thank you for the 500 kicks, bro.
Worse, got what they had hoped or didn't. But nonetheless, as adults, they made their own decision.
The PC converts are so zealous because they had to deal with how trash consoles are.
And now they're looking to...
Oh yeah, nobody ever treated them that way. This is why people are like, man, they suck Gabe's dick too much. they dick ride Valve too much. Valve isn't even that good of a company. Well, okay, all these other companies, it's like you meet the one mediocre guy, but all the other guys are just abusive pieces of shit. And then you meet this one guy who's like, he's not like great, but he like hits the gym and he doesn't beat you. So you think, oh my God, I just found the perfect man.
Blame everybody else for that.
Harvey Weinstein is...
Gabe is like that one guy who's like, okay, he's not great, but I don't know. He's like, he doesn't beat me and he hits the gym.
A former film...
I mean, Gabe definitely doesn't hit the gym, but still, you guys get what I'm saying.
Producer, one convicted of R-word and sexual assault. Though Jeremy appears to be sympathetic towards Weinstein, he did not extend his sympathy to composer Michael Giacchino, who on February 18th, 2020, tweeted about King Kong coming back to theaters. In a reply...
Lance Catamaran, thank you for 5 subs. Wait, what? Gifted 5 subs. Okay, you've gifted 10 subs overall. Thank you, man.
A user mentioned King
Super fucking generous.
Was Hitler's favorite film, to which Giacchino responded, fuck Hitler. Jeremy then quote tweeted this, responding with, and there we have it. Yikes. While it appears that Jeremy was taking offense to Giacchino's dislike of Adolf Hitler, Jeremy, after swift backlash, stated, quote, the context is that it's another comics pro with stunning and brave takes like fuck Hitler. But you're not interested in that. That's why you didn't add me. You just wanted to try and smear me as a quote-unquote Nazi. Fucking clowns every time, unquote. Jeremy continued to attempt to correct his messaging. Quote, the context is obvious in the thread that it's another comics pro arguing with fans and making stunning and brave statements like quote-unquote fuck bad things. You don't care about truth though, just perpetuating lunacy, unquote. Revisiting the original tweet shows that Giacchino was not at all arguing on the topic of comics. Actually, there is no mention of comics anywhere with...
Why don't you just say so? When somebody calls you a Nazi, why don't you just say so or end, right? Immediately you take the bite out of it, because obviously you don't care.
In the tweet exchange, Jeremy's strategy, whatever it may have been, to change how others viewed his intent, did not work. Just 2 days after the Hitler tweet was posted, Jeremy on Twitter stated, quote,
because when you hit him with the yikes, right? People are then going to say, well, it must be true because look at how you're reacting to something. I must be close to target, right? It's just like with the bullshit. You say that, oh, we're just talking shit about you having a bull and Adam Seller coming to dick your wife down. Okay, why are you so mad? Why are you so mad when we break it up then? But you didn't get mad at all that other shit we said. You ignored all that. We talk about Adam Seller, you start losing your fucking mind, bro. What's that about? Moo Moo Buckaroo, thank you for $5. Great stream, still waiting on your Liam doc. He once has ramped things up. Apparently, his trolls are forcing him to move into a new house. Russ Cole, that's actually insane. Russ Cole, thank you for $5. Ever since I started listening to Mikey, my POS rate done gone way up. I've been getting posse rate. I've been getting posse. Oh, okay, I see what you mean. Okay, ever since I started listening to Mikey, my posse rate done gone up. I've been getting posse from police ladies. Everybody giving me some posse. Well, I'm glad I helped you out, brother.
Amazing how this fuck Hitler tweet has taken hold with people completely incapable of understanding my point, which was obvious to everyone that follows me. Hollywood types saying fuck Hitler for retweets is fucking stupid and cringe. It's about virtue signaling. If this was not what dude was doing, okay, my point still stands. In what world is this unknown? Now I got morons posting my address to Twitter replies. Wonder where they came from. You gotta be a complete fucking idiot or liar to see I was quoting.
No hard Armady. Gabe did not beat the Rothschild. He beat a Rothschild from America who is not like the banking dynasty Rothschilds situated in Britain. He did not beat the actual like top tier. He beat a low tier spin-off off-brand version of the Rothschild. He still beat a Rothschild, but it wasn't like, it's not the same type of Rothschild.
But defending Hitler. Like, I respect the hustle, but you'd have to be a fucking idiot to think anyone was unironically defending Hitler. I just can't imagine people are this stupid. They have to just be willfully misrepresenting the point, right? Unquote. Below, Jeremy linked to a video by D'Angelo Wallace that covers Jeremy's tweet. At the time Jeremy posted it, the video had 82,000 views. Present day, the video sits at nearly 2 million views. With Twitter further examining Jeremy, his views came into question. Specifically, these 4 recent images. The first one is Jeremy stating that though he considers himself to be pretty progressive, he believes transgender people have an advantage in sports. The second is in support of someone who is labeled a homophobe, going as far as to call them a hero. The third shows that he believes that some transgender people transition as a trend, and the fourth is an image of 2 men kissing that is captioned with Jeremy stating, quote, if you want to raise awareness, you have to make people want to throw up in their mouths, unquote. On March 12, 2020, Jeremy announced he deleted all of his tweets. This same day, Jeremy uploaded a video titled, YouTube is destroying my channel and I have...
Jeremy Hambley has deleted more tweets than the average person has ever posted tweets on Twitter. I am not kidding. Jeremy has there's been times when he's deleted more tweets in a month than he's uploaded videos. There have been times when he's deleted more tweets in a week than he's uploaded videos in a month. Like hundreds of fucking tweets just gone.
Proof.
I just to be honest with you all, I've been very, very stressed over the past week or two
His Twitter account is basically a cemetery, which is why it's so cursed.
And I've tried to not let on to it, but I can't figure it out, and I need your help. Something is really weird with my YouTube channel. The videos that were supposed to send notifications, YouTube sends 3 notifications in 124 hours.
E-begging video.
Period. The Review Tech USA video got...
When in doubt, beg again.
Well viewed. That's about my normal. My normal videos get between 100 and 150,000 views. The second video, which should have done really well.
See, here's the thing. Jeremy is proof that Phil wasn't necessarily wrong with his strategy. He was just bad at executing it, right? Because all Jeremy ever did was just execute the same type of strats that DSP has been doing for years, but just better. He was better at making slop. He was better at e-begging. He was better at like pretending like he was a popular streamer when he really wasn't, right?
50,000.
I guess he went to a better school to get his business degree from.
The third video, which should have done really well, 59,000. I'm done antagonizing people on Twitter. I'm done with it because I just lose. Even though most of these idiots were just coming at me with flat out lies, I got embroiled in it and I gave them what they wanted and I lost course. I'm not going to do that anymore on Twitter, okay? I'm making very real changes.
According to Jeremy's Social Blade, this is the dip he was speaking of. A viewership decrease of 2 million, going from 14 million in February to 12 million in March.
My channel seems to be quarantined in some way that I haven't been able to detect yet, but is supported by...
Okay, so wait. Okay, so this says 14 million. Okay, so about 13 million over here to 14 million over here. What were the views on his video, on his channel like? Okay, he was getting like hundreds of thousands, like 50K views to like 100K views on average. And he was capping out at about 14 million to 12 million. So we go over here. We go to the quartering. We go to the quartering right now. Oh, wow. Oh, that's not good. Oh, that's not good at all. Oh, you type in the quartering. Those are not 2 good results right there, Jeremy. Oh, he can't even the quartering algorithm has been stolen by the detractors now. Oh no, buddy. Oh no. Okay, so we go here. Can't even crack 20K views in a day. But somehow 31 million views. I want to hear shit about fucking shorts because where are the subscribers coming from? Where are the subscribers coming from,
to 12 million in March.
My channel seems to be quarantined in some way that I haven't been able to detect yet, but is supported by all sorts of anecdotal evidence that I'm going to share with you to help share not just my videos, but other people's videos in this space.
Also, good on Cameron for getting a hit of that Joon the King stimulus package.
I need you to give me feedback.
I got that too when I uploaded my Review Tech USA documentary. I literally I uploaded my documentary like a couple hours before Joon uploaded his video about Review Tech USA. And like, I don't know, it's like the algorithm caught it. So people would watch Joon's doc and then they would see, wait, somebody else made a video about Review Tech USA that went up this fucking same day. So we would literally, some people would be looking for Joon's video and it would just find mine like right underneath it, right? And that's part of the reason I blew up because not only did I get that, Keemstar also watched my documentary. He was supposed to watch Joon's video, but he was beefing with Joon because of some bullshit or whatever. So he ended up watching mine instead. And then he told people to go and subscribe to me. So
back because YouTube is slowly killing us.
I basically owe my career to 3 people. I owe it to Joon the King, Keemstar, and Review Tech USA. Those are the 3 niggas who made my career.
Pushing out independent creators, which is why I have a BitChute, which is why I have a library account. I'm a founding member on Library, okay? I'm a financial supporter of Library and BitChute because I know this is what's happening, but we still have to fight back. And
we have to fight back.
I'm just frustrated and tired.
Are you fighting back now?
Please help not just me, but other independent creators continue to exist here on YouTube and continue to push back against what is an obvious...
What are they involved in this? Well, you're bringing up other people in this. No, help other people. You help me, you're helping other people too. Okay, bro.
Mainstream media by YouTube.
Despite Jeremy's evidence that largely consisted of users not getting notifications for his uploads and petitioning for support on third-party platforms, his channel, per the Social Blade graph, jumped to 20 million views the following month. His best...
Rusko, thank you for $2. The posse nonsense is from next Friday. Day.
Performing month
Okay.
ever. This same month, Jeremy announced on Unsleep Media that he was returning to Magic, apologizing to Wizards of the Coast while also faking their apology.
It's been a while since I watched any of the Friday movies.
To him. In this video in April, Jeremy claimed his return was not a ploy for financial gain. Instead, it was for when he needed to boost his mood.
I view this channel as like a cathartic outlet for me, a place for me to go and just relax and turn off my brain and open some product again.
Jeremy would leave and return to Unsleep Media multiple times in the following years, making it a useful tool to track when he's feeling despondent. His channel, with its improved performance, should not have brought him undue stress. Exclusively Games was a different story. Quote, I really am struggling with keeping Exclusively Games running. The monthly nut is nearly $15,000 and website revenue is trash.
Hey, I'm glad Keem is beefing with people. I wouldn't have gotten those first 3,000 subscribers if it wasn't for Keem beefing with people. Like, literally, I think when Keemstar was reacting to my video, I had like maybe 350 subs or something like that.
Website in a time where websites are dying.
I could probably go back and see. I could just go back to like the VOD of him reacting to the video, and I can look at what the subscriber count is.
Continue to crowdfund it or admit defeat. Unquote. Exclusively Games had sunk to the point that articles on the site's front page were not only lacking any comments, but also their view counts were so low that they were presumably not displayed. As such, the website closed in mid-2020. Jeremy later claimed that the website exceeded its $200,000 fundraised amount at the beginning of the year.
I paid a severance to my video editors. I paid a severance to all the major writers, which I of course proved since then. A 1 month severance for some of the bigger salary people. Why did I have to finally pull the plug? Well, I had been paying for everything out of pocket since basically January, which was almost $10,000 to $12,000 a month, depending on which months, how many articles we publish in a month.
The figure of $10,000 to $12,000 a month was different than the $15,000 Jeremy tweeted about. With 12 months of operation cost should have amounted to $120,000 to $144,000. On the website, QB Farms, verified poster and alleged friend of Jeremy claims that Jeremy was not being too—
Thank you. Big ups fucking Joon the King for actually giving the Kiwi Farms credit when he takes content, when he like takes receipts from there. Big ups for fucking Joon the King. A lot of these documentarians, they don't do that, right? You can say, well, maybe they didn't get their receipts from Kiwi Farms, and then they take a fucking screenshot or a video. You literally it literally only exists on Kiwi Farms because it's deleted somewhere else, or it's in a certain they're like users on Kiwi Farms now because they like hate Kiwi tubers, like YouTubers who like use Kiwi Farm shit in their documentaries and they don't give credit to the site. They'll put watermarks on them that say shit like nigger, like it's just like a nigger watermark that just floats around the video and the screen and shit. Like, so you'll see something like kind of blurred out in the video. It's like, okay, well, we know where you got this from, obviously. So big ups to Joon for that.
Dishonest, that he did pay out severance, and Jeremy was mostly hands-off when it came to the website, and it was mismanaged to hell by infamous commentator Ian Miles Chung. Quote, after I left, Ian was eventually fired for failing in his duties and scamming Jeremy. To my knowledge, the site never fully recovered. Things behind the scenes often seem to be messy or disorganized. As for how a site with 200 grand failed, well, Jeremy wasted a lot of funds. On the site, mind you. I won't share figures, but the design team got paid exceptionally well, as did IMC, among others. I think Jeremy just got in over his head and trusted the wrong people. I don't have access to all that. All I know is that Ian was paid, I believe, $2,500 to $5,000 or so per month. Unquote. Jeremy, at a later date, revealed that Ian Miles Chung lied to his face in claiming the website needed more support. Jeremy complied and ran—
Ian Miles Chung lying? That's crazy.
An additional quote-unquote employee was—
Ian would never lie about anything to anybody. Ian wouldn't do that.
From what Jeremy gathers, Ren was an e-girl who Chung bought an iPhone 4 and was sending money to.
When I confronted him over it, he had a mental breakdown, a bawling breakdown on Skype for stealing not my money, but your money. The people had backed the project. It was $645. He would have gone right on stealing my money, stealing your money, had I not figured it out, okay?
To add to Jeremy's financial strain, he was dropped by sponsor Dollar Shave.
You know, W for, I guess another weird W for the quartering. For fuck it over, fucking Ian Miles Chung that way. W for Jeremy, accidentally.
Club in June. When he did not receive a reply from the company, he assumed it was because of his content. This is something he made a video on, titled, Sponsor Dropped Me for Not Being Woke. Goodbye, Dollar Shave Club. The following day, Jeremy tweeted, quote, after over a week, Dollar Shave Club replied on why they terminated my partnership after I uploaded a video about it. They claim that it is performance related and shared the data with me. The data supports their claim, unquote. Jeremy was not having a pleasant time on Twitter, to the point that on July 27, 2020, he announced he was leaving altogether.
I'm not a small channel anymore that really needs that video to go viral on Twitter to live. Right now, I'm concerned about being a better husband, better work-life balance, and removing the toxic elements that are causing my hair to fall out at an increasingly rapid rate.
On Twitter, there was much celebration. 3 days later, Jeremy made a video—
yeah, Elder Scrolls Skybull, you made a good point. The reason why, if you guys are wondering why Jeremy sounds kind of normal in his documentary, is because I have it sped up. That's why.
Doing two things. He showcased these tweets of celebration and was adamant about having multiple gay dads.
2,300 likes. A lot of people hated me on Twitter. Also, I have 2 dads. I'll have you know I have 2 dads. One of my dads is black and gay. Also has this dad. I don't know. Maybe he has 3 dads. Someone makes sense to me. Now, this is one of my dads, all right?
It took 5 days for the quartering to return to Twitter. Apparently not under Jeremy, but under his employee, Maggie. Then 3 days after that tweet, Jeremy was back tweeting as the quartering. Quote, yeah, I came back to Twitter. Are people not allowed to change their mind? Not very progressive. Unquote. This was tweeted on August 17th, 2020, the same day of one of Jeremy's most well-known live streams, much to his displeasure.
You never know. Maybe I'm going to pee in my trash can down here. I don't know. My wife went out for pizza without me.
The piss boy stream.
I'm angry about it. So I'm going to win this round, and I'm going to pee. If I don't win this round...
No, that Muslim... The Alu Akbar spammer, I don't know what that nigga's about.
I'm going to pee in my own basement.
He comes here every other stream. He's been... I don't know. I think he's been around since, like, the Nick Fuentes stream. Like, I did this Nick Fuentes gay tier list stream, and he was spamming there. I don't know. Like, he's a weird one. I don't know what his deal is. I think he just does it for the love of the game.
Jeremy, inebriated, scorned, and suffering from a lack of pizza, sought to take his revenge. The object of his derision would have to be the drain in his basement.
I gotta pee so bad. I want to lose so I can pee, but I don't want to lose. I have to pee so bad, though. It's hard to describe how angry my bladder is. You guys don't know. It's gonna explode. My bladder's gonna blow. Get up! Get up! No!
Grown ass man.
I've literally never lost that round.
This really should have been the moment. This should have been the moment where he just put the bottle down. He has so many, man, I really got to stop drinking. He has so many I need to stop drinking moments. And he never did it. He's like, well, that'll probably be the last time I make an ass of myself on the internet. It's like, no.
Never lost that round. I've never lost that round. Oh my god. I just peed in my basement. No, not in the kitty litter. Just in the drain. In the drain.
Though Jeremy deleted the live
I feel like the kitty litter would have been better. I actually do feel like pissing in the kitty litter would have been better than just pissing at a fucking drain on the basement floor. Right? Like, it still would have been degenerate. It would have been degenerate regardless. But at least you're pissing at a place where like pee and excrement supposed to go. Not human pee or excrement, but still.
Channel Virus Sanity uploaded a 5-minute supercut of the event. Jeremy commented on this video with, imagine thinking this is Anon. In the hundreds of comments responding to the quartering, there is only a single comment of support. Between the basement...
This was kind of viral too. Like, there are a lot of people, especially in commentary, who reacted to this.
Urination and the Twitter...
See, here's the thing, that Jeremy has been known as a lol cow in a lot of communities for a while, right? Like, the skeptics already knew he was a... No, that's skeptics. The sector already knew he was a lol cow. Fucking commentary low-key knew he was a lol cow. The leftists, they wouldn't know that he was a lol cow, but they hated him because they said he was a fucking Nazi, even though he's not even based enough to even qualify.
There could be an explanation for why the quartering was acting out in August. It could be this graph, showing his views slumped from 23 million in July to 13 million in August, a period that Jeremy claims his channel was dead.
We went through that whole month back in August where, like, I mean, it was dead. The channel was basically dead and gone for almost 3 weeks. And I think that was a direct result of a dip in my channel's activity and interactions and people liking the videos. And so now I've gone back to being a little more aggressive about that.
This was around the period that Jeremy was uploading 5 to 7 videos a day, as was with the last time he saw...
Yeah, Falcon, and he didn't wash his hands afterwards. That's actually the most embarrassing part.
Viewership. The following month, he saw an increase in views. And the month...
Just fucking nasty.
After that, he saw an increase in mockery. On October 21st, 2020, the H3 podcast released Content Court, The Quartering, a nearly 2-hour-long video covering the quartering's history of blunders.
He is triggered about the redesign. He doesn't like that the new updated version of the character doesn't have big boobs anymore, essentially. And he also mentions that he wasn't a fan of the original, but he's extremely triggered by this new iteration.
Fascinating.
Yeah.
The title is Disgracing She-Ra.
That's right.
Disgracing She-Ra and Strong, Beautiful Heroes. I see he's achieved a...
I was almost going to put H3 on the tier list, on the quartering ops tier list because of this. But then I'm like, nah, it's like, it's not enough.
Almost 50%.
Because here's the thing, Jeremy, for some reason, he's never really, he's responded sometimes, right? but never to the degree of, say, like he never had a Lance from the Surfs moment with H3. He never had a damn man. Ethan was fat. Yo, big ups to fucking Ethan Clyde for cutting down, because this was a fat nigga right here, bro. It's just all of the kosher sausage underneath his neck and whatnot. But no, I never thought he was just short of ops worthy.
Dislike ratio on this one, even from his own fans. So
Jeremy has a habit of accidentally owning himself on Twitter. You use the word cuck.
Your Honor, if I may interject and submit to the court. When we were looking at these, I've never laughed so hard in my life. I fell over in my chair.
Wife's out flying this morning, so I got up early to play some video games. Married life. My wife just asked why her lotion was down in my office. And
bro, hold up, right here. This is the wife joins the Tesla family. I even fit in the back seat. This nigga, this grown ass man is sitting in the back seat while his wife drives around. He's not even sitting in the passenger seat. Passenger seat is empty, or is it? Hold up. I'm presuming that he's sitting in the back seat and there's nobody in the front seat or the passenger seat. But what if there is? What if the reason he's in the back seat is because somebody is sitting in the passenger seat and it's another nigga and it's not him? Oh shit. Now we have to do this with everything. Every time we get something like this now, we have to the bull call shotgun. Every time we see something like this now, we have to retroactively factor in, okay, but is the bull involved in this? Like what angle does the bull fit into this?
she refuses to believe that it was for
Why is he sitting in the back seat? I need to know.
For a bit, in spite of video evidence. Yeah, dude.
This video also covered Jeremy's Hitler tweet, him peeing in his basement, his many videos on Brie Larson.
Elder Scrolls Skybull, thank you for the 5 gifted over on Kick. Thank you, bro.
And more. Jeremy, furious, responded on the same day of its upload on nearly every platform at his disposal.
He takes basically the same boring old, like little 10 greatest hits from the far left, you know, the whole yikes, we're gonna take every joke extremely out of context. We're gonna look at really old videos.
Though Jeremy was displeased at Ethan Klein of H3H3 not providing extensive.
This is why when he first heard about my documentary, first he called me a leftist. Then he says, only thing they have on me is that one video from Be Your Own IT when I tried to give pedophiles advice on how to not get caught for having CP on their devices, which, you know, I mean, it is kind of bad that that's the thing that exists of you out on the internet. But, you know, that wasn't even one of the top 10 reasons why I was shitting on you in the video, which you would have known if you would have watched it.
Context. Jeremy himself would not even watch the content court before making this video and proceeded to be deceptive about its contents.
Really, really low brow, low energy stuff. I really wasn't going to respond to it, but, you know, once he starts talking about my wife, like, repeatedly, then I kind of have a problem. I barely even watched, I probably watched a grand total of 15 minutes of this.
What was he talking about your wife for? I remember watching this. I don't really remember him shitting on your wife. He made fun of you for sitting in the back seat while your wife drove in the Tesla. He made fun of you for that because he's like, what the fuck? Oh, you're a grown ass man. Why are you sitting in the back seat of the Tesla? What are you doing? At least sit in the front seat. Alex Miller III, thank you for $5. Speaking of lolcows, did you hear how Ethan says common American success is because his advice to Tim and Mark? New CG will believe him too. Oh yeah. Uncle Ethan is the reason why everybody is famous, right? Like, he taught Eric July everything he knows. He taught fucking Tim Lim and Mark Pellegrini everything he knows, right? Like, he made their careers for real if it wasn't for him. Doug TeNapel was so ungrateful when he's the reason why Doug TeNapel even was able to dig his way out of a ditch again. And he didn't even thank him. He didn't even thank Ethan Van Sciver personally for rebuilding his career single-handedly. It was all Ethan.
And it seemed like every little spot I picked, he was talking about my wife. My wife is somebody that remains offline, does not interact with anybody, and no, I don't believe she's fair game. You know, because he can't stop talking about my wife. I think he's probably jealous. I mean, my wife is a beautiful woman. She's, you know, funny and kind, and she hasn't been with Keemstar. It's sad how far Ethan Klein has
what?
fallen and how
what? What the fuck was that?
Stop talking about my wife. I think he's probably jealous. I mean, my wife is a beautiful woman. She's, funny and kind, and she hasn't been with Keemstar. It's sad how far.
Why is that even a? Why is your wife not fucking Keemstar like a plus? I mean, I guess it's a plus, but wouldn't her not fucking any other E-celeb but you also be a? Why did you immediately go towards there? Like, what's going on there? Is he trying to insinuate that did Hila fuck Keemstar? Like, I don't understand. What was that for?
Ethan Klein.
Where'd that come from?
Has fallen in.
Oh, there's a rumor that Hila did fuck Keemstar. Okay.
How he's just basically, he used to produce.
Well, okay, that's kind of weird to say he's going at my wife and then you go at his wife, because I remember I watched this content court, and from what I see, he didn't really go at your wife. So I don't know. You kind of throwing stones from a glass house.
He was great content, and now he just lazily regurgitates content he read, about other content creators.
Jeremy would make it seem as if Ethan Klein was making disparaging remarks about his wife. The top comment reflects this and celebrates Jeremy's own comment.
He's been doing the whole. Hold up. I might have to apologize to Jack Murphy because I insinuated before that he stole they're going after my wife grift from Jack Murphy. But no, it might actually be the other way around. It might actually be that Jack Murphy stole they're going after my wife stick. He stole that tactic from Jeremy Hambley, right? I think that the Quartering did this first. This dude is actually a pioneer. He's been doing all of these fucking gay ops and grifter stratagems for years before all these other dudes like Jack Murphy and Darkside Phil was doing them. Man, he really is like a trendsetter in a way. Matt Staffer, thank you for the £5. Hey, Mikey, I'm getting married tomorrow, but tonight I'm enjoying you and everyone under the sun clowning on the ham planet. Enjoy your Streisand boost. Thank you, bro. Dave, thank you for the £5. The leftist rebuttal hypnotizes the boomer cons. Their other rebuttal is to lie about what is going on. These tricks only last for so long.
Quitting that Ethan Klein's wife slept with another creator. In the content court video that Jeremy did not watch, Jeremy's wife is only brought up when Jeremy brings up his wife. From when he urinated in his basement, to his comments about her disbelief that he was not using her lotion to masturbate. On Twitter, Ethan asked Jeremy for a timestamp for where in the content court.
Oh yeah, the Keem bull. Now we have a new bull. Keemstar is a bull now.
He insulted his wife. Jeremy instead responded.
The bullverse of fucking Jeremy Hambley's life. It keeps expanding every week.
With, quote, Ethan, I appreciate the free promotion and your concern about my dick size, my sex life, and the lineage of my family. This video is defamatory and desperate. You and I both know if you were anyone else, this would be—
It was defamatory. Imagine being a Quartering and your entire job is just talking shit about other people on stream and in your videos, and then you cry about a left-leaning content creator harassing you and defaming you or whatever the fuck.
Harassment and a strike. You've fallen so—
What a crybaby.
Far.
He's a cry bully, which is the worst form of crybaby. Dark Viper AU maxing. And he's a flagget too. He actually does have a lot of things in common with Matto, now that I think about it.
Unquote. Jeremy on the Incredible Solve Mind channel would admit to not watching this video once more.
I didn't watch it.
I didn't watch it.
Oh, you didn't watch it. So you were just talking shit then. I wonder, how often is that the case? How often does he talk about shit that he's never watched or involved himself in? Whenever he's reading an article, maybe that's the reason why he reads articles so slow in his videos. That's the first time that he's reading the article. He's reading them so slow because he has he hasn't looked at it beforehand. He doesn't even know. He just picked out a random article and then he, pressed record on his camera. Peyton Manzer, thank you for $5. Any update on the Finley Pine Bluff dude? In my opinion, that's your best doc. Oh, thank you, bro. That was also my favorite video I've ever made. Checked it out after Nick Diorio featured you and you appeared in my recommends. Yeah, I've been keeping up with John Finley and his odyssey at Pine Bluff. I might post an update one day, but I'm waiting. I am keeping close tabs on him. He's actually doing pretty all right. Finley, right? He's actually doing pretty good right now. Let me see. Let me go to... Yeah! Look at this right here. John Finley update. Whoop.
What? Yeah. It's coming. It's coming.
It's coming, guys.
Been 6 years that I've been working on Murphy.
6 years, bro. 6 years this dude has been in hell trying to work through red tape and getting robbed. This guy, there are fucking police officers in America who haven't had guns pointed at their face as much as this dude right here.
And we have
literally had his walls stolen. They literally stole his walls. I'm not even exaggerating. For people who haven't seen the video I did on John Finley, they literally stole his walls.
Doing a lot in the last little while. A year ago, I was going to maybe jump off the roof if I didn't get things done. But as you can see, we're processing media. These have all been processed and are available in the marketplace right now. The owners, if they've signed the terms of service, those discs have been ripped. We are in the other room here. We've got...
He owns a ton of property too. He owns a ton of property in Pine Bluff. Like, I think he might actually be the biggest property owner in Pine Bluff at this point. He keeps buying land in old buildings there for some reason.
This is the ripping room and the audit room. We've got these ripping machines that are going. Here's some discs that need to be ripped. This is
Wait, hold up, bro. Wait. Okay, we come through here and you're like, man, he's got this nice little setup. Nigga, is that a cinder block? Is that a cinder block?
There's some discs that need to be ripped. This is the process here.
He's making it happen by any means necessary.
Putting this disc in here.
Sticks wishes he could be this level of like high tier. This is John Finley is like the final boss of libertarians, lawful good libertarians, not the other type of libertarians who should probably be locked up, right? He actually is about this shit, right? Like, he's actually somebody who embodies libertarian values and whatnot.
These have all been already ripped.
He's not just a man-child who says he's a libertarian because he doesn't want to grow up and just do whatever the fuck he wants to do.
Next disc needs to get ripped here.
He probably still like hates public roads, right?
Here. This disc. All right. I'm doing this with one hand. Anyway, we scan this disc.
Mining crypto. Yes, he actually is a crypto millionaire. Like, unironically, he is a crypto millionaire and he's an inventor with several patents. And this isn't a fucking Rothschild thing where this dude has all of these patents, but he doesn't invent anything or try and market. He's actually made actual inventions and patented them.
Now it gets ripped. Now it's ripping. Whoever owns disc number 400280, that disc is getting ripped right now. We've got these are the audit stations. Discs are coming from the boxes that old Murphy had.
I don't know, just something about him using a fucking cinder block as just a thing to hold up the PC screen. I just find that really keynote.
These are the ones that old Murphy was using. We bring it to the station, we lay it down here, we take pictures of them, and then we put them in different boxes for storage, rips, returns, discs that have some kind of problem. We've got 3 different stations for that. We've got...
Look at that! Hold on, look at that!
Discs that have some kind of problem. We've got 3 different stations for...
Do not tread upon me flag in the back.
For that, we've got a bunch
He looks at that every day. Every day he wakes up and he's going through this bullshit in Pine Bluff. Somebody broke into his shit again. Somebody's robbing from him again. He got a gun pointed at him again. The city officials are retarded and they put up some more red tape so he can't do something again. He looks at that I will not be tread upon flag and he's like, nah, we got to keep it pushing.
Machines. And we are going. We're going as fast as we can.
We're going, guys.
And it's happening. It's really actually happening this time.
It's happening. It's happening. He's making it happen. So there you go. There's your John Finley update.
Who the fuck? 2 hours? I mean, 2 hours.
It was in the stream that Jeremy clarified that, despite campaigning on Ethan and talking about his wife, he acknowledges that it was not any way disparaging.
My wife, at many times, not like in a disparaging way, it just brings her into the conversation, which I find kind of shitty. He brings her in like in a negative way, in a negative way.
As Ethan also brought up Jeremy's Hitler tweet, he now reframes it as being a joke, though the joke is not entirely clear.
How the fuck are they so stuck on this? It was obviously a fucking joke. And like,
this is the thing on Twitter. They said, what did you say again?
I said,
it was really obvious.
Yeah, of course it was. It was.
Your buddy Brady, thank you for $2. If I could, I'd direct a movie about this man. John Finley's life, at least so far, has been very movie worthy. I'm waiting, though. I'm waiting for the finale where he becomes like the king of Pine Bluff, which he might be able to. I think he owns enough property and land in Pine Bluff to just declare himself king. Maybe he has to buy like a couple more buildings and maybe another parking lot or two, and he'll finally, because I don't know, once you own 51% of a city, right? Like you literally just bought 51% of a city, they kind of have to just say you own it, right? Like how can they stop you? How can they stop you from declaring yourself king of a city you own most of? Peyton Manzer, thank you for $5. The cinder blocks are to weigh shit down from the crackheads coming through the stolen walls. Thanks for the update. He's a super interesting guy.
It's like another Hollywood person said Hitler bad, and I was like, ooh, stunning and brave. And like, and then everyone's like, oh, he's pro-Hitler.
Jeremy's co-host would join in on mocking Jeremy.
Don't do me like this. Don't do me like this.
Brie Larson, set to last 24 hours.
John Finley. John Finley is like the one guy. He is the one corpo in a cyberpunk environment, in a cyberpunk setting, who would be like a good guy. He would be the only good corpo.
Good, there's one. Right,
Yeah.
okay. I'm just going to put the little stopwatch on my screen. I'm going to hit go, and then I'll talk for 10 minutes. As soon as that hits that 10-minute marker, it's 8 now. All right, okay. As soon as that hits 8 minutes, I'm just going to hit stop. Anyway, there's so much that I would want to talk about in regards to Brie Larson. Ding, 8 minutes. But we can get into that another time. Thanks very much, guys. Like and subscribe. Goodbye.
Another clip coming up next. I'll see you in a few minutes.
To add to Jeremy's stress, though he was uploading more, his viewership was no longer increasing relative to how often he was uploading.
Because you upload like fucking 4 videos a day.
Yeah, 7 to 10 usually every day. Because I usually do like 2 to 3 on Midwestly too. I'm getting fatter, and like my heart can't be in great shape, because I'm spending so much time sitting at my desk, and like, but fuck, man, when it's like you get on that fucking heroin drip of AdSense revenue.
Well, at least he's self-aware. At least he has the self-awareness to know that he's a fat fuck with a failing heart whose channel was stagnating and who drinks too much.
Every single day, it's like
he was halfway there. This was the reason why he stopped himself from becoming a lol cow for too long. Is because he had like borderline self-awareness, that borderline self-awareness that keeps you from going full lol cow. But eventually it wasn't enough.
Fuck, it's really hard to get off it unless someone forces you off, like you quit cold turkey, like getting demonetized or something,
Though Jeremy saw endless growth, the more traction his videos got, the more opposition he received. Just a day after the content core was uploaded, the Quartering is a Nazi subreddit was created, a small but growing group of Redditors who greatly disliked Jeremy. Conversely, by the end of 2020, the Quartering surpassed 1 million subscribers. Rather than focus entirely on covering articles, Jeremy continued to make videos giving attention to his critics.
And just like, see, his 1 million subscriber channel, very similar to his brother who was separated from him at birth, Review Tech USA. His 1 million sub channel was already in a period of stagnation, in that 7-digit subscriber mark. It still means something, obviously. You get 1 million subs in your YouTube channel. That means at one point you managed to essentially solve the game of YouTube. But yeah, he was like, the crescendo had already been passed.
I got hammered on a Twitch stream once and peed in the drain in the unfinished part of my basement.
Yeah, Reddit was right. You're right, man. Reddit was right. Dear Deej RD. Yes, Reddit was right for once. When it came to Jeremy Hambley, Reddit actually had the right take. I'm sorry to say.
Like, I don't even care about that, but these people are obsessed with it. It's hilarious. Like, look, when you have no mortgage on your beautiful home, you can pee in it wherever you want. And the fact that they think this is...
no mortgage, huh? Got no mortgage, eh?
Some kind of own is weird. It's never something I denied.
Jeremy, on The Incredible Solvemind, would admit to urinating in or on several more places.
He calls me one night at like 1 in the morning. I happen to have people... I'm just fucking obliterated. And it's Mark, so I'm like, I gotta answer it. It's the first time he's ever called me. And so I go out in the garage, and I'm smoking a cigarette while I'm talking to him. He can hear me smoking. He's like, oh, you smoke? I'm like, oh, I felt judged a little bit.
and then I had to piss so bad. But
Oh, he's a smoker too? Come on, man. You gotta pick something, Jerry. Look, dude, you're obese. Let's be fair. You're not just fat. You are obese. You are an alcoholic. You don't just drink. You actually have a drinking problem. And you smoke. And your job involves you just sitting at a chair all day. You don't exercise at all. You don't even get a good walk in. The most exercise you do is going outside to play with your RC cars. You gotta pick something, bro. You can't have all those vices.
Like music and everything else going on in the house.
He might actually die before Review Tech USA. Sometimes I wonder whose heart is gonna give out first, Review Tech USA's or Quarterings. And I really do think that Rich is gonna beat him. Because look, Rich he's been losing some weight. The Ozempic magic has been working its little spells and whatnot. And I don't know, he's high all the fucking time, but at least he's losing weight. Jeremy's as fat as he's ever been, and he's drinking even more now.
So I just start pissing in a bucket. Like there's a 5-gallon bucket in my garage. I start pissing in a bucket, and a dude comes out. My buddy comes out. He's like, "What the fuck? You're pissing in the garage?" All I hear,
Elder Scrolls Skybull, thank you for another 5 gifted subs.
there's like a 10-second silence.
Getting all this money from, nigga.
Mark's like, "Do you need me to call you? Do you want to call me back?"
Turgo Higgins, thank you for $5. Shout outs to what you and guys like you do. Maybe not out of the sense of justice, but the world needs more people calling out shits left or right. Well, hey, thanks, man. I try to not. Well, I guess I do kind of try and sit on the fence when it comes to picking out people I talk about. I'm very openly biased in all of my videos and shit. I have a bias. I'm not like Joon, right? Like Joon he tries to be more professional. Joon tries to, obviously he's, you can hear it in the dry, humor and shit like that from Joon the King. He is like digging into Jeremy, but it's not like me where I'm like actually brutally insulting him for an hour and a half or something like that. But I do try and left or right. I like to go at him either way. Because I look at it like this, right? If we want a better right, surely it would be in our best interest to clean it up and make sure that all the fucking grifters who are bringing us down are all kicked the fuck out of here.
Joking.
Surely we would be better off without the Nick Fuentes's and Laura Loomers and Quarterings and whatnot. Surely those dudes don't need to stick around.
Joking. I'm not really pissing in my garage.
Why do you keep pissing in random parts of your fucking house, man?
My wife, sometimes, I get home late on, dart night. It's I usually get home, 1 in the morning, and I've been drinking since, 5 or 6, and then I take the dogs out when I get home so then I can sleep in a little bit longer. And then, oftentimes, I'll be standing out there with the dog who's peeing, and then I'm also peeing. And then she got up one night and saw me out there taking
this fucking animal. Leak. I'm not even exaggerating when I say that. I guess he is an animal. He acts like one. I mean, shitting and pissing in public places and with animals. That's something you do if you're either an animal or a fucking toddler, really.
Next to the dog who was also taking a leak. She's like, "Gross. Why don't you just come inside?" I was like, "What do you mean? I'm right next to the dog who's pissing in the lawn. What's the difference?" Sometimes I'll take my dog out. He's still got to be on a leash. And I got to piss too. So I'm stuck, I'm going to piss. And then he's pissing. I'm pissing. And if he gets done first, he's like, "What's going on over here?" I'm trying to hold him off while I'm pissing so I don't piss on him. I'm like, "God damn it." Yeah. Anyway, yes, I've pissed on my dog too.
Jeremy, facing undue stress, released a video.
Neon If Graves, thank you for $5. Rich and Jared should do a boxing match, and in the ring, both of their hearts give out.
In February, because his channel performed poorly the day before.
Every year, seems to be 2 to 3 times a year, there is this algorithmic reset or a shadow banning. It goes by very different names, but if you've been around, you know that this channel has talked about it several times. My channel being affected very negatively by this most recent one, cutting views by as much as 50%. Now, a lot of people might say, "Oh, people just are getting sick of your stuff," or I didn't really like it. No. I have a big enough subscriber base that to lose 50% of your video or views in a day is way bigger than just a few boring topics. And I put out a tweet about it this morning. And
credit to Review Tech USA. He did make a video like this. He did make content like this when the adpocalypse hit. But eventually he stopped, right? He didn't keep bombarding us with the "my views are under attack, my channel is under attack" videos like Jeremy does every other fucking spring or some shit like that.
Even a dozen other creators reached out to me confirming the exact same problems. It is super stressful. When this stuff happens, I pace around my house wondering about how to change my financial decisions, etc.
If the algorithm even so much as look at this motherfucker funny, he thinks that something diabolical is coming on, that Google police, they're about to break down his doors and just execute him, ISIS style.
My employees wonder, and they see this type of thing. Mental stress that YouTubing, and look, yes, I know being a coal miner is more difficult. Being over-the-road truck driver is difficult too. I understand, okay? I'm not complaining about, I'm not saying YouTube.
I mean, do you?
YouTube is the most difficult.
This guy has never ever worked an actual job in his life. Well, hold on, maybe I shouldn't say that. IT is a job. He was shitty at it. He wasn't good at it, but that was a job he worked. What I should really want to say is that he's never actually worked like a laborious job. He's never worked a hard day's labor before. All of his jobs have involved him sitting at a desk and like playing with a computer or literally playing with toys. All of his jobs have done that. He's never actually worked a regular blue collar job at like a warehouse or shit, just driving a truck or working at a gym. Even Review Tech USA did that. Review Tech USA had to take his fat ass to a gym and work there and then not use any of the equipment at all, right? Like he was at a gym, working at a gym for a living. It never gave Rich any ideas ever, but at least he did it. So this guy doesn't really know what a hard day work actually looks like.
Job ever.
Again, I'm not denigrating people who work with their heads, but I'm saying if you're a guy like The Quartering, if you're a guy like Jeremy Hambley, I feel like he would complain less if he had to work an actual blue collar job. If he actually had to work in a warehouse or in a factory or in retail or at a grocer or at a fucking restaurant or just drive a truck around for a while, he would whine less because he would be more appreciative about, you know, the fact that he can make a video like this with fucking toys and video games in the background.
What I am saying is the mental toll that YouTube places on content creators like myself and others with lack of communication and transparency is unlike almost any other job.
Yes, Stealthy Geek, Dickers is one of the lowest forms of life, but we found somebody lower.
As with the many other times, Jeremy released a video on his channel's viewership.
The lolcow meta is very volatile, especially these recent years. Everybody used to say that like DSP, he was the lowest form of lolcows, and somehow Phil, he started going up. He started going up in the meta a little bit. Not because he did anything different at all. Like he's literally doing the exact same shit and like things are getting worse for him. But all these other people they've been becoming even bigger lolcows, and they've been by just like being worse than Phil, raising Phil's ranking in the lolcow meta. It's funny to see.
REUPLOAD shows no viewership variation for the month of February 2021, and despite it being the shortest month of the year, February outperformed the previous 6 individual months, though it is also possible that Jeremy's videos were getting demonetized at a higher rate, or his earnings were simply just not satisfactory. Come March, Jeremy used a tried and tested method of inducing financial support. It begins with Zombie Kills, a controversial Twitch streamer that Jeremy made multiple videos covering. She was allegedly being harassed, and Jeremy was being blamed for it. This Twitter user claimed that she was swatted, naming and blaming Jeremy for the event, and asking for his sponsors to abandon him, all while failing to provide evidence he did such a thing. Various creators came out in support of Jeremy while denouncing the Twitter user. Jeremy covered this situation on his channel, and the Twitter user deleted her tweet. Jeremy then released a video recapping the situation, emphasizing that he needed financial support.
Yeah, that is fucked up.
During this time.
For myself and my staff. A lot of people forget,
we don't fuck with Jeremy here, but we also don't like defend gay ops against him. We don't do that either.
For this YouTube channel, there's 4 full-time employees.
Jeremy would transition this into promoting his Subscribe Star, a Patreon alternative.
But we are now 47% of the way to essentially securing all of their jobs, regardless of if these fools get my sponsors removed or something bad like that.
Jeremy also makes it clear that this was financial support for his business. Fundraising for litigation against anyone slandering him would be
He was probably so happy when this happened. He's probably so happy when this bitch just accused him of like swatting her and whatnot, accusing him of him being tour swats or something like that. It's like, oh my God, I have another excuse to e-beg. Oh, I can start a Subscribe Star. Oh, this is awesome. Rudolph Boykin, thank you for the $5. Just turned off Mad at the Internet because I saw you were streaming. You're becoming one of my favorite streamers. Well, hey, man, you should probably go back. You should probably go back to Mad at the Internet because I've already been stealing content from Josh's site. If he finds out I'm stealing viewers from his streams too, he might ban me.
To refund if you decided.
I can't do that, right? My whole career is like based off of me stealing content from Kiwi Farms. I can't get banned. I'm sorry.
Go that route. This is a screenshot of Jeremy's Subscribe Star from February 24th, 2021. There are 3 goals on the right-hand side, all relating to support of his staff members or funding the according website. While there is a percentage attached to them, there is no clear number attached to the goals. It is not possible to quantify how much Jeremy was earning, but it is possible to quantify support if only through how many likes and comments his post received. This post, published February 22nd, 2021, has 16 likes and 5 comments. On March 5th, after making the video requesting support, the same post has significantly more interactions, up now to 68 comments and 161 likes. Optimally, Jeremy's goals could also be tracked by how much the percentage of the goals has increased, but this is not possible because he removed or edited the old goals. The new ones highlighting protecting himself from the cancel culture mob. Jeremy's finances would be a topic of a podcast he attended later in the month, spurred on by conversation of his wife's planes.
She went to she's selling her existing plane. We don't have like Tim Pool money, so we have to sell the plane she has now before she can get something else.
Wait, she has a plane?
We don't have Tim Pool money. What does that mean? What does that mean, Jeremy? We don't have Tim Pool money. What type of money does Tim Pool have? Are you jealous? Are you really that jealous of that Tim? You want that Tim Pool money, huh? You want your own skate park? I mean, you got your own RC track in your backyard, right? Isn't that enough? How much more money that you need? Do you just need more than Tim Pool? Is that it? If he just has like if Jeremy just gets a higher net worth than Tim Pool, will he finally be happy? Will he finally be content?
Yeah,
no? Maybe I should have put Tim Pool higher on the tier list.
At 750.
I mean, like, there's something pathological, something pathological going on with his like obsession with Tim Pool's success.
Push plane, yeah.
That's if you got a plane, that's
it's all right.
Yeah.
It's not a jet.
I don't have Tim Pool,
it's not a jet.
But we're deciding which plane to buy after we sell the current plane.
Every time I say that, I'm like, yeah, please keep super chatting me. But
Normally, financial growth or growth in subscribers is enough to sate Jeremy, enough to keep him motivated to grow. But something was different this time. The wealth he was incurring, the support he was receiving, was diminishing in its effect as he began taking more time off and was forced to face his life outside of work. Jeremy did not like what little purpose he found. He explores these feelings in a video uploaded in April titled, "I've been kind of depressed."
Getting older, thinking about like, man, I don't have any kids, and all these things that pop in your head.
Yeah. He doesn't have any kids.
I guess it's like a midlife crisis, so to speak, but not like a crisis.
He's spermless. He's childless.
I didn't go out and buy a Harley or anything like that.
No, this is like a case of him being spermless. I really don't think it's that his wife doesn't have eggs. I think it's him. I think it's him who's shooting blanks, right?
But like, I've also been freaking grinding on YouTube for basically the last 3 years, daily videos on 1 or 2 channels.
Falcon, MikeynohMore, have you considered doing a video on Raven's Dolphin? The guy is still streaming to kids, and he's still streaming? Raven's Dolphin is still streaming. I didn't know that. I thought he quit. I thought he like ran away from the internet after like Wings 007 and King Sly fucking chased him away for trying to like, for people who don't know, right? So Raven's Dolphin, shit, maybe I should put this in like a video or at least a stream or something. Even though Raven's Dolphin, he's an example that just because somebody's part of a detractor community doesn't mean that they're on your side. So this dude, even before the pedophile shit happened, even before that thing happened, he was already kind of a weirdo. And like he was doing weird shit and he was just kind of cringe in general, right? So one day there's like these suspicions that he's like doing something untoward towards like minors and whatnot. And he's like, no, this isn't true. You guys are making shit up. And even Sly, right? King Sly, even Sly gave him a pass. But it's like, okay, well, we don't have any evidence. So, it's not fair for us to come at you like that. And then Wings 007, because this dude, and this is why you don't ever like go to war with any detractor community, right? Because he started like talking shit about the other detractors, including Wings detractors, and kind of like dared them to like do some shit to him. So Wings 007, he starts like he gets an AI photo of like a teenage girl, and he starts like sexting in DMs Raven's Dolphin basically. And he's like, they start talking all that shit, and he eventually gets Raven to not just send him a photo, but to send him a photo with his fucking little ass dick out. Meanwhile, he says in the DMs that he is underage, and Raven still sent the fucking dick photos to her anyway. Anyway, he got that. They got the dick photos, and then Sly basically murdered him on stream. Like, what, bro, what the fuck? I gave you a pass, and then you actually did that shit. Now, he didn't actually do anything. One, because the law of consent where Raven lives is like, 16. But also because, it wasn't a real girl. But anyway, that's just like brilliant, wonderful gay op from Wings 007. Aces. Right? So, yeah, I didn't know that Raven's Dolphin was still streaming after that. If I was him, which of course I'm not, but if I was him, I would never stream again. I would just vanish from the internet. Internet is not for me anymore.
Multiple daily videos. This is really what kind of was like an epiphany for me. A bunch of people backed me on Subscribestar, which is like a free speech alternative to Patreon. Reality is, because people chose to back me there, I could afford to maybe not do 5 videos a day, 5 days a week. And that kind of started me thinking about, like, okay, like maybe you don't have to work so much. So
he's active on TikTok too. That's actually worse. That's actually worse than being active on YouTube. Him being active on TikTok, because we know which demographic really likes to gather on TikTok.
In terms of like mental health, I have this thing that is.
Man, I completely just got distracted. Let's start from the beginning. Project Libertad, thank you for $5. I was listening to the documentary while working. My boss walked in. Now my boss has become a Jeremy A-log with me after the Walmart story. Yeah, well, he's just changing people, right? People are being converted. The detractor army against the quartering is growing literally every day now. Neon If Graves, thank you for the €5. Morbid obesity, smoker, alcoholic, sedentary lifestyle, pill popping. Man, I forgot about the Xannies and all the fucking SSRIs. Man, I wonder if that could have an negative impact on his fertility. Nothing. It's just like, that's a conspiracy theory, bro. Meme 1915, thank you for the $5. Seeing Jared's high school photo was a sobering experience. To think that a filthy rich man who marries his high school sweetheart could get so felted.
People back me
up. He basically won, right? Like, he basically won the game. He was on easy mode for most of his life, and he still fucked it up. I don't know how he did that.
Subscribestar, which is like a free speech alternative to Patreon. Reality is, because people chose to back me there, I could afford to maybe not do 5 videos a day, 5 days a week. And that kind of started me thinking about, like, okay, like maybe you don't have to work so much. So in terms of like mental health, I have this thing that is not unique, where I feel alone all the time, even though I'm not. It makes it really, really difficult to relate to anybody. I wouldn't say that I have any close friends. Like, they may think we're close, but like I don't view them in that way, and I don't mean to be mean. I'm also a workaholic, so it makes it difficult to garner friendships or even relationships. I mean, my whole life.
That's the reason. That's the reason he doesn't have friends, because he works too hard. He's just too much of a go-getter, and other people, they just can't understand his grind. They can't understand why he hustles so much.
He's certainly affected my marriage, of course. If I have a great day, let's say I upload 4 or 5 videos and I'll get at least 100,000 views each.
That's a great day. A great day is when he uploads 4 or 5 videos to YouTube.
And they're all monetized.
Wait, hold up. Let me see something, actually. Okay, a great day is when he uploads 4 or 5 videos to YouTube. How many videos has he been uploading recently? Okay. That's 2 videos. 3. Okay, so that's 3 videos in 24 hours. 2 videos in 24 hours. Oh no, he's not uploading 4 to 5 videos a day on YouTube anymore. Oh, we know what that means.
That is a massive dopamine hit.
I don't think Jeremy has been having a lot of good days, guys.
That's big money. I go a day and a bunch of my videos get demonetized. It's like,
he ain't even grind maxing. He ain't even grift maxing. He ain't even slop tubing it up like he used to in his prop. Man, that's kind of a weird thumbnail right there. I'm going to save that. Going to archive that for later. But yeah, he ain't feeling himself like he used to, bro.
The exact opposite.
What is his excuse for like not having friends now? You're not grinding like you used to. You aren't hustling like you used to. Surely you can go out and make some friends now, right?
Feel like you lost out. I feel incapable of taking a day off.
This was a video of lucidity. While the evidence in his history already pointed to it, Jeremy works for no other purpose than to grow his channel, to appease his anxiety, to distract himself from himself. He was pushing himself to find purpose outside of work, even if it pained him to address what he considers an unsatisfying personal life. Evidently, this was too much to bear, because 3 months later, he was already back to uploading over 10 videos a day.
By the way, if you don't know, I have a political channel where I do 3 videos a day, 3 to 4 videos a day. It's called Midwestly. I do 5 to 7 videos a day.
Oh, thank you for reminding me. I actually did forget. About Midwestly, the other channel. I say the other channel like there aren't fucking 50. Midwestly. Wait, what the fuck? Wait, what? This is a 4-year-old hold on. What is this?
I'm doing great. I'm looking forward to, I miss my dog. I miss his smell. I suppose I also...
Okay. Where's Midwestly? Oh, wait, I forgot he changed that. He changed that to Jeremy Hambly. He changed that to, he changed the name of that fucking channel. Wait, what? Dude, bro can't even get 10K. He can't even get 10K on most of these videos now, dude. Oh, just wrap it up. Wait, what the shorts doing, though? His shorts on this channel are outperforming his videos.
This guy fat shamed a girl at the gym and got exactly what he deserves. Check this out.
The gym told this lady he don't want fat people next to him.
What was that? Can we run that back? Run that back again.
This guy fat shamed a girl at the gym and got exactly what he deserves. Check this out.
The gym told this lady he don't want fat people next to him.
Get the fuck away from me, you fat bitch. I come to the gym to get away from fat bitches like you. Why are you even... I mean, this is where she should be, right? Like the gym, that's where fat people should be. I don't know why he's mad. Why are you mad at a fat... Why is he mad at a fat person being at the gym? Where else should they be? At a fucking buffet? She's over here trying to change her life. And you're like, hey, fat hoe, be gone. Come on, man. Let her, like, not be fat. Anyway.
On the quartering, and I'm happy to do that. But I have a really difficult time relaxing, allowing myself to relax. I was lucky enough to get a PlayStation 4, 5...
Wait, what? Cry Hits, thank you for $4.99. Jer has the same lifestyle as Ralph, and he still shoots blanks while the Ralphamale has 2 kids. Yet another Ralphamale W. Suffer, bish. Oh, and you know he fucking... That Ralpha seed is strong, right? Because he shot it into 2 different bitches. And he hit it just like right there, point blank. Also, Sticks too. Sticks is also has like a very similar lifestyle to Jeremy. What is up with all these thumbnails I keep getting by accident? Why does he keep making all these faces? Sticks also like, he's also an alcoholic with like a bunch of drug, substance abuse issues. And he also managed to get a bitch pregnant. So I don't know. I don't know what's going on, Jeremy. You see all the other locals who are like addicted to drugs and alcohol. They don't seem to have problems getting women pregnant. I don't know. It seems like a skill issue, buddy.
Relaxing, allowing myself to relax. I was lucky enough to get a PlayStation 4, 5, and an Xbox Series X at launch. Haven't even turned them on still.
Just max level. This is the final boss. Jeremy Hambly is the final boss of American consumer culture. He only exists to buy shit. Not to play video games, not to play with toys, not to like do anything. He doesn't actually like care about the things. See, it's one thing if you're a consumer and you at least care about the things you're consuming, right? Like I can say that about Movie Bob. Movie Bob at least cares about all of the Nintendo Bing Bing Wahoo games that he plays and all of the movies and comics that he consumes. He at least cares about this shit. Jeremy doesn't. He doesn't even understand why he's putting this shit into him. He doesn't understand why he keeps buying arcade cabinets and fucking watches and fish tanks and RC cars and toys and all this shit. He buys it because he's empty inside and he thinks that just like he puts all these calories in his body, it's gonna like make him feel good. It's just something magical is gonna happen inside of him, but it's not gonna work, bro. You're still gonna be empty.
I've been wanting to get back into Final Fantasy.
I mean, you're not gonna be empty. You're gonna be a fat fuck still, but you're gonna be empty spiritually.
14. I've been wanting to play New World, but I've never allowed myself to play the games, just play them, because I could always be making content. Now, I've worked on this mentality to try and overcome it, be able to enjoy something, but I'm incapable.
With Jeremy's continued instigation, the latter half of 2022 was full of ridicule. Creator Phil DeFranco, in response to Jeremy calling Megan Fox...
Wait, what? She looks plastic like a walking sex doll. Way too much plastic surgery. Stop with this madness. She's Look, buddy. Look, buddy. I understand maybe you don't like the surgery look, but saying like Megan Fox looks gross because she had too much work. There are women who definitely get too much work done, right? Like, let me show you. Let me show you a woman who had too much bad work done, right? Here you go. This is a woman. Laura Loomer, this is a woman who has too much bad work done, right? She was not born with this face. God did not give her this face. God gave her a homely Jewess face, and she decided to fucking insult God's creation and just get all sorts of surgery, just terrible work done. She's still in her early 30s, believe it or not, right? Megan Fox is not like a Laura Loomer, so saying she looks gross, see, I can understand if you see Laura Loomer, you're like, oh my God, right? It's like, okay, but Megan Fox, let's be real here. Let's be real here.
Continued instigation, the latter half of 2022 was full of ridicule. Creator Phil DeFranco, in response to Jeremy calling Megan Fox a walking sex doll, called Jeremy gross in return. The H3 podcast did yet another segment covering Jeremy in October with the highlight video titled, The Quartering 1 pooped his pants, 2 pees in his basement, 3 has crotch rot. Then again, November...
Yeah, so he was doing a live stream, and this turned up. Ela, what do you think? Reddit forced cream pie.
Well, I don't even understand what that means.
Yeah, I had to do some investigating.
Jeremy responded to this with 2 tweets. The second one reads, quote, so weird of the tolerant left thinks this is an own. Real tolerant, unquote. Jeremy was even mocked by his wife for something entirely different.
Well, now, like, I don't even...
Price, thank you for the $4.99. He can dodge walls, dodge yellow flash, dodge accountability. He's Spider Hambly.
I used to, like, point it out on TV all the time. Like, there's 10 members of this cast and 6 of them are gay. Curious, I'd say, you know. My wife's a bit of a normie and she's like kind of sick of it. she's like, she'll be like, oh, is that cringe, Jeremy? Is that cringe? And I'm like, when you say it, I don't want. That's why I stopped saying cringe. She started saying it.
There was more to come before the end of the year. On Kiwi Forums, a user archived Jeremy's recent rant about his loss of hair and the amount he works. At the end of October, Jeremy released another video claiming he was the target of YouTube's demonetization. Finally, in December, he made a video bringing attention to those mocking him and his IBS. Jeremy then closed the year by announcing his New Year's resolution to find a work-life balance, to not smoke, and to lose weight. While it is possible he did stop smoking, it is certain he failed with the other 2 resolutions. By 2022, it had been 3 years since Jeremy...
I guess that's something.
Jeremy initially told the Walmart story.
1 out of 5 ain't bad.
Yet it was
it's more like maybe 1 out of 6. Maybe even 1 out of 7.
Now evolving to where creators were breaking down his choices in depth with diagrams to prove the inefficiency in his choices. In April, there was yet another Twitter rant on the topic of balding and soiling himself. In the midst of this mockery, Jeremy was making plans to create something that could sustain him outside of YouTube. With a history of failed websites, he was investing into something material. He was investing into the coffee brand Coffee.
Here we go! Coffee brand
Coffee was formally announced in a video titled, My Coffee Company is Under Attack. Jeremy clarifies in the video that the title was clickbait and a marketing ploy to bring attention to his newest project. Jeremy would heavily promote this coffee, to the point that there are, at this moment, approximately 1,000 videos on his channel talking about or mentioning Coffee brand Coffee by name. On June 8th, infamous political commentator Tim Pool was swapped.
The Jeralizer. Man, I'm so jealous. I'm so jealous of all the people who are just now making content about fucking the quartering and shit, because they I don't want to say like Joon didn't work hard and Joon didn't do the research. I want to say Joon has more readily available material than I did. And even then, I also was like kind of on easy mode, right? Like the true quartering A-logs back in like the early 20s or even the late teens. Those guys were those were the real pioneers who were working hard. Those dudes who just like they had to dig through. The Kiwi Farms thread forum wasn't even that deep yet. right? And people got the fucking Jerilizer. Holy shit, dude. Jerilizer is going to make quartering, A-logging, and detracting so much easier, dude.
Jeremy viewed this as an opportunity for promotion. He spent $100 in chat tying the high stress of his swatting to one of the stress-relieving teas or cocos he offers. Jeremy was also swatted later that night. As for the donation, on Twitter, Pimp Master Yoda 1 made a comment in jest, asking if Jeremy gave the officers free coffee. Jeremy was none too pleased, citing the aggression and or lack of critical thinking of the police officers. As for the coffee brand Coffee, Jeremy wanted something uncomplicated, which is why he named the coffee brand Coffee. Coffee brand coffee was being sold as apolitical, though he constantly advertised it.
Well, hold up. You wouldn't want to get something. What do you mean uncomplicated? It's coffee, dude. You should have wanted something that was eye-catching. You should want something that's immediately going to draw somebody's eye. How do you not understand this? You get a marketing degree. See, here's something, right? I don't have a marketing degree, but I've read books about like marketing and graphic design and copywriting, right? So I understand, and also like editing in general, right? I've watched videos and fucking read books about this shit. So I understand there are certain things like you want to be able, somebody is walking past somebody, just making them glance once in its direction when they're looking past it. You already are like way ahead of the rest of the competition. And this is like anti that. This is something that they wouldn't even glaze their eyes over, bro. They wouldn't even acknowledge it exists.
On his political commentary channel,
he was talking like, oh, I'm going to put this in Walmart. Dude, nobody would buy this fucking shit if it was at Walmart or Target or wherever, because it's not eye-grabbing. They would think it was off-brand coffee. It's so plain.
This as a necessary boost to then hopefully detach it from his brand and perhaps see it on store shelves. There was an issue with this, not only with Jeremy's brand inherently tied to his coffee business, but also the possibility of it being tied through the roasters. On July 17th, 2022, Kiwi Farms user Cat Attack compiled several images from Jeremy's visit to his roaster.
Whoa, he ain't even waiting. Shit, I waited till the end to reveal the... Now that I think about it, we're actually already past the point where my documentary ended. So yeah, this actually is a good point.
And from a suspiciously similar looking roaster. Cat Attack highlighted the red trim. While more saturated in the commercial, it was still apparent. Most damning was image 5 in the set. In both Jeremy's commercial and Mill Creek's Instagram page, there appears to be coffee beans being poured out.
This caught red-handed. You can't even... Hold on, let me slow this down a bit.
Kiwi Farms user, Cat Attack, compiled several images from Jeremy's visit to his roasters, and from a suspiciously similar-looking roaster. Cat Attack highlighted the red trim. While more saturated in the commercial, it was still apparent. Most damning was image 5 in the set. In both Jeremy's commercial and Mill Creek's Instagram page, there appears to be coffee beans being poured out of some sort of mixer. Though these roasting devices are seemingly mass-produced, there is one very odd pattern that they both share, one that, for no reason, should be the same. It is the paint. Right below the hatch, the paint is chipped, a design flaw that undoubtedly mixed paint chips with coffee beans. The pattern in the chipped paint is the exact same. If Jeremy is indeed sourcing his coffee from Mill Creek Roasters, then it also means it is attached to their politics, which are opposed to Jeremy's perceived politics. But the rabbit hole goes deeper, as this Reddit post points out. It appears both Jeremy's brand and Player One Coffee, owned by the CEO of Meta PCs, shared a registration address, and
the coffee grift is just over, dude. Just give it up. Just give it up, Jeremy. You're not gonna... It's over, bro.
The address,
it's over, buddy,
is in the same state as Roasters. Located just outside the city they are located in. To this, Jeremy admitted to sharing a fulfillment center.
Like, this is not an own. It's like the same mentality of like, you peed in your basement. Like, you have a coffee operation that has shipped 30,000 units in the last 3 months. Gotcha. You used a fulfillment center to ship. Name a single business that doesn't. I don't even understand. I don't understand these people.
As for Mill Creek,
oh, it's just rebranded. It's just rebranded this or rebranded that. It's absolutely not.
It literally is. It literally is. That's literally all it is. And he can cope about it all he wants. We know what this shit is. Everybody does. Stealthy Geek, thank you for the rage quit. Thank you for the 500 kicks. You're awfully mouthy for an expired pizza topping, but I suppose I could spare you some of the winnings for my most recent lawsuit. Enjoy charity. I am most definitely making a Patrick Tomlinson documentary this year. Most definitely.
If anyone understands,
I got to get some other shit out of the... He's on the list. Like, before this year even got started, I made a list of the documentaries I plan to get to this year. right? And Patrick Tomlinson was one of them. I've had some shit I've been wanting to talk about concerning this guy for a minute. Raymond Sycamore, thank you for the hell yeah.
Understands anything about business. Yeah, you have distributors. It's not like I went out and bought like $1 million in machinery to roast my own beans. That's not how any of this works. But like any idiot knows that. And like these clowns, there's like 15 clowns, and then now Rick, who are like, ooh.
I bet he wishes it was only 15 now. Oh, I bet you missed that. You missed it back in the day when it was only 15 people, buddy. I bet you did.
Exposed. A facility that does fulfillment for him occasionally on a certain roast is associated with him, and ooh, we got him. It's like they'd handle one tiny part of the business, but because they hate me, they've been harassing them, calling them, emailing them, and it's really pathetic.
Any receipts, sir?
And this was hard.
Lance Catamaran. Lance Catamaran. Thank you for the one gift this up, bro.
Hardly the last controversy.
Bozo Beater, thank you for another 50 kicks, bro.
Attached to Jeremy's coffee. In August of 2022, Jeremy promoted his coffee by placing money in random orders.
So let's get that guy some money. Man, this recession, it sucks. But let's give you guys some stimulus. We're gonna throw some. Ooh, we got some 50s in here, so.
By the third video, the comments completely turned on Jeremy. Quote, I like to drink my coffee brand coffee while playing Raid Shadow Legends is sitting on my 1 square foot of land in Scotland that I am a lord of. Awesome! A video dedicated to a product he talks about 4 times a day. I love this new channel dedicated to coffee brand coffee and how it mixes in other stories too. Very similar to The Quartering if anyone remembers that channel. Unquote. Jeremy stopped utilizing this marketing ploy and accidentally revealed his monthly earnings on YouTube. From late July to August 22nd, Jeremy earned $46,000 solely from his YouTube channel.
Whoa, holy shit, dude. Holy shit. Almost 50K? Almost 50K in 1 month?
Not included is profit from donations on live streams or revenue from sponsors. Even on the day of this leak, Jeremy was not swayed from promoting his subscribe star or coffee using fear as a motivator.
I promote people.
I bet he misses that, right? Like, holy shit, if only he was in the land of milk and honey back then.
To like backing me as a member or using my subscribe star. There is a funnel there. It just needs to get better, and that's why
be grateful. Be grateful of what you have, because you never know how quickly it can all just go away, just like that. Christ, thank you for $1.99. Jeremy is the epitome of the drunk Irishman.
Continue to support alt tech because stuff like this, if it can happen to Joe Rogan, it's certainly happening to the rest of us.
Hambly isn't a fucking Irish surname, is it? Ah, holy shit. I'm sorry. I put fucking. Why is her face like this? I got distracted because her face is just, look at her face. Why is she making that face? Holy shit, dude. Okay. So anyway, I'm like, okay, so Hambly, what is the etymology? Let's see. Hambly. Okay. English surname from Cornwall in Devon. All right. So we won't put that on the Irish. We can't put that on the Irishman.
Plus the little guys and gals.
The following month, Jeremy likely
this ain't the byproduct of their island.
Seeing the backlash from his previous marketing campaigns, tried marketing the coffee with transparency. The only issue was, compared to
this is a spawn of the Anglos, unfortunately.
Hundreds of thousands his videos typically get, this video only received 8,000 views, and Jeremy was petitioning more and more for donations. Even in October, he was directing his viewers to yet another alternative subscription platform, fear-mongering with a potential ban. Just as was with the dip in views, or nearly every other threat against him, this was no different. There was no ban, no dip in viewership. His channel was not under attack, but something was off kilter. Jeremy was on the precipice of another breakdown, potentially sourced from this channel. In March of 2021, Trillium was doxxed and deleted her small channel, but made a new one. She contacted Jeremy, and Jeremy, as a target of doxing, supported her. She made a video thanking him, and so on. However, Jeremy specifically notes,
a channel that she admits she uses to overcome a bit of
Christ hiss, thank you for $4.99. Why did I have to be a kid during the golden age of the sector? I could have enjoyed the peak kill stream live. Now I scour the ruins of the sector. Look, bro, it ain't. I think you're romanticizing it a little bit. It wasn't as great as you're making it out to be. It wasn't that good, bro. It wasn't that great.
Of her,
a lot of people who were there in the golden age who probably wish that they were too young for it too.
Her social anxiety issues. She admits that she, lives basically in kind of her own personal bubble.
It was funny, I'm not gonna lie. Shit was fucking hilarious. Some good moments. There were some good highs there, but nah, it was like
makes videos about seeds and video games.
Aside from gardening, Jeremy has described himself as all of these things. In a follow-up video that opens with hearts, Jeremy or his editor added on screen, Trillian expresses her gratitude towards Jeremy and his viewers for growing her new channel. This then leads to Jeremy admitting to watching nearly all of her videos and offers his assistance in case she ever wanted to stream.
And, you know, Trillium, I'll be keeping an eye on you. You can always email me. Keep things, you know, private if you have questions or whatever. You don't, you know.
This next video is from Jeremy's own stream after.
I'm trying
always playing Captain Save-A-Ho.
to find more fulfillment.
She'll realize what a good guy I am, and then she'll come into my arms.
Because, like, YouTube won't last forever, right? And I realized that the Trillium thing made me feel really good. For me, I thought maybe the closest I've come to feeling that way was helping Trillium. Trillium!
Why do you do that?
The closest I've come to feeling that way was helping...
Wait, what the fuck? Why is he making the Illuminati sign? Why is he doing that? Is it because he's looking at a triangle? Like, why is he making the fucking Freemason symbol? What is he trying to do there?
Trillium. Trillium! For $5, I'll make a video. Well, look, I don't want to put any pressure on you, all right? But I just want to say that it ruined my day when I didn't have a new video from you today. I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding.
In August, Jeremy received custom leashes for his dogs and a card from Trillium. Jeremy would send support to another similarly small channel known as Melanie Mac.
Oh my God. Okay, so this is what happened. So he wasn't even going after Melanie Mac first. He really wanted Trillium, but Trillium didn't take the bait. So he had to settle for Melanie. Melanie wasn't even his first choice of e-girl. Oh, that's terrible. That's rough. That's rough. She's a second. Melanie Mac is a second string e-girl. His actual star player. She wasn't available for the game. So then he had to pick somebody off the bitch. Oh, that's rough, dude. Woojime, thank you for €2. As I get older, I want to be like Ralph and Stick. What? You sure about that? Maybe you're already like them and you're drinking too much, and that's why you're saying that.
Just like with Trillium, just like with Melanie, just like with MXR Plays, or, you know, whatever the case may be, Ursha Gaming, Ishra Gaming, you know, don't just do it because I told you to. Watch a video or two and see if you want to support her.
Melanie Mac is someone Jeremy would take interest in, but that would have to wait. In March of 2022, rather than mention Trillium offhandedly, he made an entire video dedicated to her.
Something's been weighing on my mind over the past 3 or so weeks, really the last month or so, and that's really the disappearance of Trillium, a YouTuber that I have a strong I don't know, like, I feel protective. Like, if
you have literally never met this woman before. What the fuck are you talking about, dude?
Go to Trill's channel. Like, I watch all of her videos, all of them. I mean, if they're not read on here, then that means I watched them on a different account. Okay?
What the fuck? She wasn't even like popular. She wasn't even like a popular. See, if it was one thing, it would be one thing if he was simping for either a woman he knew personally, or she was like a big figure and he was like simping for a popular e-girl. That'd be one thing. But he's like really just like acting this way about a woman he A, doesn't know, and B, is a very niche person on YouTube. It's like, what are you doing, bro? Like, what is this? Maybe she got over it. Here's the thing. He's like, she's posting this shit to make herself feel better. Maybe she eventually felt better and she like no longer had the need to post the videos before.
This is an important part of my day. There used to be daily or every other day videos, but now I feel like, and I don't want to put pressure on her because I know that's how she's going to be, how she's going to perceive this, but that's not what I mean. It's just her content is important to me. Her success is important to me, and her safety and happiness are important to me. And she had disappeared for about, I don't know, a month or something like that.
This is like when Drake makes a song about a woman that, like, I don't know, he was fucking for like a weekend and then she doesn't answer his calls. And then he makes a song about her like, I could have saved you. And it's like, nigga, you aren't this bitch's dad. Like, you don't know her like that.
Came back and kind of let everyone know that, hey, my mom isn't doing well.
It's actually worse than that because he didn't even like smash. He's literally never even met this woman in like real life and he's acting like that.
but they had seemed like they had got together a plan. Kind of 1 week went by, 2 weeks went by. I sent her an email, gave her my number. I was like, hey, if you need anything, you need us to crowdfund something or whatever. People think this job is easy, and maybe it is, but it requires you be plugged in like 24/7, like waking up in the middle of the night, checking your phone, see what's trending. There's some big thing happen. And then I'd watch her videos about like taking yucca leaves and making just twine out of them. And they are an important grounding factor for me.
Trillium did return in June, stating that her mother's illness was...
If I was his wife, well, if I was his wife, I'd be pissed as hell. Because what he's actually saying here is that she's basically filling the void. She's filling the spot that, like, your wife should feel for you, right? Like, you're feeling so protective and you want her to be happy, and her just being content with life makes you feel well. It's like, that's what your wife is supposed to do, Jeremy. That's not what a random woman who makes YouTube videos, who you've never spoken to IRL before. That's not what her job is.
The reason for
that's the job of the woman who has a ring on her finger.
Which is when,
or at least I hope she still has a ring on her finger.
Jeremy released this video.
I don't have any way to really get in touch with you privately, and obviously not that I would expect that. But so as long as as you're on YouTube, I'll be keeping an eye out for you. Keep an eye on you. I did message you a few times, checking in on you. Because we missed you and we were worried.
Trillium would post sporadically, then disappear entirely.
Wait, who is we?
In the upcoming months.
We missed you and we were worried. Who is we,
takes
bro?
us back to Jeremy aggressively petitioning for more donations in late 2022.
I mean, I wish her the best, but damn.
The absence of Trillium, or the multiple uploads a day with the addition of a new company, was stressing Jeremy. He was nearing his breaking point on November 20.
Oh, wait, hold up. Yo, he was subscribed to fucking James Rolfe?
The absence of Trillium, or the multiple uploads a day with the addition of a new company, was stressing Jeremy. He was nearing his breaking point on November 29th, 2022. This day, Elon Musk on Twitter made a post about free speech, which Jeremy replied to, requesting clarity, and asking for a 10-minute Zoom interview, mentioning his 1.4 million subscribers and his fight for free speech. Elon Musk declined by stating that he had been very specific. Jeremy responded one more time, but it does not appear that Elon replied to him. On December 18th, Elon made a poll, asking if he should step down from Twitter. The quartering, in response to Elon Musk unable to find a suitable CEO for Twitter, stated, quote, Elon, I want to do it, and I can keep it alive. Not only that, grow it far beyond what it is now. I have
No, you could, like, here's the thing, right? He wasn't serious. Or at least, I don't know, maybe he was serious. He could have been drunk enough to be serious. Jeremy cannot expand anything, including his penis, right? Like, he can't do any of that. Only thing he can expand is his gun, right? Only thing he can expand is his waist size, right? That's the only thing that he's able of expanding. He can't expand a fucking business. That master's degree, that shit is a coaster. Fold that shit up and then put a hot or cold drink over that bitch so you don't leave any rings on the table. That's what that thing is for. He has no business acumen at all outside of making YouTube slop. He could not run a Fortune 500 company.
Complex understanding of all tech, what Twitter needs, and what creators need. I also have a dozen years running a marketing agency that represented Fortune 500 companies. Even if you laugh out loud at this, I am 100% certain I could at the very least help immensely with prioritizing product rollouts that will maximize growth in the shortest time frame, and I would be happy to do it for free, unquote. 4 hours later, Jeremy warned that the culture war is coming down to the next 12 hours. Quote, I am going to sacrifice everything tomorrow and try to implore people to vote no on his poll, unquote.
The culture war is coming down to the next 12 hours.
Jeremy 3 minutes later blamed leftists for voting yes. Then 9 minutes later tagged 11 different influential friends. Then again 3 and 9 minutes later begged Elon to extend his poll, stating that he is even leaving his bed to make a video. Jeremy continued to tweet. A Twitter user commented on how frustrated Jeremy was over this, calling it Jeremy's personal 9/11. Jeremy responded, quote, yes, Twitter is the public square. Losing freedom of speech in that square is more important than 9/11. Does that make you feel uncomfortable?
What? Elon Musk no longer running Twitter. That's worse than 9/11. When you really think about it. Me not being able to shit post on Twitter like I want to because Elon isn't running the site, that's worse than both of the towers coming down. They could have fucking dropped 3-4 more of them bitches and it would have like still not been as bad as Elon Musk potentially no longer running Twitter.
It makes me feel like
never mind the fact that Elon Musk literally was not going to, like, under no circumstances, it could have been 100% yes, Elon, get the fuck off of Twitter. We don't want you running the site. And then he would have continued doing it anyway because it's his. He can do whatever the fuck he wants with it.
Good to say it, but it's also true, unquote. Other creators, like Mr. Beast, were not as appreciative of Elon as Jeremy was, though he did try to change his mind. By the 10th tweet, Jeremy had released his video and tagged Elon Musk, asking,
Plattysteen, thank you for the rage quit. It's Jeremy Civil War.
if he could get just 3 minutes on the phone with him.
I literally got out of bed to make this video. My most important video that I've literally ever made on this channel.
Jeremy in this video asked his viewers to vote on Elon's poll, and if they didn't have an account,
That was a lie. He did not just get out of bed. He had been posting literally all night. Like all day. He hadn't stopped. He hadn't gone to sleep.
he requested they make one. Then he attempts to
Doom Studios, thank you for 249 euros. 2 million subs still makes people a nobody, Jer.
rally his contemporaries.
I'm calling my fellow content creators, Sidney Watson, Count Dankula, Bering, Sargon of Akkad, Carl Benjamin. If they let this window pass without throwing their hat in the ring, without getting out of bed to fight for freedom of speech, I will forever remember it. If you don't get out of bed as a fellow content creator, if you don't wake up.
What are they supposed to do? He's still got the bottle. He's got the bottle right there.
But if you don't get out of bed as a fellow content creator, if you don't wake up.
He's still got it right there. Right there. That's what's got him acting like this. That's what's got him acting unwise. Christ Hiss, thank you for the $4.99. Ralph was right about one thing. His best content really did come from when he was drunk. Yeah.
Fight for this. I don't ever want to hear your freaking opinion ever again about freedom of speech. I need you to.
I would say Ralph puts on a better show when he's drunk than Jeremy does.
Remember this moment when all of my fellow free speech content creators were in bed, okay? Why they weren't paying attention to the most important decision in free speech online in history. Look, I'm 40. I'm tired. I'm sweaty. I'm fat. I'm overweight. I'm not long for this planet. Is the culture war. Twitter is.
When are you gonna die, bro? Like, you keep saying, I'm not long for this planet. My heart's gonna give out. Man, I'm really unhealthy. Man, I drank too much. But then you're still here. Like, what the fuck, bro? Harry it the fuck up. Stop with the fuck. Stop teasing, nigga. I'm not long for this world. My heart's gonna give in. Well, get to it. Stop teasing us.
The public square, and we must keep Elon in charge.
Jeremy's video was not being well received, nor were his comments stating that Elon potentially stepping down is worse than 9/11. Creator Nicholas DeOrio was one of many antagonizing Jeremy, enough so that Jeremy challenged him to a boxing match, to where DeOrio referenced Jeremy's Gen Con assault as evidence that he was already on a losing streak. After a long night of tweeting, Jeremy was going to bed. So I had a mental breakdown. This video was posted December 21st.
Hold on, I wasn't paying attention. What was that?
Were his comments stating that Elon potentially stepping down is worse than 9/11. Creator Nicholas DeOrio was one of many antagonizing Jeremy, enough so that Jeremy challenged him to a boxing match, to where DeOrio referenced Jeremy's Gen Con assault as evidence that he was already on After a long night of tweeting, Jeremy was going to bed.
DeOrio W.
So I had a mental breakdown. This video was posted December 21st. Jeremy explains.
And that's Jeremy's fault. That's Jeremy's fault that we can fucking like talk about him being beat up by a dude in a dress. Hey, bro, you didn't have to tell us. Apparently it wasn't that serious because you didn't take the nigga to court. You should have just kept it to yourself. Maybe you should have like threw hands since you're so 6'5" and so big. Just beat the nigga's ass.
Tweets were the results of stress from his coffee company, from starting dishes not working, from helping other creators, and coping with alcohol. Jeremy again expresses his desire to achieve an acceptable work-life balance.
It's crazy when like things are going good on YouTube and like you're just uploading videos and everyone's a banger and everything's going good and you're earning good money and you know the channel is adding all these new subscribers, which I'm very thankful for. But it's addicting, and I have clearly an addictive personality. So
Jeremy will not begin 2023 strong because he was banned on Twitter for sharing a photo of Eliza Blue, a photo that could be found in a music video. This ban was reversed, but not before he alluded to her connections with Tim Pool and how little he was doing to support him.
I posted a publicly available screenshot for a video that is still currently live on YouTube of a particular public figure who is currently known as Eliza Blue, but has been known under at least 4 other names that I know of, none of which are her birth name or her dad is a Republican politician. A lot of Republicans, Republican content creators, I don't like bullying people or trying to guilt people into support, but there have been a lot of people very curiously quiet, people that platformed this woman for clicks on their podcasts or their YouTube videos.
The dispute between Tim and Jeremy was worse, and then he was letting on.
Oh my God, I can't believe the other slop tubers are going after drama and easy clicks. They're fucking platforming dangerous, controversial individuals. I can't believe they're doing something like that. It's like they're doing it for money. Imagine that. Imagine doing stuff on the internet for money. I can't believe it. Randall Shirker, thank you for $2. The Burger Maker is coming, quarter pounder.
Going as far to tweet that there was no drama between them, but there are disagreements. By February 4th, Tim had blocked Jeremy on Twitter, a decision partly made due to Jeremy messaging him about Eliza Blue.
We booked him twice. He canceled on us twice. The second time he canceled on us at the exact last minute, and we didn't know. We had to find someone else. Fortunately, we had Matt Strickland on, and he was great. Then, I'll let everybody who's a member know why I blocked him, because he sent me a message at 2 a.m, which came off as a veiled threat. I will try and quote it verbatim what he said. I know our audiences want a war, but I don't. Please tell me your guy is taking her to task.
It was not soon after that Jeremy had another episode.
Bruh, you have done it. Drunk live many times. Oh, you have done it drunk live many times. Oh, of course. I've done plenty of drunk live streams, just not right now.
This episode, it did involve alcohol, but it was different.
I wish he would do more. Give us some more content, bro. Come on, man. Give us the fucking slosh stream. Give us some actual content. Give us something to actually talk about.
The rest, because it was in the window of a 4-hour live stream where Jeremy would get more and more intoxicated, culminating in guests joining him at peak intoxication.
If Anna or Brittany, they both have my cell phone number. So if they want to come on, I'll send them the link. I must have a female. Wait, let me get some boobs on here.
Culminating in guests joining him at peak intoxication.
If Anna or Brittany, they both have my cell phone number. So if they want to come on, I'll send them the link. I must have a female.
I must have a Where's your wife? Why doesn't he just put his wife in his content? Like, you might as well, dude. Just bring on. You want some titties? Just fucking put your wife. She doesn't even have to say anything, bro. Just have her sit in the background. Maybe you'll stop being so thirsty.
Wait, let me get some boobs on here. Allie? All right, I'll get you in here, Allie. Allie Drummond, okay? I'm gonna require cam on for her. There's thousands of people in this chat have never seen me without a hat on. I'm not drunk at all, I'm that age. Ready?
Dire.
Okay.
There's a reason he doesn't take the hat off anymore.
Sure, I've gone from a 4 head to a 5 head, but I'm not bald. I need a vagine in this chat so I can go.
Take it off now. Wait, what?
I've gone from a 4 head to a 5 head, but I'm not bald. I need a vagine in this chat so I can go.
All of the shit he says about Indians is really just him projecting. Like, let's be for real, right? Like, it's not even Jeremy is not. He's not qualified to shit talk Indians, right? He's not allowed. I'm going to say this right now. Jeremy Hambly, he's not allowed to be racist to Indians because he's just projecting onto them.
He's so bad, but one of these girls better show up. Welcome to the stream. How are you?
I'm good. How are you?
Oh, I'm killing it.
Yeah, I didn't think that anybody would be into pregnant chicks, but hey, I guess the internet's a big place, so maybe they are.
She also has an OnlyFans where she sells breast milk pictures, stuff like that. So, Allie, I mean, we've only ever exchanged nudes online. So, I appreciate you joining me.
Yeah, no, thanks for having me. My husband actually likes your content, and I didn't even know that you had reacted to my content before. I didn't even think you looked at my channel like that.
Well, it's obviously before you were pregnant. Now that I know you're pregnant, I've moved on. I'm diagnosed Asperger's, so I can say it.
Oh, what?
But
you seem like the
Wait, what?
I've moved on. I'm diagnosed Asperger's, so I can say it.
Oh, what?
Well, he has Asperger's? I didn't know that.
But you seem like
it explains so much, bro.
Yeah.
So it means he has Asperger's. He's an alcoholic. He used to be a smoker. He's obese. He's like has an addictive personality. He can't stop fucking buying shit. He's fucking creeper around women. He's a gooner. This is like 50,000 things wrong with this dude. He's fucking addicted to Xannies and SSRIs and shit.
Very normal. What?
Hello.
Oh my lord.
I love how much women hate her just because she's so beautiful.
I was pretty ugly before I learned how to do my hair and my eyebrows.
Oh yeah, and you were blessed with gigantic boobs.
Oh, Anna from that Star Wars girl. She made a cameo.
But the
came in later.
Are you live right now?
Yeah.
Are you live right now? Yeah. So
Yeah.
Comet Skate. All these cameos appearing in these documentaries. Hey, there's a thunderstorm near me, so if the if the stream starts having problems, understand it's not on me this time, right? This isn't like me being a cheap ass with the internet. No, this is now a work of God, right? If the stream goes down, it's because God, he said, not enough. Not today, Mikey. I'm not enjoying the content.
I can be offended. Brittany said she's going to pop a nip later. Maybe. When I say later, we don't really know when that means. Astro Boy says, Jeremy's not for the night. You're hurting your brand. What do you mean? My brand is what I am.
Jeremy deleted the stream, and the following months, he made his first video of the year, claiming YouTube was targeting him.
He seems to have forgotten that. He seems to have forgotten that his brand is who he is. And so he thinks he can just sweep it under the rug. He thinks he can just walk away after he does all of this bullshit. It's like, no, bro. You're not just some guy who's separated from what you do. Your brand is what you are. Why are you even trying to say? It's like, I don't understand why he tries to sell products that aren't political, like coffee brand coffee or exclusively games. Those are your brands, and your brand is what you are because you are a public figure who made your name and your fame and your fortune off of, you know, putting your face to things and your personality on it.
His channel, deeming the survival of his channel and others were important to fight the culture war. The last section of this video is dedicated to persuading viewers to join his mailing list or join his locals page, where he states financial support is optional. To add to Jeremy's list of projects and responsibilities that include his coffee, his main channel, his Rumble live streams, his constant advertising that has him tweeting on average 20 times a day was now the Publica, his magnum opus, a news website like Exclusively Games that was meant to deliver more neutral and honest stories, co-founded by Sydney Watson, someone who Jeremy also had a podcast with. Jeremy and the rest of his audience will later find out Sydney did not have a high opinion of him.
Dave, thank you for the £2. This clip with Allie makes me angry.
This clip could possibly explain why.
Yeah, he cannot. It's something with married women, especially women who are married or women who are engaged, women who are in relationships. He acts even worse around. It's very strange. It's almost like he's trying to mark territory or something, right? He's like one of those guys that if he was in better shape, right? Like if he was better looking, he'd be one of those dudes who would deliberately go out of his way to like fuck other dudes' wives or fiancés or like girlfriends they've been in committed relationships with. But he can't do that, right? So he's just, it's kind of like how Rich, if he was in better shape and, you know, he didn't look like a blob, he'd be like an Italian stallion. He'd be just trying to 5-6 baby mamas across the country and shit, just be slanging dick everywhere. But he can only do as good as his whale of a baby mama.
Pete in a trough where there's like dongs on the left of you and to the right.
What I'm trying to get at here is that Jeremy and Rich, they both want to basically be fuckboys. That's what they want to do. They want to exhibit fuckboy behavior, but their personalities are repulsive and they're also physically repulsive. And you got to have at least one of those, right? You want to be a fuck nigga, you got to at least, if the body don't look right, you at least got to have game. They have neither. So, you know, they get the results that they get.
Bro, you don't have to look at them. River.
You don't have to look at them. It's
you
not
have
like
to look. It's a respect thing. I guess I can only speak of, you know, to my experience. If there's a guy who is like supremely hung, you would like rib him about it. You know what I mean? Versus like
what?
Be jealous. Most of our conversations are you saying, man, I really
okay. I can't ever remember a time like this ever. I can't ever remember a time when this was ever a thing in a public, you know, bathroom, in a fucking changing room, like after a game or before a game or practice or some shit. At the gym. I can't ever remember ever doing some shit like that. Ribbing another dude over his dick because it's too big. I don't ever remember that being a thing.
I want to put a bunch of work into things. And I'm like, Sid.
Maybe it's a thing in the Midwest. Can any like niggas from Wisconsin or just the Midwest in general, like fill me in? Fill me in? Like, I think Jeremy kind of wants to be filled in. Well, not the way he wants it to be. But can someone tell me if this is a thing around those parts?
Whore yourself out.
Sometimes you even just text me tits.
Maybe this is something that guys and girls can come together on.
Yeah.
So when I know, like, let's say I go to like
come together,
a fair, a festival, or something like that, right? I take Imodium before I go.
What's that?
It's like for diarrhea. So it like.
Oh, you do not, dude. What is happening? This is
I
devolving.
Do from that.
This is not the information that I need.
It's called the life hack, Sydney. Okay,
it just confirms to me that men are revolting.
The importance of the success of the Publica to Jeremy was the same as.
See, now she thinks that all women. Now Sydney thinks that all men are disgusting because she now is like she's been fooled into belief. She's been bamboozled into believing that we all do the weird shit that Jeremy does. No, we don't. We don't look at other dudes' dicks when we're going to the bathroom together. We don't actually do that shit. Thank you, Andre. Damn, I can't see your full name. Hold on, let me see. I get it. Just one more. Oh shit, I actually cannot. Let me see. There we go. Andre Manice. Thank you for the $19.99. Shout out, Mikey. Top tier content. Thank you, buddy. Or Missy, or whatever. Thank you, man. Bozo Beater, thank you for the rage quit. From the Midwest, everything Jer says is a Midwest thing, like peeing in your basement is a lie. He's just fucked.
coffee. He chased it as an out to increase his income while lessening the time he worked on YouTube, as any dip in revenue would increase stress. To that end, he was discontent with the direction of YouTube, now angry that they were pushing YouTube channel promotions, asserting how insulting the proposition was to have to pay YouTube to promote his videos while his subscribers were not receiving notifications. Even so, this—
What if you just made better content and you made people want to come and watch your shit without having to bribe them?
Service would be on the back of Jeremy's—
It's like, what do you think? It's like, to get people to watch his content, you got to do either one of two things. You got to bribe them, or you got to bamboozle them. You got to trick them, or you got to Jedi mind trick the algorithm. Those are the three things, right? You got to bribe viewers to come to your channel. You got to trick them into coming to your channel, or you got to like do some sort of gnosis on the, YouTube's algorithm to make something happen.
For now,
God forbid you just make some content niggas want to see. God forbid.
Compared to 2022, 2023 seemed like a better year for Jeremy. His life was beginning to see some stability, but then in August, his father passed away. In this video, he reflects on the shortness of life, the importance of spending it with loved ones, and the importance of making peace with others while there is still time. In November, after—
I keep forgetting to make stickers. Don't
6
worry.
years of not posting on it, Jeremy resurrected his RC channel.
We'll make some stickers. We'll make some stickers on Kid.
A decision he made to relieve stress. This is a channel he posts most frequently to in 2024, a year that pushed Jeremy towards a quartering and away from his failing external—
Really?
While there is still time. In November, after 6 years of not posting on it, Jeremy resurrected his RC channel, a decision he made to relieve stress. This is a channel he posts most frequently to in 2024, a year that pushed Jeremy towards a quartering and away from his—
I actually did not know that. Wow. I didn't know he was posting there that much in 2024. I knew he was posting there again. I didn't know it was that much. Jesus.
Failing external projects.
This really is like his safe space. The RC shit.
Still, a ghost of a former project would come back to haunt him in a somewhat ironic way.
When you are living off other people's work exclusively, I think that's the definition of parasitic. You can make the same argument. Look, I cover other people's news too, right? I try to say, hey, this is where it's come from. Try to give,
Jeremy was irritated that his former employee, Ian Miles Chung, had posted on Twitter one of the Publica's headlines without giving credit to the website. After Chung got into an argument with Jeremy on Twitter, Chung posted the infamous 2008 video of Jeremy.
Here's the creep advising peds on how to clean up their messes. His response was to take a video.
What a faggot, dude. Man, Ian Miles Chung, he's such like a piece of shit. Because it's like, yeah, this is something that you should be able to laugh at. This is hilarious. But it's like, you're signal boosting a leftist to disparage the quartering because he beefed with you over some business shit that you like legit weren't supposed to do.
20 years ago, where I am simply describing to people that when they take their computers in to get fixed, oftentimes techs will look at the files. It obviously had nothing to do with advising predators, okay?
Jeremy is misremembering or lying. It was not just a video informing viewers that techs look at impertinent information when doing repairs. It was also a video giving the specific advice to rename or delete sensitive folders. Advice given after he told a story about how a predator had—
Yeah, Ian Miles Chung. People don't know, because a lot of you guys might think, oh, is Ian Miles Chung one of those like super patriotic, MAGA people? Well, not really, because even though he acts like that on Twitter, he has literally never been to the United States before. He is Malaysian, right? Like, he's Malaysian. He's never been to America for what I know. So he does all this grifting and simping for the right in America. He's literally never even like visited this country before. So I don't know.
Efficiently hid their files.
I don't even know if he's ever left Malaysia.
Jeremy threatened to sue Chung for libel, and that's as far as the disagreement went. In April 2024, Jeremy instead had his eyes on two different creators, Styx Hexenhammer 666 and Milling Mac.
Ian Miles Chung is friends with Ghislaine Maxwell. Is he even like a big enough deal for that though? Like, hold up. I was about to say there's no way he's not important enough, but somehow JF Garapi actually has a legit connection to Jeffrey Epstein. Like, they actually talk to each other. Not IRL, but they've talked to each other before about some shit. So, there's like 1 degree of separation between Jeffrey Epstein in the sector. There you go.
Started 2 podcasts with him independent of one another. Styx Hexenhammer has a reciprocal energetic feeding or a sort of pact with Stolas, a non-Judeo-Christian demon that takes a form of an owl and visited him first when he was a child. In simple terms, he worships a demon owl. Melanie Mack is a Christian self-proclaimed libertarian who states she does not hate homosexuals but does hate their actions.
Here's the thing, right?
He worships a demon owl. Melanie Mack.
Styx literally worships a demon, and then he wonders why his life became terrible. Maybe it's because you, like, by your own words, worship and made a deal with a demon owl. Maybe that has something to do with it. Maybe when you make deals with demons, good things don't happen. I don't know. Only person I've known who's ever like made a deal with a demon and it worked out well for him was Chris Chan. And Chris Chan doesn't even like, I don't know, that's like some weird shit.
She's a Christian self-proclaimed libertarian who states she does not hate homosexuals, but does hate their actions. And Jeremy Hambley is the owner of The Quartering, a channel that had the goal to push the
hold up. I said Chris Chan. It's like two people. There are two people who made deals with demons and it worked out well for them. It's Chris Chan and it's King Solomon. Those are the only two people. Those are the only two people who somehow got like the demon to not fuck their shit up.
Not further tensions. He is the owner of two businesses that, while he desperately wants them to remain apolitical, on the same channel that he advertises his businesses is now selling Trump cookbooks, Trump tailgate stickers, and Never Kamala stickers. And by late September 2024, Jeremy was down to running one major business outside of his YouTube because the Publica was no more.
And I didn't have the time to promote paid memberships there that would have helped. Sponsors really aren't out there for a news site that dunks on trans weirdos and Indian people and stuff like that. There just wasn't anything out there. So. Yeah, I guess I didn't get any mysterious billionaire donors either.
Jeremy appeared to remain cordial with his former employees, but not Sydney Watson, his former business partner.
Are the Quartering and Sydney Watson not cool no more? No, 100% not cool with Sydney Watson. She talked massive amounts of shit about me in these feminist DM groups, and one day I'll expose it all. One day I'll share, because all of her women friends...
He never did.
By the way, turned against her and shared all of her DMs with me. All of her so-called feminist confidants immediately sold her out to me. She said heinous shit about
catty bitches. Why would you even do that? Man, it's cold-hearted, bro, in these fucking conservative e-thought streets. I'm telling you.
About me. After I paid for everything with the Publica. And
I mean, we know this. We know Laura Loomer, Lauren Southern, right? It's a cold game. They'll turn on you in a second. They'll eat you alive, dude.
It made me want to sue her because she never paid a single fucking penny for anything at that company. I lost $100,000 or more. Jeremy confirmed doormat. Yeah.
With the failure of the Publica, Jeremy would have to rely more on his YouTube channel, a channel that had its best year ever. In June, he broke his...
Also, why are you a feminist and like a right-wing woman? Aren't those like contradictory or something?
Record for monthly viewership at 71 million views. This could also have been a fluke. 2024 was an election year, and Jeremy's channel afterwards could as easily see a decline. A decline that would come at the worst time possible, as he had attracted the attention of two persistent adversaries. The Quartering has made a career by selling outrage, and he uses the same strategy to dismiss his critics.
Yeah, Albin says, does sticks know you crapped yourself in a store?
Wait, hold up. Does the Kino Casino get like an entire hour? Whoa! Wait, I didn't even notice that. Oh no, it's like literally an hour. It's like they get like a whole hour dedicated to their arc.
What? I know that that Albin's not doing this, but sometimes like leftoids are like use that to try to make fun of me. I'm like, I told that story on a podcast. Like, you have to also understand.
It's a good thing for Jeremy that channel is gone because that shit would blow up because of this.
A significant following is going to bring.
You got rid of their channel. You got rid of their channel. You didn't get rid of anything else, did you, buddy?
Significant unfollowing. A group of people that hate you, especially if you talk about some divisive stuff. But you have to understand who's on the other side of that stuff. It's like that person's life sucks. It's terrible.
Over the last 8 years, Jeremy's pleas for support have become more underhanded and more absurd. It began with his initial understanding at the end of his MTG days that having purpose and to define enemies sells better than anything else he's tried. He has thrown himself in one of the most divisive spaces and has done well for himself. Perhaps too well. On several occasions, he has leaked his earnings, flaunted his wealth, and returned for more. Whether he is pressured by anxiety to earn more as a distraction from his life or is truly terrible with finances, Jeremy has...
Look at this shit, dude.
And returned for more. Whether he is pressured by...
Oh my god, man. Mortal Kombat. Fucking... What's that? Burgerton? Burger? Oh yeah, it is like burger time. Okay. Like I have a whole arcade room. And for what, dude? Like what can you do? See, here's the thing. Tommy C. Somebody like Tommy C. Tommy C has like the big arcade room cave. At least Tommy C has children. At least Tommy C like he can like take his kids and he can show them, hey, look at this. This is cool. With your old man back in the good old days, we couldn't just sit on the couch and play the video. We had to take a walk through mountains and go to this thing called an arcade to play fucking Street Fighter or whatever the fuck. Jeremy doesn't even have that. He just collects this for like the consuming aspect of it.
Anxiety to earn more as a distraction from his life or is truly terrible with finances, Jeremy has constantly advertised his financial support platforms, businesses, business ventures, even employee salaries as necessities to fight the quote-unquote culture war. As this pattern has become noticeable, the reality of the wealth
they're fake emulated cabinets? Oh, that's just pathetic.
He has accumulated.
What's the point then? Fake emulated cabinets, nigga, you're just taking up space.
and the reality is
If you're gonna fill up a whole room with that bullshit, at least make sure it's the actual shit, right? So it's worth it, because otherwise, he's just filling up his house full of nonsense.
that he's always nearing financial ruination and does not mail well. This is why 2025 would be the worst year for him. It would be the year that his views, apart from when he started his channel, would be the worst they've ever been. His earnings, while still likely in the tens of thousands per month, would not be going up, incentivizing Jeremy to petition for more money and further fictionalize his opposition that is infinitely powerful.
We are not a dropship outlet. We're a real coffee company.
Lie. That is a lie. That is not true. That is cap. That is bullshit. Blatant lie. Blatantly lying to his fans about his channel. That is what he is. He's a fucking... It's a white label. It is a white label coffee company. It's not even really a coffee company for real. Coffee brand coffee. Now, it's not a scam. I'll say this. It's not a scam. Because if you give Jeremy money, he will give you the coffee. Right? So it's at least better than that. Other than some other people that we know, you know, who run these fucking grifts, right? You give them money for a service or a product, and then they take months to finish it behind schedule, maybe even years. Maybe they don't even give it to you at all. Jeremy is at least better than that. But yeah, he's lying here. Turgo Higgins, thank you for $5. When did King Solomon make a deal with a demon? I remember he ultimately fell into degen shit, but I'm not remembering anything so explicit. He had a magic ring that he used to control demons with. It's very funny, right? The story of King Solomon is that basically he summoned these demons, and what he did with them is that he didn't do the things that gay Satanists like, Styx says that he's a former Satanist, but you know, stupid demon worshippers like Styx do, where they worship demon and try and get the demon to like do spells for them. King Solomon summoned demons, and then he bounded them, and then he made them build his temple, right? He like basically, he brought these demons from hell to basically do physical labor. That's what he did. That's what he used them for. And then he immediately banished them as soon as they were done, and they didn't get paid for it either. So that's the story of King Solomon the demons.
And I made that investment with the plan of having something that could grow. Well, we've never been at our most vulnerable. You probably saw I was selling my Neo Geo collection. I'm selling my Nintendo collection. I'm selling all this stuff to help fund this.
Because, hey, look, man, look, demons are technically goys too. So what, I'm going to like pay? Okay, so not only are you a goy, you're not even like a human goy, right? Like there's not even, okay, well, I'm definitely not paying you now.
This stuff. And it's
build that temple, bitch, and then go back to hell.
Because I believe in the things that I'm doing. But now we hit a roadblock that I need to try and reach out and give you an understanding of why I could use some help. I can't confirm this for sure. The only thing that we were reliant on anyone else for was some of the boxes for our K-Cups and some of the procedures around that. Well, apparently that person, I don't know this for sure, but I suspect it, saw my YouTube channel and didn't like my politics. And while we have a 20,000 K-Cup order, basically decided to tell us, to pound sand, or I don't know what's going on. We haven't heard anything back.
The title of this video is Woke Leftist. It just screwed me over and all my staff. Jeremy says he is selling his Neo Geo and Nintendo collection. These are retro gaming consoles and games that Jeremy has a large collection of. As for the core of the video, according to Jeremy, he only assumes the order was canceled because of his...
Rudolph Boykin, thank you for $2. Didn't Ian Miles Chong kill somebody's dog? Yes, indirectly, but he did result in somebody's dog dying.
Politics. Furthermore, he bought an $80,000 machine to make coffee K-Cups and allegedly took out an $80,000 loan through his credit card to pay for it. That is not even the extent of his debt.
I've got $300,000 almost floating right now in debt. I'm just being dead serious.
Some of the comments on this video read, quote, imagine being financially irresponsible as this and blaming leftists for your own incompetence. Couldn't have happened to a better person. Can't take any responsibility and got ruined in free market doing what 10,000 other YouTubers have done. $300,000 in debt. It's almost like woke ain't the only ones going broke. Unquote. That video was released in March, which appears to be the same month of this live stream where the mutual frustration Jeremy and his viewers had clashed.
Jeremy, your show is not worth all of your BS promotions I have to listen to. I'm done. Okay, 757 driver, first of all, I'm gonna ban you from chat. You can suck my fucking ass, dude. I have been live streaming on a fucking Sunday for 3 fucking hours.
Oh my God, live streaming on a Sunday? Holy shit, he's working to death. This boy's out here, he's grinding like nobody else. He needs to rest. His fucking heart is gonna give out, bro. It's already stressed to the limit as it is. Fucking working on a Sunday. This is before Charlie Kirk died too, and he was LARPing as a Christian who went to church. So there's literally no reason why he can't be working on a Sunday. What is it, dude? You aren't like an actual blue collar worker. Why can't you stream on a Sunday? You got nothing else to do. You like what? It's not even like a full day's work either. What, you stream for 4 to 6 hours?
Instead of spending time with my wife and relaxing, I've been streaming for 3 fucking
Wife is probably in the skies with the Sky Bowl. What do you
hours.
mean?
Sorry, okay? Sorry if I'm trying to make a living. You can go fuck yourself, okay? Fuck you. I don't have any time for that. You fuck off. I don't want you to watch my video.
Oh, he got super one guide.
I hate you. You know how hard I work on my coffee company? I'm not like these other.
Wait, he really did the you know how hard I work.
You fuck off. I don't want you to watch my videos. I hate you. You know how hard I work on my coffee company? I'm not like these other losers that just do dropship coffee. We have 15 people's jobs that depend on this. So I'm sorry if in 3 fucking hours of live streaming, I talked about it 3 times. I'm sorry.
In April, Jeremy released a video titled "Woke Psychos Try Destroying Local Business for Being Conservative and It Backfires, Hopefully."
You know, it's kind of become a meme on this channel of like, I'm under attack. Like, I get that.
This near 14-minute video is about Jeremy being disgruntled that he got a 1-star review. This is a 1-star review out of 36 reviews. The other 35 are all 5 stars. The review in question shows no indication that it was motivated by Jeremy's politics because the user is very specific with their criticism, citing the high price.
Yeah, this is actually a real review. Like, he tried to make it seem like, oh, this person, they're after me. They have something against me. No, this seems like a legit review right here. Like, this person, they actually took the product and, you know, they partook in the product and they came to the conclusion that, you know, it's just not very good. The coffee's not that good. The snacks aren't that good. It's very overpriced. It's not very well packaged, you know. It's very poor value for the money, and it's true.
$100.
It's overpriced coffee.
6 items in the pack.
You can literally get the exact same coffee by buying Player One coffee, and it'll be cheaper.
These are 3 snacks of dubious quality.
Or you can just buy coffee from Mill Creek, and it'll be even cheaper than that, and it'll still be literally the same coffee.
2 small bags of coffee and a reusable K-cup. As evidence that this user was politically motivated, he fed the response to Grok, Twitter's AI, and asked it if it was politically motivated. Jeremy then admitted he reported the review to Amazon. The comments on this video are vastly different than the
What
last.
a bitch, dude.
They're still in the same spirit, but are
He's like, he tattled. And we're supposed to believe you weren't out here reporting people's channels. Never mind, we saw it. But you're reporting people, you're reporting people for leaving negative reviews on your Amazon store page for coffee brand coffee. And we don't believe you will report a YouTube channel that's got you spazzing out?
Dick with their messaging. Quote, "The casino sends its regards, Quarter Pounder. Bro, rule number 1 of the internet.
Imagine being a flagget for coffee. Imagine.
Never feed the trolls. The house always wins." Unquote.
You're asking them to do super chats. You're asking them to get channel memberships. You're asking them to do memberships at thequartering.com, Rumblecast, watch the videos, watch the ads, and then they also have to buy the coffee? Like how much more do you need?
Content creators PPP.
Well, White Blood Cell, you say he's about as Christian as Lucifer. I don't know if that's actually like a good comparison, because Lucifer definitely believes that like Jesus is like a real dude and he's got like real powers. Like Jesus, like Lucifer would actually have faith in Jesus. He would just like despise Jesus.
He and Andy Worski have been online,
which is what I always thought was weird about Satanists, because it's like, with an atheist, it's like, okay, you don't even believe. You don't believe that Jesus exists, or at least you do believe that Jesus was a person, but that what we believe, what Christians believe about Jesus, is all just apocryphy, right? It's just all make believe. With Satanists, it's like, no, I 100% believe that Jesus Christ is real and that he was the son of God. I just fucking hate that nigga and I worship Satan instead. Okay, but why? Why are you like, okay, so you believe that all that stuff about Jesus is real, but you just worship the bad guy in the story anyway? Why? I don't know.
For a very long time, they are internet jesters, and together they are the Kino Casino. Unlike Jeremy's prior opposition, their motivation for choosing their targets is not influenced by politics. They don't take themselves or their critiques all too seriously. They do accentuate the absurdity of infamous figures, covering their antics on their live streams spread across months, maybe even years. In Jeremy's case, they are the worst enemy to have because the Kino Casino does what Jeremy does, only infinitely better. Jeremy draws online stalemates by sheer attrition or manipulation. He uploads so many videos against his targets and selectively edits them that accurately responding to them all is unfeasible. Such was the case with Tularian Community College and the H3 podcast. He can maintain his ironically skeptic audience with his deception. No knowing that they will only ever watch his video on the matter. The Kino Casino, however, just like Jeremy, weaves narratives about creators they cover. Where Jeremy is reliant on a handful of pejoratives that he uses indiscriminately, the Kino Casino is far more crude, specific, and unconcerned with their insults, as Jeremy would later find. At first, their coverage of Jeremy began in 2024. It was mostly through stories he was tangential to. If anything, they were following Styx Hexenhammer more. Interest in Jeremy grew.
That's a good thing that he brought up, that the quartering wasn't even the main lolcow, right? Like, he was like an offshoot lolcow. He was like lolcow by adjacency. They were really going after Styx, who was the bigger lolcow at the moment. But somehow, Jeremy ended up being the main target, and he only made it worse over time. Christ Hiss, thank you for $1.99. Didn't Boogie also buy a bunch of arcade machines? Yeah, he's also... There's something that you do. If you're a nerd and you have way too much disposable income, you gotta do stuff like buy arcade cabinets. I don't know why. Turgo Higgins, thank you for $2. Satanism is an irony, poison, LARP, and it's sad.
When Styx failed to show up to his live show. This is when Jeremy found out live that his co-host had been arrested for domestic violence. Jeremy then spent the rest of the stream attempting to bail him out, even asking if any audience members lived near Styx to walk over the dog.
I wonder if he'll bring Styx back now that Styx is, you know, basically his only choice. Who else is he going to use as a co-host now? Can't use Hannah Claire. I think she's gone. I think Hannah Claire has gone AWOL for good. Melanie Mack? How long is Melanie Mack going to be around?
Documentation needed for bail.
Does he even have enough money to pay for them?
It was not until around April 2025.
This is also around the time when Styx would start doing the vampire shit. For people who ever got confused about the vampire lore from Styx Hexenhammer, basically what it is because of all of his troubles with the law, he basically had his gun taken away, his firearms taken away. And because he's a libertarian, not the base type of libertarian like John Finley, but, you know, just a man-child. I want to do what I want when I want to. I'm a grown, independent ass man, even though I live with my parents and I don't take care of my child. You know, that sort of libertarian. The feds took his gun away. They took away his Second Amendment rights. So what he did instead is that he got a flintlock pistol, right? And he's like, well, he's armed, right? He's armed and dangerous. But technically, you can still own a flintlock pistol even if you're not allowed to own firearms, because, you know, it's like, it's a flintlock pistol. It's fucking gunpowder weapon, right? It's not like a Glock. You can't put a switch on that bitch. I mean, you could try. I doubt you can do anything with it. But anyway, that's when Pirate LARP and Pirate LARP started. The vampire part was just him being a cringe, chuny LARPer Satanist. I keep calling him a Satanist. He's really an ex-Satanist. He left Satanism behind because he said it was too cringe, but then he continued to be cringe even without the Satanist and just worships demons anyway. I don't get it.
Kino Casino had an invested interest in the quartering. Again, partly because of Styx, who admitted to be working for Jeremy basically for free, likely to pay off his
Oh, also, right here, you can see he has a little picture right here of Stolas, right? Of Stolas. Now, some of you guys will look at that and you might say, that picture of Stolas seems familiar. Oh, that's because that picture of Stolas, oh my God, Laura Loomer jump scare, is Stolas from Hell of a Boss. It's this Stolas from Hell of a Boss. Yes, Styx Hexenhammer is a Hell of a Boss fan. He is a Vizzy Pop fanboy, and he loves this version of Stolas and keeps a picture of him right next to his desk where he lives in his parents' house.
And on a live show, fell asleep.
He's not happy right now. He's staring at Styx, and Styx is just in a blissful dream state on drugs. He's like, what do we do with this guy? Look at quartering, bro. He's very displeased right now.
Jeremy fired Styx because of this blunder. The Kino Casino pursued.
Yes, it's not a gay demon. He first off, Owl Demon already kind of weak, but then he's like, let me worship the gayest version of this Owl Demon.
To cover Jeremy as one of their main targets. Initially, their coverage was on Jeremy's business-related videos, particularly the ones where Jeremy attributes political beliefs to anyone that negatively affected his business. Jeremy was now dealing with a truly declining channel, a possibly failing business, and the Kino Casino. This is likely why he uploaded this video on May 20th.
This year has been the most stressful, most difficult year
of content creation that I've ever had.
Naturally, to counter the stress, Jeremy was tweeting about expanding his RC collection, teasing at more RC videos, on stream and his podcast with Melanie.
It's like crack, dude.
And now Hannah Claire, a former employee.
Whenever he's too stressed, first thing he thinks is that I need some more RC toys. I need more.
Employee of Tim Pool, Jeremy would speak of buying watches for around $10,000. On separate occasions, he would talk about the customized Cybertruck he owns and how he's thinking of selling it. On Twitter, users pointed out how Jeremy was flaunting his wealth and weaponizing outrage even more for money. He simply responded with, "Stop being poor, F slur." As to only dig himself a deeper hole, he responded to the Kino Casino covering him, calling PPP the only guy fatter than him on the internet, and Andy Worski a burnt-out cokehead. Also adding, quote, "By the way, I'm happy to join these clowns any night on a stream."
Okay, so bro, you started shit. So really, hold on, bro. It's like they weren't even coming at you like that. They weren't even coming at you like that, and then you got drunk on stream. It's just like the shit from before. He started it. It's really just like the Magic the Gathering community shit. He started the war, and then it escalated to a level where he couldn't handle it anymore. And rather than fucking behave himself, or I don't know, just apologize for being an asshole, because he's never apologized for any of this shit ever, right? If he would just come out and he was like, "Hey guys, I'm sorry, I got kind of tipsy, I got a little crazy there, that's my bad," but he's never done that ever. Even Ralph has done that. Ralph has had times where he's come out and he's like, "Well, you know, guys, you know, I wasn't my real self. You know, a while ago, I was drinking too much." And, you know, he said that recently about the Wisconsin shit, where he's like, "You know, I couldn't put on the show like I meant to. You know, people were expecting more from me. Scarlett was expecting more from me." Quartering has never had a moment like that. He's never been like that level of humble from like coming down from a high or being too drunk.
The Kino Casino, a live stream and clip channel much smaller than Jeremy, has successfully gotten his attention. Now that they have evidence that Jeremy is aware of their insults, they are motivated to cover him even more. Especially now that in June, he was continuing to flaunt his wealth by purchasing a massive saltwater fish tank. Only 19 days later, Jeremy uploaded a video titled, "I'm Destroying My Channel." In the video, Jeremy talks about having terrible anxiety, spending nearly every night thinking about how he's going to save his channel, while reminding his audience that his channel needs to succeed for the sake of his employees.
But I'll rely on YouTube, which has been extremely consistent for me over the past 5 years. For the first time in 3 or 4 years, I have started losing a lot of subscribers, hundreds, thousands a day. I couldn't figure it out. I can't figure it out.
Jeremy pleads to his audience, claiming he is reducing the amount of...
All right, what do you guys think? What do you think that the reason why he could be losing subscribers is? Could it possibly just be that his content is trash? Could that be what it is? Maybe.
Bad reads to 1 a day. As for his content, Jeremy wants to create in-depth videos and be wrong less.
I think the market has shifted, and it's no longer okay just to have to...
Oh, the market has shifted. Okay, that's why.
You know, just to read an article and give my, whoa, that's crazy. I need to be better. And to avoid having my wife sell her feet pictures, I have hired a researcher full-time. I was having near daily anxiety. You see me squirming around, doing this, touching myself, like it's a weird tick, like touching my heart.
And Jeremy was agitated, anxious, and one of the casino's prime targets on their July 4th stream. Here, they covered the previous month's happenings, even Jeremy's new, inferior Rumble contract.
So now what he has to do, because of his Rumble deal being changed, he has to show the Rumble subs, and he only gets half of that money.
Let's just say we took a pretty huge pay cut at the end of our Rumble contract, and
I wonder why.
Let's go to his most recent video and see if anything.
That's what I was gonna do.
By the way, what's the title of this video?
Video?
Flight forced to emergency land for insane reasons. So it sounds really clickbait. Okay, at least it didn't start with a coffee mug. Okay.
What's the thumbnail? Hang on, let's see the thumbnail. Let's see. I'm done.
I'm done flying forever. So it's just full on clickbait bullshit.
By the way, one of the last chances to get your hands on.
There it is! Immediately he's shilling the coffee. How long did it take for him to shill the coffee?
35 seconds.
35 seconds. So we get literally no content before the shill.
We click the first video.
On Kiwi forums, while much of Jeremy's board devolves into speculation, user Return of the Mac and Cheese, while still joining in on the speculation.
Return of the Mac and Cheese got into the Joon the King fucking documentary. That's how much of an MVP this dude has been to the quartering detractor community, bro. He's just been, low-key, bro has been carrying this shit on his back. Now, you know, obviously, you got a lot of users on Kiwi Farms thread for the quartering who've been putting in some good work, but Return of the Mac and Cheese, holy shit, bro. Like, just most valuable player. Like, at least for 2025, at least 2025, early 2026, most valuable player 100% Return of the Mac and Cheese.
Would often upload clips from Jeremy's Rumble live streams, making sure to prioritize the release of new information.
Notice he's the first Kiwi farmer in this video because he's quoted the Kiwi farms a couple times. Return of the Mac and Cheese, first one to get his name dropped.
Like Jeremy's bout with gout, his worries with YouTube demonetizing low-effort content, and detailed information on his coffee sales. The Kino Casino would credit and utilize Return of the Mac and Cheese research, making the segments more frequent and more popular.
The following will not be eligible for monetization. Reused or repurposed videos, copied content, that seems the same to me, low-effort uploads,
He goes, uh-oh.
By August, it was clear that
Fly for Shy, thank you for 37.38. Got him 420, thank you for $5. God, he's genuinely disgusting to women. Jeremy is one drunk IRL stream away from being on the registry. Mark my words.
Jeremy did not improve the quality of his content. Instead of addressing its flaws, he once again turned the blame on YouTube, blaming the company for selectively lowering his channel's viewership. This is why he made the new channel, Quartering Live.
Oh, YouTube did it. They did it personally. Like, they personally declared him an op and decided to, not fuck with him anymore. Wait, now, hold up. Now, here's something that I'm curious about. Jeremy says that YouTube has been, censoring him, that he's been, shadow banned, that they've been killing his views, that they've been getting rid of his subscribers. They've been doing all this shit to him. But then he says that he can, get rid of Worski and PPP's channels because of a connection he has at YouTube. How can you, if you have these sorts of connections at YouTube, how come you're YouTube is also threatening you? So YouTube is actively destroying your YouTube career, getting rid of your place in the algorithm, taking away views, taking away subs, doing all this shit to you, shadow banning you, censoring you. But they also you got them on speed dial to just pull up on somebody. They can act as your shooters on a whim, but they can't they're still also trying to destroy your channel. Your channel is under attack by YouTube, but you can also use YouTube as your attack dog. That doesn't really make sense to me.
And there's 70,000 subscribers on there, but YouTube shadow banned it, which has also been giving me immense stress.
Okay, no, shadow banned. The stress of the shadow bans. This is what every fucking political grifter says till the end of fucking time. I've been shadow banned. They're suppressing.
Coach Red Pill, Black Sun, the non-Pajit connection. So here's the thing that I was very confused by too. He was like, I have a non-Pajit connection at YouTube. And I'm like, bro, buddy, I don't know if you know this. But bro, but this is the nigga who's running YouTube right now. This is the guy. This fella right here. This is the new boss of YouTube. Susan Wojcicki, she's been out of the picture. She's been out of commission for a while, bro. So you're like, oh, I have a non-PG. I don't know. Look, I hate to be the one to break this to you, Jeremy. It's it's all the way from the top to the bottom, bro. It's like saying, oh, I have a non-Pajit connection at Microsoft. Okay, do you know who the CEOs of Microsoft and Microsoft Gaming are right now? I don't know. Maybe I should look it up real quick. Who is the boss of Xbox? The boss of Xbox. Oh, it's Asha Sharma. Man, that's a peculiar name. This isn't me being, I'm not trying to be mean to Asha, by the way. Asha is queen. Asha is see, look at this fucking headline. New Xbox CEO pledges renewed commitment to consoles. Says she's against soulless AI slop. Microsoft found the one Indian who's nah, fuck AI. I hate AI. All my niggas hate AI. They found the one. They found the one Indian, they put her in charge of Xbox, and then she made Game Pass have more value immediately. Queen Asha here.
Jeremy's Quartering Live channel has considerably less viewership than the Quartering. These uploads often get less than 1,000 views a video. With these tests effectively proving the shadow banning of his main channel was false, he was now claiming that the majority of internet traffic is fake.
My videos have basically remained the same quality for 12 years.
Oh my god! That's the problem, buddy!
Imagine saying that out loud.
So you're saying, pal, that what worked in 2013 should work exactly the same in 2025? That's delusional, buddy.
I just think that there's something weird going on. Everybody collectively has had enough of the internet.
I'm gonna be real.
No!
I love the internet rules. Okay, guys.
There's that internet theory, which I do subscribe to, which basically, if I'm oversimplifying it, is that the majority of internet traffic is fake.
Jeremy was using all that he learned in the past 2 decades to attempt to resuscitate his channel, even using
How much of that land is his?
oldest trick.
And he wonders why his fucking look at this shit. And he wonders why is this man, why are my property taxes getting so high? Maybe it's because you bought all this land and then you started building shit on top of it. What you thought if you just buy the land and you start putting stuff on top of it, it wouldn't get more expensive? Do you not know how property taxes work? And I'm not saying that property taxes are a good thing. I hate the fact that you have to pay money for existing on a piece of land, right? It's not enough. It's not enough you pay taxes for all the other things, right? No, I got to pay taxes for having a home. Even if it's like I have to rent to the government, right? It's like you have to rent from the government just to like pay. The feds are your landlord, basically, when it comes to property taxes, shit like that. But hey, he knew that before he got it, and then he acts surprised because of it.
Somebody should be paying me to watch these videos. Well, I've heard you loud and clear, and that's exactly what this week's going to be.
Hey, Quartering, you dumbass. You're supposed to be a businessman that understands this. You know they're supposed to pay you for the streams? That's how you make money. You're not supposed to be paying them. It's another vanity project for you. Look at all the viewers we have that I paid for. Yeah.
Jeremy was attempting to fall back on giveaways. Only YouTube had long reduced the influence subscribers have on creators. The Kino Casino covered this and were following Jeremy's financial decisions. Come late August, they also...
Tadass, thank you for the €5. Mikey, as our resident history buff, do you know of any man in history that was so perplexed by oranges or citruses in general? Not oranges, but Stonewall Jackson, Confederate general. He had a like thing with lemons, right? Like he had this thing where he would suck on lemons all the time because I don't know, he was what's the term for somebody who's just fucking paranoid about their health? Basically, I don't know, maybe he was anemic or something like that. He would always hold his arm up really high in the air to help with blood flow and shit like that, and he would suck on lemons because he was convinced it would make him healthier. And I guess it worked because he was really fucking good at like fighting Yankees and shit like that. He was like a very good Civil War general, especially on the, honestly, I would probably say he was probably the second best Confederate general after Robert E. Lee. The Confederacy, I really don't think the Confederacy wins even if Stonewall Jackson lives. People who say otherwise, that's kind of cope. But yeah, he would, a lot of Robert E. Lee's fighting ability kind of like disappeared when Stonewall Jackson died.
Began covering Jeremy's many stories of involuntary bowel movements.
Only keep people for an hour, and I was totally off my game because I have anxiety diarrhea from you.
He has anxiety diarrhea. He has anxiety diarrhea.
I was trying to poop.
Hypochondriac. That's what the word is.
For an hour straight before the show. And then once
was it the 15 beers? For an hour straight. He's on the porcelain throne. The porcelain Punisher is right.
I mean, I had diarrhea.
Rudolph Boykin, thank you for $5. Sticks isn't a libertarian. He is a libertine.
For like 5 straight months.
Excuse me.
5 straight months. These are the diarrhea files.
When I'm trying to really work on my gut biome, as my well-documented nonstop diarrhea.
In September, the Kino Casino rediscovered the pinnacle of Jeremy's diarrhea-related stories. They uncovered the Walmart story.
The Trail of Smears.
This is the Trail of Smears. No, it really is the Trail of Smears. I hate to spoil it. It's amazing when we get to this.
To Jeremy, this was a step too far. The Kino Casino early September had both covered the Walmart story and
This
dominated
was the step. This was the step too far. We're reacting to something that you said. Right? Like you put that out there. Nobody had to force or brute force that story out of you or coerce it out of you or nothing. You gave that freely. And you're mad at us? Why?
Jeremy Hamblin.
You mad at the casino bros? Why?
So he renamed his podcast channel.
So if you search...
Literally just reacting to you telling a story.
Jeremy Hamblin on YouTube, you'll see here that pretty much every single result...
Mikey knows property taxes are a scam too, my man. Well, obviously they are. It just doesn't even make, like, what am I paying the tax for? Right? It's one thing, okay, you pay taxes to use roads. You pay taxes for tolls. You pay taxes to use certain services and shit and to like keep libraries and schools going. What am I paying taxes for on land that I already own? It doesn't make sense. It's like, oh, well, there are these services. Okay, but like the government doesn't give me electricity or water. The companies that I pay to pump the electricity pump the water or give me electricity or water, or I pay my landlord so that they can do that for me. I don't pay the government. Why does the fucking state need like tax on my land for me living there? It's fucking retarded.
Is now for Kino Casino clip. We have completely taken over this guy's name. Now, we weren't intentionally doing this. This wasn't planned by ours at all. Jeremy goes, yeah, when you search my name.
Oh, yeah, and thank you for the $5, barely dare.
It's literally only snark and bullshit. It's apparently now required. So Jeremy has rebranded the Quartercast to being Jeremy Hambley, the Jeremy Hambley Show.
Help me take back the search results. Basically, people that want to spread like terrible misinformation about.
Okay, what is the misinformation?
It's all people who used to watch me, and that's fine. Again, you're allowed to make all the content you want on me. You're just not gonna outrank me.
Jeremy was not only acknowledging the Kino Casino, but also reading their viewers' donations, emboldening them to join in.
What's everybody got going on this weekend? Have your daily diarrhea dump.
Look how felted he is. He knows.
A week later, with the Kino Casino still competing with the search term Jeremy Hambley, Jeremy was now using his main channel to outrank them. On September 17th, Jeremy on Twitter claimed that he has never even heard of the Kino Casino.
Okay, but Tiny Datere, or it goes to the military so you don't get invaded. Okay, well, it's like, just tax me extra from the other shit for the military. Don't make me fucking pay taxes. Just raise the other taxes then, nigga. Don't create a new form of tax that I have to pay, or like make me pay bullshit taxes in some way.
While at the same time, directly replying to their tweet asking to get on their show.
It's like the government doesn't want to raise taxes, but they want more tax money. So rather than just raise taxes because that would be too, I don't know, that's like fucking you too hard. They try and fuck you sneakily, which is actually worse because that's actually rape, right? They decide that instead of like trying to like take the cheeks, they're going to like pull a Bill Cosby and put you to sleep and take the cheeks like coercively or some shit like that.
Did not work. He tagged both PPP and Andy Worski. Unable to take out his frustration on them, he instead settled for his employees.
Oh wait, the White House. Did the White House actually post this?
There's a lot of deepfakes around, so who knows?
But they have the White House at the end.
Yeah, but
you could have cut that, right?
Yeah.
Shut up, bitch.
This is the thing, like, can you stop with like, everything that right now? Like, there's so much push to get better at social media. I mean, I sent Jeremy a post.
I wonder if he talks to his wife like that.
Kept on going with the, I called you a bitch, and you just ignored it completely.
What?
In late October, the Kino Casino grew even more aggressive with their coverage of Jeremy. Their fans, it did their part.
Jeremy's a Ukraine supporter. No, I do like your username though. The Porcelain Punisher.
All of this attention towards Jeremy was going to pay off, especially as he continued to post information related to his earnings. Like in mid-October when he showed his previous 30 days of earnings on Rumble, amounting to $26,000. That's not all. He also—
Thank you, Raymond Sycamore, for the skull emoji. Thank you for the 50 kicks.
Got 6 million viewers and 195,000 hours viewed by those viewers. Though Jeremy streams 4 hours on end, these stats meant that a viewer, on average, watched only 1 minute and 47 seconds of his content. Something is not quite right about these stats. Noel, the owner of Kiwi Farms, then posted his stats as a direct comparison. Quote, both of us are showing you the last 30 days. Let's do a quick comparison. Jeremy gets approximately 48 times more views, but only 5.6 times as much money. Jeremy gets approximately 48 times more views, but only 2.75 times the watch hours. What is driving me crazy is the last part, 2.75 times the watch hours, unquote. Regardless of Jeremy's peculiar stats, he has now shown that through one revenue source, he has made $26,000, spending more than half of that in November on an RC track.
What kind of dirt did we use? Well, we used what they call baseball mix, like what they use for baseball diamonds. How much? Well, it was about $10,000 to do this. If you do it yourself, probably going to be $4,000 to $5,000. That shipping container was like $5,000 or $6,000, and I installed vents and solar lighting on the top, and inside I've run power, but I'm not going to include that. That's like a luxury.
He's not even going to get to use it.
Man, I wonder why your fucking property taxes went up, bro. I wonder why that happened.
One time, I don't know if this is going to survive.
I don't know. I guess the state is just trying to fuck you.
The winter.
Think about it.
I mean, the state is fucking you, but I'm getting too libertarian with this shit. But he should have known better is what I'm getting at. He knows what the rules are.
For the track, 4,000 for the shipping container, 14,000. How much is he asking for the GoFundMe?
14 grand.
Jeremy was indeed fundraising that amount of money for an upcoming trip.
I bought the equipment so that we could do our show live. I want to be able to interview like Russell Brand, Jack Posobiec.
He just admitted he already bought all the equipment. Okay.
Help us do this. I would be eternally thankful. And then we would also have all the equipment to do more live events.
But you already bought the equipment.
Yeah.
You already bought the equipment. You just told us you bought the equipment. What the fuck is this?
This is fucking a scam, bro. Okay, here we go.
You guys can help us out with something because it costs about $14,000 for me to pay for the crew and to buy the equipment to go out there.
No, for us.
all the equipment's here.
Yeah. What the hell?
paid for.
Okay, so
and
all the equipment's here and paid for, so why do you need our money again?
Even though Jeremy mentioned he already bought all of the equipment, he would still include it in the fundraising costs. Perhaps Jeremy was reluctant to spend more money because of the failure of the Publica and the downturn in coffee sales. His yearly Advent coffee calendar sold 3,500 units in 2024. He does not think he will surpass 500 sales for it in 2025. Lucky for Jeremy, 2 donators made up the cost for the trip. Jeremy was going to AmericaFest, or AmFest for short, an annual convention hosted by Turning Point USA, and the Kino Casino was going to cover clips of it, analyzing 30 minutes of footage through 3 hours of live streaming. They covered the awkwardness of attendees walking up and interrupting the quartering's crew to get free bags of coffee that were laid out in front of their set. They also covered how Jeremy's setup was a fire hazard that he had to address. The Kino Casino also noted how little leeway Jeremy was getting, believing him to be a very unimportant attendee. Jeremy brought on guests, spoke of the convention, and fumbled much, to the extent that he misnamed his guest from the organization Gays Against Groomers as Gays for Groomers.
So we've got someone from Gays for Groomers coming up.
We have somebody
that's the same one.
know
That's
this
the
is
same one.
context.
You're like a new viewer, and you don't know that he mumbles and mush mouths, and you go, "He's having who on?"
And then there was this interaction.
Melanie and I will be watching the football game tonight, and
What?
Hannah Claire is like, what the fuck? I haven't been invited to this football game.
Maybe going somewhere family oriented.
I can watch football with you guys. You can.
No,
But
Mel
look
goes, "Yeah, come, please."
Is that what it is?
And Hannah Claire will probably be going
watch
somewhere family.
Look at his face.
That was a plea. Bring it back. Did she actually mouth help me to her? Like it almost seemed like it, bro.
Oh my god! Wait, hang on.
No, she did.
Melanie will be
I
watching
think
the
she
football
might
game
have.
tonight, and Hannah Claire will probably be going
Is that real? She did.
somewhere family oriented.
I can watch football with you guys. You can.
Now,
Why would he fire Luke but not fire these two? Like, let's be real. If there's going to be somebody, here's the thing. Jeremy, Luke, and Styx would be a way better show than Jeremy, Hannah Claire, and Melanie Mac. Like, for real. Even when Styx is fucked up, it would still be a better show because he has more interest. I don't know, man. It's like Luke is just like a better male version of what Melanie Mac, what Hannah Claire offers. And Styx is just a more LARPy version and more interesting version of what Melanie Mac offers, really.
Watch her saying "you're welcome" in female speech. Watch this.
Oh yeah,
They have better chemistry with each other too. I don't get it. Well, I do get it. I know why he doesn't. I know why he keeps the women around. He pays for female attention. I know why.
Whoa!
It's basically prostitution. It's prostitution, but with none of the like payoff that comes with getting an actual prostitute.
Wait a minute. Yeah, she fucking said some shit back.
She's
She mouthed it.
And then last micro.
I can watch
watch
football
this.
with you guys. You can. I would love that.
Oh.
Now watch his face here.
Yeah, that would be.
Luke isn't a woman he can perv on. Well, he just hasn't gotten drunk enough yet.
Wow, thanks, Melanie.
On Kiwi Farms, this interaction was exhaustively analyzed. The Kiwi Farms Twitter account even posted the interaction on Twitter, triggering a response from Jeremy. Jeremy calling it the gayest controversy ever, and tweeting at the owner of Kiwi Farms that this is normal behavior for adults in real life. Jeremy deleted these tweets, but not this one.
But here's the thing, right? Because it's like, do you think that you're talking to children? Do you think you're talking to
of an AI rendition of the 3 at AmFest?
Do you think you're talking to teenagers, bro? Like, we're all grown people. Most of us go outside and talk to other people. We know what regular interactions between adults, especially between adult men and women, look like. This is why we find this so fucking strange.
Jeremy is portrayed slovenly, next to a fearful Melanie Mac, as Hannah Claire looks on with concern. The Kino Casino also covered day 2 and day 3 of the AmFest streams. Afterwards, they took a short break for the holidays and came back to cover Jeremy's declining channel.
His video business, his YouTube channel, has declined to its lowest level in over 5 years, down 66%.
2026 was a different year for Jeremy, where he would normally make the New Year's resolution to stop drinking.
You can't even say that that's a lie either, because Jeremy has literally told us that. He told us that X was his worst month ever, or X was his worst year on YouTube ever. He tells us that. And then he gets mad at us for just like repeating the things that he says.
To lose weight, to work less, it appears he has resigned himself to stay the same. An unprovoked monologue from a January stream captures this.
A lot of people, you like have to make the choice of what your mindset is going to be and follow through. And I think for some people, it's like you get into a mode and
You're in the
always
rut.
looking for the next. Yeah.
I would tell guys this all the time at the bar. You know, the bar I hang out at. It's a dive bar. Okay, there has not been an attractive single chick that walked in that bar in 20 years. There is some truth to the fact that people. What is the saying? Like, people are living the exact life that they want to live, and that does play out. But I feel like compelled to always try and be like, yeah, but do you want it? Like, is this fun? Like, there was a point in my life when I was kind of depressed and feeling in a rut, and I would be at that bar 4 nights a week. But like, I had a wife at home, which was even less of an excuse. But like,
I saw the same fucking people there every night, the same 10 people every night. And it's like, man, no, like this is a rut so deep, you're never going to get out of it. Somebody who drank probably 4 to 5 nights a week and has now gone to maybe once every 2 weeks. There's a book I read that is just, it's a really easy read. And I'm not telling anyone, hey, you got to quit drinking forever, because I don't think I ever will. My plan is probably never to quit, but it made it way easier to not drink on.
What an admission, dude. You really should. You really should just quit drinking, dude. And you say, well, no, it's too late. Well, it's not too late. It's really not too late. Even if you died next year and this year was the only year you were sober, wouldn't it be nice to just have 1 year where you were completely sober, dude?
It went from like 1 to 2 times a week to like, wait, I drank like 6 days in a row. Like, what the fuck?
In those clips, Jeremy claims he drank 4 times a week, but then it was 6 times a week. The important bit was that he was making peace with his addiction, aiming to drink less rather than not at all. There was a similar approach to his YouTube channel, as the Kino Casino were noticing.
Yes. He got on January 19th.
I think he died. I mean, yeah, you actually do have a point. He probably would. When you're that dependent on alcohol, like, you can't just quitting cold turkey. It does do certain things to you.
20,000 subs. On a day, he got 87,000 views. Okay.
Everyone's like, he bought subscribers. I'm like, no, I was running YouTube ads because things were leveling off. I wanted to see if I could re-engage. The views on that video, 80,000 of them were from my own channel.
Yeah, he is really fucking like Jeremy. Like his skin tone is just, it's getting discolored, right?
You get like 2,000 paid views.
Like, we say, we make the joke. Some of us makes the jokes about Asian people being, especially East Asians, being yellow niggas, right? Which some of them are. Some of them are like kind of yellowish. But that extreme yellow pigmentation in some of their skin, some of that came from just bad diets, right? Like if you eat a certain diet that is deficient in certain things, right? And you're like East Asian, you're like, of that ethnic group or whatever, and you eat a certain diet, your skin will discolor in a sort of yellowish, orangish way. And I feel it's like very similar for other cultures. You eat a certain diet and you're an alcoholic. You don't take care of yourself in general. Plus, you don't really go outside that often. You only really go outside to play with toys in your backyard for a little while, and then you go back in. That does do things to your appearance, not just making you look ugly and fat, but also it affects your skin too.
And it costs you about $2 to find a new subscriber.
Jeremy was now utilizing what he previously called one of the most insulting services YouTube has ever offered him. As a comparison, the quartering in January got 10 million views and gained
jaundice is basically what I'm trying to, get at.
50,000 subscribers. His peak month in June 2024 was 74 million views and 60,000 subscribers. This is around 7 times the views, yet just 1/5 more subscribers. This is how inordinate Jeremy's subscriber growth was. If 40,000 of those subscribers were paid, then that means Jeremy paid around $80,000 to YouTube in just January. Even stranger, Jeremy had long known how useless subscribers were through YouTube prioritizing their algorithm, but there is the possibility that this same learned behavior.
Jaundice due to increase bilirubin in blood because liver is not available to remove toxins from blood, but you wouldn't believe how long people like him can live.
From 2008 is still present within him, where subgrowth directly translates to dopamine, creating a strange loop.
Yeah, I don't know what it is about the liver. The liver is a lot tougher than the heart, it seems.
Where Jeremy is endlessly working to escape his life, is burning himself out and exhausting his money to artificially grow his channel, all done to feel better. What's more, exposing that he does this exposes that he has much more money that he's let on. $80,000 is how much he mentioned the K-Cup machine costs. It still does not stop there because Jeremy was
You know what I don't know, maybe this actually isn't me being nice to Jeremy, but I feel like he's wearing a cross here. And I was going to make a joke about, oh, look, this is the Christian LARP. He's pretending to be Christian. But I feel like, yeah, maybe obviously a lot of it was motivated by him trying to cash in on the, basically the momentum of Charlie Kirk's murder, for lack of a better way to phrase that. But I also think that he maybe was maybe he thought that like going to church and trying to read the Bible would fill this big hole in his life, in his existence or something. Obviously, it's not helping, but maybe that's also part to it. Like, damn, maybe Jesus actually can fill me up.
Vibing unsleep media.
Pause.
Yeah, also at a cost.
In fact, I have about $10,000 in product to open up
to celebrate coming back.
Jeremy claims he was unbanned by Wizards of the Coast. As for the packs, he was phenomenally unlucky with the cards he received, obtaining many inexpensive, rare duplicates. The pinned and love comment on this video reads, quote, "Thanks for the heads up. Forgot about this channel. Unsubbed immediately. I would prefer an actual rectal prolapse than having to..."
You know, there are some people, especially some women, who probably would want Jesus to fill them up.
Suffer through any content from Jeremy, the walking prolapse, unquote.
So he live streamed this on the Quartering Live, and it has a grand total in a day of 1,500 views.
Live viewers?
Like you had a woman who was just like, she was like all up and down the streets, and then suddenly she finds Jesus and she's like, I'm saving myself for Christ. Like, okay, I think it's a little bit too late, but sure.
Live viewers just replay views.
No! Wait, is this sweater inside out?
It might be inside out, but it looks like it's like a poop thing.
Wait, I don't know, maybe it's just a style. I'm being like a little, now I'm being
it's
like
inside
extra.
out!
It's inside.
Yo, Mikey, do you think Jer suffers from wet brain? The uhs and ums could explain by wet brain. Well, I do a lot of ums and ahs, and I don't drink, so.
The Kino Casino reacted.
Well, at least I don't drink outside of. I only drink when it comes to occasions. I gotta be someplace. I gotta be a place where festivities are happening, or we're celebrating, or commemorating something with like friends and family and shit like that. I can't just like. I can't drink alone, like ever. I can't drink alone. I've never drunken alone. I can only drink, and even when I go out, I really don't drink that much. I gotta be with people celebrating something to drink.
To this
I don't understand how people drink alone, bro. That shit would be miserable.
Extreme, and where Jeremy admits to forgetting to go live at the very beginning, which means he was opening packs to no one, and is wearing his sweater inside out. The most shocking event did not even happen in the stream, but a different one.
Ash, emergency.
What's going on?
Quartering just got caught looking at cock porn.
No!
It's on Kiwi Farms.
The Bible is
That's why I can't scroll Twitter.
That's why I'm out. Like if I'm ever hosting, I'm not logged in because that way it won't. It limits what you can see because I don't want.
There we go.
Sensitivity. Yeah, I guess I could probably do.
On Twitter, Jeremy claims that tweet suddenly popped up, furious that it did so, even tagging Elon Musk in the process. This tweet received a community note, explaining that Jeremy has in the past been exposed for searching Reddit for force cream pie, going as far to assume, quote, "It is easy to assume they search porn frequently and get recommended porn in their feed," unquote. Jeremy deleted this tweet. The antagonization of Jeremy had increased sharply. His antagonist now not only utilizing his sexual blunders to expose...
Like, does bro really think that X doesn't have an algorithm? Obviously it does.
Previous sexual
I mean, sure, it will put certain things on your thing if like you're looking at a certain topic, but still.
But also now commenting on his finances and failing channel. Previously, Jeremy spoke about his watches, RC track, and saltwater fish tank. This time, he leaked his Rumble dashboard, presumably on...
Like you make one or two base takes on Twitter and all of a sudden it just wants to keep recommending you shit about Israel. Like, nigga, I don't care about that like that. I was just feeling based one afternoon. Now you think I actually care about politics. The fuck?
Purpose, showing a balance of $904,000. Much of this dashboard does not make sense and works against improving the image of Jeremy. To start, the center notification states that he has been rejected from the Rumble Creator Program. His balance from the last 30 days is $2,594 from 6.6 million views, a tremendously low pay rate, and with the views he has 158,000 hours viewed. This is even less than last time he leaked his dashboard. Now it averages to 86 seconds of watch time per viewer. Jeremy, soon after, admitted that the balance of $900,000 is false.
This is the super chat that makes him seethe and crash out here. Jeremy, if you have 900K in a Rumble account, why are you asking people for 14K to go to AmFest?
Here's what we need to do to be able to solve. Here's what Jeremy could have done to be able to clear up that mishap. He could have just showed us what his likes look like. Just show us your likes. You don't even have to show us your fucking follows or bookmarks. Just show us what like your latest likes are. Just go to your likes on Twitter and then you just scroll down it a little bit. We see.
And why couldn't you donate the 6K to Toys for Tots?
How are you shaping that algorithm, buddy?
He crashes out about this, and this is the moment where he admits the 900K isn't real.
And I recommend, as a man, as I sure you are, you don't worry about other men's money. The idea that I'm not sure...
Bro was talking about Tim Pool money earlier in this video. Why are you worried about Tim Pool's money,
what you're
buddy?
talking about with the Rumble money? But I get paid from Rumble monthly, and it's not what people think. You know, it shows a bunch of money in there, but that money doesn't really exist.
So there it is. That's him admitting that the 900K isn't real.
There was a new revelation. It turns out Jeremy did not sell his Neo Geo or even Nintendo collection.
Thought you were selling them off, no?
So he's looking over at his wife. Oh, so he's denying he ever sold them off.
She's like,
I sold my Neo Geo stuff a long time ago, but my NES stuff is still around. I still have a good amount of Neo Geo stuff.
This is a fucking lie.
You can only really Jeremy on 2 occasions claimed that he sold his Neo Geo collection. Once in this tweet to focus on his Nintendo collection, and again when he was pleading to his audience to assist him with the purchase of an $80,000 K-Cup machine. Jeremy in the stream also touched on him promoting his videos, claiming he was spending around $20,000.
I had a boss that thought I was getting early onset Parkinson's and I felt bad, but it turned out he was just a drunk. Oh, well.
A month, a large difference from the presumed $80,000. He arrived at the $20,000 figure because he doesn't find it strange to reinvest 20%.
It's tough out here, folks.
Of his earnings back into his channel, alluding to now earning $100,000 a month. Lastly, he clarifies that he has $20,000 to throw away each month.
If I didn't have 20 to 30 grand a month to advertise my own videos, do you think I would be doing it?
With this revelation, Jeremy's fundraising for events like Amfest seemed even less necessary than before. Regardless, Jeremy in March claimed he is not wealthy.
Isn't Jeremy rich? Why be concerned about finances? Well, I'm not rich. Only the rich can own a shipping container, according to fat retards from Canada. Yeah, if only fat retards from Canada.
Only the rich should own their own shipping containers, right? If you're not rich, you got no fucking business owning a shipping container. I've said this before on stream where I said gambling is actually super fucking based, but you should only do it if you got money to throw away, right? Like if you can like set fire to literally $10,000, just take $10,000 out of the bank and then you just throw it in a bonfire, just burn it all to ash, and then you sleep like a baby because you know you're good for it. Like it doesn't even matter. It's like you just lost like a $1 bill. Then yeah, you can gamble. You make enough money where you can gamble. Broke niggas who have addictions or who are trying to make a way in life, they got no business gambling. They shouldn't be betting on any horses. They shouldn't be betting on. They should be making any parlays. They shouldn't be stepping into any casinos or anything like that. They shouldn't even be buying fucking scratch offs, right? They got no business gambling. Gambling is for rich people with lots of disposable income. So if you're buying a shipping container and you ain't got money like that, you ain't got money to just throw away on some stupid shit like buying a shipping container for your fucking RC track, well, you're just retarded then, buddy. I don't know what to tell you.
We're actual people. On Rumble, I've never paid for bots. I don't give a fuck. I have a contract with Rumble.
Yeah, no dice games either. If you were broke, actually, hold up. If you're black, you still shouldn't be rolling dice either. Because you can be rich and black and be rolling dice and you'll still die, right? Like niggas will kill you over dice, even when everybody's got money, right? And you're just playing just to play.
My minimum viewership, does not care about any of that. None of that. Multi-million-dollar contract with Rumble. Multi-million. And they have never had minimum viewerships or anything like that. So, again, wait, so you aren't rich but I'm willing to risk 100K? Yep, I am. If you can prove that I've ever bought bots from my live streams, I will give you 100,000 USD or even in Bitcoin if that's what you want. Just to be clear, you're begging us to buy your charity coffee at the same time you're trying to flex your price.
Yeah, Raymond. Jeremy's problem is that he likes to lie, but he's also an alcoholic, and alcohol literally kills your brain cells, right? So like it fucking fucks with your memory if you take a lot of it. Also, if you're taking fucking SSRIs and all this other shit too, right? Like your memory has to be crystal fucking clear for you to be a prolific liar. The same problem that Phil has. You can't drink a lot and also try and lie all the time. They don't work well together.
I'm not begging.
Right? It's like you can have a all right memory when you're sober, but then you start drinking again and the lies start falling apart.
Anyone to buy my coffee. You're living in a fucking loser mindset. Do you have any idea? Like, I sell $150,000 of coffee a month, every month. You think
what is rolling dice? Damn, bro. I didn't know I had people this white in my chat.
I'm fucking poor.
I always thought that a lot of the white people in my chat were at least like Wigger adjacent. At least like, I don't know, maybe like white trash adjacent.
I'm saying I make
rolling dice is literally what it sounds like. You get a pair of dice and then you like fucking throw it against like a corner. You throw it on a corner and then it's like you call it. And then the nigga who called it right, he takes the money. And that's what rolling dice is. It's that simple. And niggas have literally died over rolling dice.
Well over $1 million a year just on coffee. You think I'm poor. So I'm done.
It's basically D&D. That's basically what it is. Like rolling dice is basically just like ghetto D&D, but without everything else. No making a character. No going on adventures, no role playing. It's just you roll the dice and then you win or you lose. And sometimes a nigga gets mad because he lost and he decides to like shoot everything up, and then everybody loses.
Addressing you unless you put your money where your mouth is.
That last video is where this video was meant to end, and this post by Return of the Mac and Cheese, posted March 24th, was only a footnote. Now, it is the reason this video had to be rewritten to include a new chapter. Quote, yep, I got an anonymous tip from someone who claims to know people who know of Jer IRL that Quartering's best friend is a legit wife-busting bull. I looked into it and can 100% confirm this is real, and dude and his wife swing through the Hambley house to get blackout drunk and hang out in the hot tub and use your imagination, what else? Unquote. Jeremy's friend has stated publicly on Twitter that they are friends. He is also part of the Quartering's Discord server, even given the unique role of Quartering legend. Mac and Cheese then shows Jeremy's friend's Discord ID is GrapeJelly817. There is a Reddit account with this exact same username. The problem was that this post and commentary was hidden, but a bug allowed Mac and Cheese to somehow view the hidden comments. Several comments were made on r/Midwest Hotwives, a subreddit dedicated to lewd photos and swinging, and also the Wisconsin Bull subreddit. This is specifically dedicated to seeking out a quote-unquote bull, a third party to join in intercourse.
All right, way to go, Jeremy. Way to go. Now it's in the Joon the King documentary. This was not supposed to be here, right? Because Joon's documentary was supposed to go live. He was supposed to update it just before, either just as or right before this happened. But because you decided to fucking crash out, right, and make it a big fucking deal, he stopped from posting his doc just so he could add this shit in. And now millions of people are gonna see it. Way to go, bro. Way to go.
With a couple, sometimes as one partner observes rather than joining in. And Jeremy's friend, with his real name on Twitter, can be seen petitioning women for sex. This all proving that Jeremy's friend is an active swinger. The rest of the post is full of clips or photos.
Now everybody knows who Adam Sellers is.
Meant to convince readers that Jeremy...
Everybody know who the Jew Bull is.
Or his wife is involved with his friend and or his friend's wife. First of note is this clip considered to be a Freudian slip.
Right? Like, he's got some STD or clearly he's taking part in that lifestyle. You know, in my experience, I've never taken part in this lifestyle. But I know I have friends who have, and then obviously I've covered people who have. You know.
I've never done it. I've never participated or anything. I just have, you know, actually, him saying that he's never participated in this lifestyle, but he knows people who have, actually is worse than like, because when he says he knows people, this isn't just, well, I know a guy who used to like crack other people's wives, or I knew a woman who was a hot wife. You know a dude who's like really deep into that shit, and you invite him to his house, but you don't participate in it. I don't know. That sounds kind of worse.
Swingers.
It sounds like you're just an onlooker.
Instead of cucking now, they call it hot wifing, which is literally just like,
wow, why do you know? He knows the lexicon and everything.
Your wife bone other dudes. Yeah.
This post also includes Jeremy's belief that Nick Rekieta,
white blood cell. Thanks you for the sub, buddy.
Creator receiving oral sex from a woman who is not his wife on stream is not a quote-unquote own. Jeremy's previously leaked search of Reddit for screen pies, the specific type of pornography that appeared on his Twitter timeline when he streamed, a time that Jeremy allegedly posted cuck porn to his Twitter, a fantasy he explained while showcasing an interview with Gina Carano, where he is a loyal friend who sits on the sidelines while Gina...
Wait, hold on. What was that?
To his Twitter, a fantasy he explained while showcasing an...
Okay, so this right here, this isn't a Kiwi Farms post. This is a Medium article. The Black New World Order, BNWO, is a niche, often controversial, online fetish or kink community centered on themes of interracial race play and power dynamics. It often blends elements of BDSM, cuckolding, sissy training, feminization of white males, and erotica, portraying scenarios where Black individuals are in positions of superiority over other races, particularly white individuals.
With Gina Carano, where he is...
Sounds like the type of shit that the Sussy Squad, Nick's old crew, what they were getting up to, what they were watching on stream.
Loyal friend.
They were dead ass watching shit that sounded very familiar with what that Medium article just described.
Who sits on the sidelines while Gina would be sleeping with various other individuals before gravitating to Jeremy. Jeremy inviting his friend and his friend's wife over to join him in his hot tub while also commenting on his friend's wife's big old boobs. Various other mentions of Jeremy's friend's wife visiting his house sometimes to clean. Other mentions of Jeremy acting inappropriately towards women who are not his wife. And finally is this part of Mac and Cheese's closing statement. Quote, obviously nothing here is stone cold proof, but perhaps there is something to the long-term speculation in this thread. Let's Let's just focus on the objective facts. Jer is a pervert and creep. Jeremy's best friend is a bull and swinger. Redacted appears to be wealthy and owns a $1.25 million 6-bedroom 5-bath home, according to public record, yet his wife goes to quarters house alone to quote-unquote clean regularly. Jeremy makes comments about his friend's wife's fat tits and how bad wants her in his hot tub while drunk on stream. Jeremy has cuckold and cuckold-adjacent fetishes, which he publicly exposed. Jeremy openly talks about having sex with women who are not his wife or simps for women and
I'm telling you, man, fucking Return of the Mac and Cheese, he was carrying this shit on his back.
Spends massive amounts of money on.
Really, he deserves all the credit, and we're just like stealing from him particularly. Me, Joon, the casino, we're all just stealing from Return of the Mac and Cheese and the other like big prolific users of Jeremy's Kiwi Farms thread
on them with seemingly no fear of being exposed despite having many enemies online and admitting his
Josh is owed so many fucking residual he's owed so much shit.
Family and friends follow his online presence. Until recently, Jer and his wife were
and he'll never get a dime either.
Atheists, and Jer's very obvious hedonistic lifestyle of constant drug and alcohol addictions was tolerated. Unquote. This post has received even more likes and rewards than even the first post on this thread. It is possibly even the most awarded post on Jeremy's thread. As such, the Kino Casino dedicated 5 hours of their 7-hour stream into covering this post and Jeremy in detail, not censoring Jeremy's friend's face or name and promoting the belief that Jeremy is unfaithful to his wife, while also periodically mentioning that this is speculation and their opinion.
Jeremy Hambley is a cock! Jeremy Hambley is a cuckold confirmed! His best friend Adam is a fucking bull that comes over to his house every fucking week and is plowing his wife. It turns out that Sky Roan was a vanilla gorilla.
Over the coming days, the coverage of Mac and Cheese's post was reaching Jeremy and bringing even more interest towards him and his shortcomings. Mac and Cheese and the casino were celebrating with a victory lap. Jeremy was none too pleased with what was going on, nor with the Kino Casino.
PPP or Andy Worski, either one of you guys are welcome on my show anytime. Anytime. They'd rather insinuate that my wife of 15 years is having an affair with somebody else and put that shit out on the internet like it's a fact.
If he actually did that, see, if he was a man about this shit from the beginning and he just brought either Worski or PPP on and then they hashed it out that way, or shit, even it could have been some blood sport shit. It wouldn't have fucking mattered. That would have been better. It would have probably been bad. It probably would have gone bad for him, but it would have been better than literally any other. It's like I said, he picked literally the worst option out of all of the possible options he could have picked. Deliberately, he picked the worst decision possible in that scenario. And, you know, now he suffered the inconsequence. Now I made a video about him and I'm watching a documentary from an even bigger YouTuber who's gonna get like fucking 1 million, probably several million views on this video by the end of the week on this topic because he decided to go out of his way and pick literally the worst decisions ever.
Based on nothing, then you know, I've reached out to both of them, and guess what? Neither one of them have replied. I wonder why that is.
On March 30th, Jeremy tweeted to address the ongoing drama, denying that he has an open marriage, and while he's fine with people making fun of him, he claims the harassment has people mailing things to his house and making his wife feel unsafe. Mac and Cheese was twisting the knife, noting how March was Jeremy's worst month ever, yet it has 18 million views. However, this is explained by Jeremy's strategy of uploading YouTube Shorts, short-form videos that get hundreds of thousands of views, yet pay very little. His regular videos this month amounted to around 7.5 million views.
I invented Skyro? Really?
Jeremy's channel,
shit, I don't even remember that.
At least for his regular content, is declining steeply. To make matters worse for Jeremy and those around him, a detailed dox of Jeremy's friend was posted on Kiwi Farms, alongside a separate post detailing Jeremy's friend's criminal history that includes domestic abuse. On April 3rd, Jeremy again tweeted at the Kino Casino, requesting to have a debate/conversation. He also posted the messages he sent to PPP, and the considerably lengthier and far more numerous messages sent to Worski, likely because of their history covering similar topics in 2018. He'd even petitioned Noel to host the possible debate. Noel responded by clarifying that PPP is after Jeremy's financial information, likely circumventing the debate by—
Oh hey, Joon liked he liked Josh's Twitter post. That's very nice of him.
Mentioning how inconsistent Jeremy is with the status of his finances.
I just realized I haven't liked this video yet.
Jeremy goes on to
You should at least like the video, right? You're going to react to something. You're going to steal somebody's content like I am with Joon. You might as well like the vid.
That he is willing to go on Caleb Hammer's Financial Audit podcast, a request previously made by the—
See, that's another thing. That's another out that Jeremy didn't take. If he would have just gone on Caleb Hammer, even if it was bad for him, it would have shut all of the haters. Like, they would have at least been like, well, at least you went. At least you gave everybody some content, but you decided not to.
Casino.
Oh, hey, this is from Reardon Steele.
On their stream, they celebrated this development, perhaps too soon.
He's scared of what's being revealed about the bull. He doesn't want anyone digging any deeper into the situation with his bull, into the Nexium cult, and all of this. So he's prepared to agree to fucking anything. Like, honestly, and we could probably get a lot more out of Jeremy because we hold all the cards. We have all the leverage in this situation. I told you guys, the house always wins.
Just one day later, PPP on Twitter shared a screenshot of a community strike the Kino Cathedral promo channel received, not to be confused with their main channel Kino Casino Clips. The Kino Cathedral received a strike for harassment and bullying, PPP claiming it was Jeremy who reported the video and is responsible.
I want to hype this, but how, like, where's the hype button? Where's the hype button?
For the strike. Jeremy on Twitter stated, quote, PPP, a random Canadian, only considered stop spreading slanderous lies about my wife, my friend, and family if I gave him 7 years worth of tax forms. Again, a random fucking nobody demanded my tax forms in order to even consider stopping harassing my family and friends.
Cry His, thank you for $1.99. Looking to Georgism. Way better than property tax. Barely Dare, thank you for another $2. Skyrone treating Jer like Yakub for real. Randall Shirker, thank you for $2. No, wait a minute, Jer. No! RT Enamel, thank you for $2. Friday Night Tights had to disavow Chrissy Mayer sweeping today. I bet they did.
Fuck him. Unquote. Jeremy was not going forward with the Caleb Hammer podcast or any debate for that matter. Later that night, PPP posted again. Another video had been taken down, this time on the Kino Casino's main channel, for violating YouTube's policy on personally identifiable information. PPP will later confirm that it was filed by Jeremy's friend. The way the YouTube strike system works is that after a warning and 3 community guideline strikes, the channel is banned.
It's a mobile
This means
thing?
that if just 2 more videos are taken...
Well, you can only do it on mobile? What the fuck? Why can you only do it on mobile? That's so weird. That's been a thing I've noticed, is that a lot of these sites, they have features, but features will only be like locked to mobile devices like phones and tablets. Why would you not allow me to be able to? I mean, hold up, I can do it. Yeah, just give me a second. I can hype it. I can hype it on my fucking phone right here. That's just so weird.
Down for a community guideline strike, so would the entire Kino Casino Clip channel. Worski reported that Jeremy had shown the quartering YouTube channel was not the source of the initial report. Worski also believing that while it may not have been the quartering, Jeremy still has countless other channels. So the possibility of Jeremy being the source of the reports still remains. On the morning of April 5th, Worski stated that the strikes were appealed as to have them overturned, and their videos were restored. The looming threat of a ban was seemingly gone. Jeremy, still being blamed for the initial reports, was claiming that if he wanted to get them banned, he could, claiming either Worski or PPP is a ban evader and that their YouTube channel is a walking terms of service violation. Worski retorted by believing this was an admission that Jeremy was behind the reports and also posted his YouTube channel as to show he is not ban evading. Even so, Jeremy continued to tweet, now more menacingly. Quote, if these clowns keep going after my friends and family just because they don't like me, totally fine, I will in fact take everything they have and never apologize for it. Psycho weirdos are messaging my wife, calling her phone, people are harassing my friends. Bros,
receipts, sir? Can you, any receipts? Just one.
It's me, fine.
Just a little receipt.
There used to be
just a crumb of a receipt, please, sir.
I don't give a fuck what you say about me, but these psychos are harassing my family, my wife, and my friends. They have no rules, and starting today, neither do I. You guys have spread disgusting vile lies about my wife. You literally retweeted a Photoshop picture of her, someone who is not on the internet. I strongly dislike you, but would never dream of bringing your family into anything. I don't think it's crazy to expect 2 other grown men to understand that my wife, who is not an online person, to be left out of things.
All right, I hyped it. I was able to hype it. I had to, go to the video online.
The more they push it, the more I want.
Thank you for the gifted sub, Jojo-san. Thank you, brother.
Want to become the villain they already accused me of. Unquote. This was viewed as yet another empty threat, one that brought on even more ridicule. New to the mix was Jeremy's often uttered,
fuck his wife? Well, somebody has to. Dark side, bird real.
In question, how was your weekend? A question Jeremy poses before going on what are viewed as excessive discussions of mundane activities, all in an effort to fill time on his podcast. Jeremy was not being taken seriously. So again, still on April 5th, he reconfirmed his threat. Quote, first will be your YouTube, which is in violation of ban evasion. Easy takedown. And next will be your kick. I literally begged you two to be reasonable. I tried everything. You chose this. All I wanted was to let you guys dunk on me. Unquote. PPP responded by stating that Jeremy is shameless.
They act like they're trying to... He acts like they're really trying to, come at him. They're trying to kill him. They're trying to put him in the dirt. Like, bro, they were just making jokes about you on the internet. It's not even that serious. They were talking about publicly available information. Literally nothing that they were saying was not stuff that couldn't be found on the internet. The stuff about Adam Seller's criminal past, that's all public records, bro. You can look at you can look at arrest records. You can fucking look at court records and shit like that. Like, we all knew, what are you talking about? Your friend Adam, he was posting that shit on social media, on Reddit. That's his problem. This is really all Adam's fault. He should really be blaming Adam more than he should be blaming any of his detractors. I don't know why he didn't. Bong Donkey, thank you for the turn it up. Thank you, man.
has no power anywhere and is a cuckold. Jeremy then reached out to Null again as a medium to relay a message. He is demanding that the Kino Casino take down their videos attacking his marriage or he will bury them, and that he can burn it all down with his 5 years guaranteed salary at Rumble. In this screenshot, Jeremy claims he has a non-racial slur YouTube representative, and all it would—
I mean, yeah, they're coming for blood now, but it's like he took it to that level. You made it a blood feud.
Take is one phone call. The medium of communication.
You became the top op. You are now— Jeremy is now the top op of the Kino Casino, and vice versa. And he made it like that. Again, he was originally like an offshoot cow from people like Styx. He wasn't even like the main lol cow. He decided to become their main nemesis.
Would become exceedingly—
and look where it took him.
in the coming days. As for Jeremy's—
This ain't even a byproduct of the shit that the Kino Casino has done, by the way. I would say the most damaging thing that the casino has actually done, that Worski and PPP have actually done to Jeremy, is that they said straight up, look, anybody can take any of our content and put it anywhere that they want. And that's probably the worst thing that happened, because he just it's like a hydra. He cut off one head, but then 100 more sprouted in its place and shit like that. That's probably the worst thing that actually happened that they did personally. Everything else was just his fault. Everything else was just Jeremy fucking his own shit up. Beating his own ass.
PP posted this message and refused Jeremy's offer, calling it a Mafia Don extortion.
Yes, Hail Hydra
tactic. That was the final straw. In the early morning of April 6, Jeremy promised scorched earth. More mockery came as a response to Jeremy's newest threat. Kiwi Farms celebrated both Jeremy's rage and how well-fed PPP from the Kino Casino would be—
Thank you for the GOAT trophy. Phrase 8. I didn't even know you could do all this shit on YouTube.
And monetizing Jeremy. As many hours had gone by and Jeremy had failed to make good on his threats, his Twitter replies had become so filled with comments mocking him that even the ones he purposely hid were so numerous they possibly outnumbered the unhidden replies. Even Null commented on Jeremy's inaction. Finally, Jeremy began streaming, and many viewers anticipating the stream both joined and were banned likely for their comments. Null also commented on the stream as Jeremy was not even talking about the Kino Casino, rather returning to his standard programming. The scope of mockery was increasing. More creators were jumping in to denounce Jeremy, often in support of the Kino Casino.
We're still here, Jeremy Hambley of Wisconsin!
It turned out that this was not the first time a threat of the sort came from Jeremy. In 2018, creator Mr. Medicare was fighting with Sargon of Akkad and had the possibility of getting his channel struck or perhaps even—
Oh wow, he's going back in time. He's going back in time, taking us to those good old Bloodsports days. Hey. So shocker. Something I'm still shocked to this day about. We go to Twitter, Jeremy Hambley still has not blocked me. That's crazy. How have you not— Hey, there goes this German Shepherd again. How has he not blocked me yet? Tomorrow. Okay, what's going on tomorrow? Oh, okay. We all know the thing you're excited about is getting your ass probed by them. I wonder what the response was there. Okay. Oh, I forgot he blocked Flash. He blocked everybody except for me.
Banned just by the act of a viewer donating a racist message. The courting threatened to do such a thing, going as far as to demand to confront him, but only on Medicare's live stream as to send a racist message to possibly get his channel banned. While Medicare failed to agree to Jeremy's terms, Jeremy himself began streaming and accepted a call from Keemstar. It was then that Keemstar added Medicare to the call, assuring the confrontation would happen, just not on Medicare's channel as Jeremy demanded.
You basically said, I can't wait to fucking super chat you 1488. Wink, wink, Jim. Oh my God, are you scared of the audience? You scared of what happened to Ralph? I'm going to super chat you 1488. Wink, wink. Fuck you.
No, that's not
Fuck
what I
you.
said.
You're obvious. Fuck you.
That's not what I said.
That was what Jeremy, in essence, said.
You just told me you didn't say that. But you said, you know.
What a fucking bum. Oh, come on, Jim. Let me get you flagged.
Oh, come on, Jim. Let me run gay ops and deplatform you. It's been a long time.
You don't have a reputation that precedes you. You're just some fucking guy on YouTube. Like everybody
So
else.
why do you assume I would flag your shit?
He kind of does have a reputation. Like, pretty much everybody hates him. And now,
Star from the top.
This 2018 stream had one more standout comment from Jeremy.
Your content isn't even—
Oh, you know what? Now that I think about it, that probably is the reason why he why he hated Keemstar too. I forgot about that. Because earlier he was talking about my wife didn't get, my wife hasn't been with Keemstar, just insinuating that H3's wife had been with Keemstar. It was very funny considering that he was talking about H3 going at his wife but anyway, it's because Keemstar tag teamed that ass with Medicare back in the day.
An art, Jim. Your content isn't even artistic.
Yeah, that's great.
I mean,
your content isn't artistic.
I know. All right. Well, I'm gonna go.
Be good. Bye.
As for the Kino Casino stream, it opened with a particularly passionate and directed monologue by PPP, both challenging Jeremy to act and emphasizing PPP's resolve.
You think they'll ever never stop fucking with you, bitch. Send the fucking papers, cock. Fucking do it. You'll never do fucking shit. Take down this platform right now. You said that you had the connections. You said to Josh Moon in DMs that you were talking to Eddie from Kick and we would never stream again. Well, I'm still fucking here, bitch. What do you fucking think about that? You're gonna have to drag me out of this motherfucker with a crane because I'm fat as fuck and I've had it with you.
As to continue to undermine Jeremy and highlight his failure, the casino compared themselves to Jeremy's recent humiliating Kick debut.
Here's Jer's Kick debut. An hour and 25 minutes into
See, PPP's style is like, it's like a mash of like 3 different inspirations. One is like the genuine preacher inspiration, right? Because he's a very religious guy. He grew up preaching, by the way, from a young age. So it's that, right? Like the actual zealous Protestant preacher background. There's one. 2, it's WWE shit, right? Like always cutting promos, which is just, you know, that's just like a sector thing in general. It's just, you know, cutting the WWE style promos. And 3 is like, I don't know, I guess like blood sports inspiration too. So it's like these 3, it's like you got the preacher and then you got like the WWE style promo cutting, and then you got the blood sports mixed into one.
Today he had the lofty and grand total of 6 viewers on this site. Right now we have 10,681.
In the early morning of April 9th, and regardless of his inaction, Jeremy tweeted again, stating how easy it would be to get their channel banned, citing PPP, not Andy Worski, as the band evader. Jeremy, in another deleted tweet, even alluded to getting their Kick channel banned. Just when it appeared that Jeremy was going to take the Kino Casino down, he posted this multi-paragraph tweet, now saying that he should have never implied anything.
10K on Kick is crazy. They used to have 13K. I remember, I think that was like their peak. Their peak was, it was shortly after the shit where their channel went down. They, for a minute there, they had like 13 to 14,000 people watching them live on Kick. So good job, Jeremy. You made them even more money. You got them even more views.
About taking their channel down.
And again, they didn't make money off of the casino channel on YouTube. They didn't get money off the clip channel. That was all Flakes money. It's all Flakes money they were making. They make their money off fucking Kick and Gumroad. So congratulations, bro.
That it was him getting
people started tuning into the Gumroad too.
Emotional. Even though he is displeased with the rumors they've spread, he also understands the error in oversharing information and how it has become weaponized against him. His new strategy is to write it out. This was not so easily accepted as creators and viewers alike had hardly forgotten about the gravity of Jeremy's previous threats. Jeremy on his gaming stream was getting harassed like never before. This was meant to be the pinnacle of the scandal, the pinnacle of outrage directed at Jeremy. In reality, it was just the beginning. On April 10th, the Kino Casino's biggest channel, their clip channel, was banned for violating YouTube's terms of service. On Twitter, PPP
I was Slobanob. Pause. Thank you for the 5 gifted, brother. Thank you.
Matter, quote, well, sure to his word, quartering flagged down our entire clip channel for quote-unquote ban evasion. He really is the most pathetic worm you could possibly imagine. Free speech warrior my ass, our channel is under attack. Unquote. Hundreds of creators and Twitter users were quote tweeting in support of the Kino Casino. Andy Worski reconfirmed the reason the channel was taken down was for ban evasion, just like Jeremy threatened. Even Andy Worski's main channel was banned just minutes afterward. Jeremy shared this photo and message about receiving a—
Why would he even do that? See, that's the one that gets me. Is that, okay, you're gonna take out the Kino Casino's clip channel. Everybody already would suspect that it was you because the coincidence, I mean, you literally said you were gonna do it and then it happened, right? So obviously, but why would you also take out Worski's channels too at the same time? That's too suspicious. See, even if you didn't do it, right? Even if you hadn't like told us in DMs what your Grandmaster Gayop plan was gonna be, why would you try and take out the 2 channels at the same time? Surely you would just take out the Kino Casino's clip channel and you leave Worski's channel alone because he's not even putting any content on there.
Gift from his wife, mentioning that his birthday weekend was kicking off right. The gift was a box of sorts that included decorated playing cards, a die, and even casino chips. This was thought to be a direct reference to the Kino Casino and their banning. Just 1 hour later, the courting's weekend took a dark turn. Quote, in the last 5 hours, people have shown up at my house. Caller ID block numbers have called both mine and my wife's phones. My channel has received multiple reports. I assume this is because I made fun of Israel deranged people. This stuff is insane.
Oh, that's why. That's why I made fun of the people who hate Israel too much.
Quote, as evidence that he was not the source of the banning, Jeremy posted his flagging history for the Jeremy Hambley channel and his quartering live channel. Both report.
You think that simping for Israel is going to save you? You think that BB is going to save you? Benjamin Netanyahu is going to come and save you from those fucking Canadians, bro? Think he's going to nuke Canada just to get him off your back if you just like simp for Israel super hard, dude? I don't think it's gonna happen.
Histories were empty, even going as far to say that the Kino Casino were wrongfully banned and that they should 100% be restored. Worski, however, was attempting to contact the owner, Rumble, claiming that Jeremy got the Kino Casino.
You ain't a valuable enough goy for them to like just for Mossad to do some magic for you, bro.
Banned.
Hambly really fucked up today. Like, he's done like the worst.
They wouldn't even let Jeremy kiss the wall. That's the thing. That's how low he is on like the goy tier list. They wouldn't even like let him touch the wall. It's like, no, not you.
Worst possible thing that he could have possibly done.
While there was no definitive evidence that Jeremy was responsible for the ban,
he tries to kiss the wall. They fucking come out with a Kleenex and just wipe it off where he kissed, where he smooched it.
Reason was irregular because it was for posting previously removed content that violates terms of service, and posting from creators who have channel restrictions or have been terminated. Neither should have applied to the Kino Casino clip channel. While Worski's main channel was banned alongside the clip channel, allegedly neither had a strike, and the clip channel itself is allegedly owned by their editor, not Worski.
Posting content from creators with a current channel restriction or creators who have been terminated under our terms. Now, we're not banned from YouTube, and it's not our channel. He's not actually attacked our livelihood. We didn't make any money from that channel. We never took a penny from that channel. All of the money from that channel went to our editor Flaked because he has a family.
While deplatforming has become somewhat standard in the online space, Jeremy's contemporaries, as frequent targets of deplatforming, view this action as a sin. Tales of
the casino already kissed the wall, bro? Well, shit, bro. Maybe they need to like, can you get a refund for that shit? Because if it can't at least, like, if you can at least like get your fucking YouTube channel back after kissing the wall, well, what are you even doing it for, dude?
Are remembered even a decade later.
Parallels with Matt Jarbo.
Well, hold up, I forget. This is who's running YouTube right now. What is the Hindu equivalent of the wall, right? What's the Hindu equivalent of the wall that they need to like smooch or something? And so Neil Mahan will give them back their fucking YouTube channel.
Are really crazy, aren't they? Matt Jarbo got famous for being...
They gotta like kiss a statue of like Vishnu or something.
Flagged down by Zoe Quinn.
The Taj Mahal, they gotta go and kiss the Taj Mahal. And then Neil Mahan will be like, I got you guys.
How he blew up. That's
See, you guys are cool now. You're select now.
How he reached the heights that he reached on YouTube. And it all...
Oh, the Ganges, they gotta kiss like the whole Ganges River?
Came crashing down when it was revealed that the same thing that he made himself a victim out of, he was doing to others.
Oh, they gotta kiss a call center. Okay.
Here we have Jeremy Hambly doing the exact same thing.
Can I just add this? On entertainment worldwide, on X, we are the most posted about thing on Twitter right now. Above MAGA influencers split over Israel and U.S. foreign policy. That's right. This story is above what the political news is right now.
The news of the Kino Casino's banning had grown alongside disdain for Jeremy, so much so that the casino's ongoing stream was featured on the front page of Kick. Even more creators were coming out to speak against Jeremy. While the Kino Casino covered many of the messages of support and other commentary, the amount of support was too great to where they were forced to present only the most prominent creators, like Brittany Venti, one of the creators that Jeremy made direct sexual comments about during his most infamous drunken stream, and a newly resurfaced different drunken stream.
Let me tell you this about Venti.
Either.
I would give everything I had to have babies with that girl.
Venti, after the clips resurfaced of Jeremy being a creep, a pervert, talking about how he would give up everything that he has in this world, including his wife, his mansion, his YouTube channels, just for a chance.
Bassie, thank you for the $5 Canadian. Mikey, bringing up the old topic. No man has done more for the Jewish community than Cyrus the Great. Destroyed Babylon and freed the Jews. You know, Cyrus actually is. He actually is a very, very high greatest of all goys, the goy of all goy candidate, Cyrus the Great. Cyrus the Great is actually like, he's one of those historical figures where I really can't find, because there are people who say a lot of negative things about Napoleon, especially if they're British or maybe Spanish. There are people who say negative things about Alexander the Great. I can't really think of anybody who says anything negative about Cyrus the Great. Everybody seems to be content with the idea that Cyrus really was just the greatest guy. He was just the coolest nigga. He was the coolest nigga of all. It took until Jesus. Jesus was like the first guy ever who people were like, okay, maybe this is the new coolest nigga ever. Until then, it was like universally Cyrus. He's just the greatest guy. Alexander the Great, he found out that some people had like desecrated Cyrus's tomb. So he immediately ordered whoever did it to get caught and get like fucked up or some shit, and ordered that his tomb be restored to its previous glory. because he was so in awe of Cyrus. He was so, oh my God. It's like big bro Cyrus. I love you. Master X Blaster, thank you for the $2. PPP is Sam Kinison, also was a preacher in WWE. I hope he doesn't die in a car wreck.
To impregnate Brittany Venti, okay, and also clips of him directly being drunk and creepy with her on live stream. She said that she was going to go scorched earth, that she was going to do a stream on Jeremy Hambley exposing him. Well,
nobody can. You know what? That actually is weird. Genghis Khan. You would think Genghis Khan would be way more reviled, considering his very impressive body count. You would just per capita. I'm pretty sure Genghis Khan has the craziest body count of any conqueror in human history, like worse than Hitler, worse than Stalin, worse than Caesar, all of these guys. Nobody comes close to fucking Genghis Khan at his peak. He was putting up generational numbers, or rather putting them down. And I don't know, nobody really like has anything negative to say about him. I guess it's because he was too good at it, right? At least with Hitler, you can say, well, he lost in the end. Look at that bitch nigga. Tried to get rid of all the Jews and conquer Europe, and look how it happened for him. With Genghis Khan, it's like, well, I mean, he did everything that he wanted to do, right? He conquered from fucking China all the way to Eastern Europe, and then he just died, never having lost a battle, and just stacking bodies on top of bodies on top of bodies. And he never got any sort of karma for it. There's this one time, I think it was, this actually might not have been from Genghis Khan. This actually might have been from his son, Ogadai. But, Ogadai, I mean, is that the Europeans were asking, or maybe it was the Muslims who said this. They were wondering who Genghis Khan, who the Mongols were. And the Mongol Khan was like, I am a punishment for God for your sins. Which is probably the coldest shit any conqueror has ever said to any people he's conquered ever.
Jair didn't want this to happen because he's desperate to control.
Why am I here? Why am I here pushing your shit in and taking your shit and laminating and just listening to the lamentations of your women? Why am I doing all this fucked up shit to you? Well, it's because God cursed you, bro. I don't know what you did in this life or what you did in the previous life, but God was like, somebody needs to come down and teach you a lesson. And I'm that dude, so, you know.
The narrative, and that's how we end up where we end up now. So he starts DMing her, saying he's acting a little female coded lately. No doubt, buddy. No doubt, buddy.
To add to Jeremy's comments, it was now being alleged that he attempted to cheat with a porn star.
Why the fuck does she have this? Well, Ralph and her have now come out to say that Jeremy tried to cheat on his wife with Scarlett Hampton. By the way, Scarlett is based in the Milwaukee area, not very far from Jair's home, in his home state.
Jeremy in a stream played the video game Crimson Desert while noticeably becoming more intoxicated and more belligerent at everything that was coming out. The Kino Casino made sure to cover it.
Hey, maiden,
May I be of assistance?
Yeah, can I put a baby in your belly?
Oh, buddy! Not a creeper alert!
Is she only out for hero? Gonna force a cream pie in her.
There it is! He's owning the cream pie meme, folks!
Her Jew bull caucus.
Oh yes, Genghis Khan, deep fried cocoa. That actually is true. Genghis Khan, technically he was a cuck, right? His first wife ever, out of all of the women he was with, the first love of his life, she got kidnapped by another tribe. And then when he eventually confronted that tribe and defeated them and regained his wife, she was pregnant. And nobody was ever sure if she was pregnant with his baby or not, or if she was pregnant with the dude who was the chief of the tribe. And if you ever asked about this, the Khan, Genghis would just fucking kill you. And he just raised it like his own son. So yes, he was possibly cucked.
Husband, left to hear from me. No panic diarrheas. Sorry, you'll have to...
Greatest conqueror in human history, possibly a cuck.
Spend your Thursday night. Someone else.
It's tough out here, man.
Walmart.
It really is a cuck or be cucked life. Genghis Khan got cucked once, and he was like, never again. Never again. I'm gonna be the dude making cucks out of everybody else. Never again.
Predator asked if he's having panic diarrhea.
Was it all out of cuck rage? Basically. I mean, I guess.
Oh no.
Jeremy was being brigaded by detractors so fiercely that even several newly promoted chat moderators could not keep up with the constant stream of detractors. This was just on YouTube, as Jeremy was multi-streaming on Kick as well, where his chat ran rampant, until he was notified of it and set it to subscriber chat only. After he did so, not a single chat message could be seen, implying his Kick chat was entirely made up of detractors. Opposition against Jeremy was innumerable, and support for Jeremy came down to a handful of creators like MikeynohMore, who released a video this day. She refutes the accusation that Jeremy has ever made her uncomfortable, and the accusations that she is constrained to the podcast due to her finances. She also believes that the hate towards Jeremy is manufactured as a topic of the week, and also believes this is Satan's doing, as Jeremy has recently come to Christ.
I'm truly convinced that it's because that at the root of it, it's because he came to Christ.
Melanie's video was not well received, to the point that she turned the comments off. Jeremy took a similar strategy on his Twitter, only allowing what appears to be accounts he follows the ability to reply to his posts. His YouTube channel remained uncensored, now brimming with references to the Kino Casino and Bulls. And then the following day, on April 12th, there were two major developments. First, a different channel known as...
People are like, MikeynohMore should have some pride and just cut Jeremy off. But it's like, look, bro, so long as he is providing the bag, she really has no reason to leave. Like, he pays her, or at least he has been paying her, a lot more money than she really should be getting. So really, just ride until the wheels come off, basically.
Solicit Clips that hosted a video.
The money will dry up soon anyway. You might as well just like take him for everything he's worth.
No discussing the Courting's recent scandal was hit with the community.
Because like, look, as soon as he stops, as soon as that last paycheck hits, she can immediately go to the internet and, you know, gain favor by telling all of these embarrassing stories and sharing DMs about how fucking creepy he is. She can immediately do that.
Guideline strike under harassment and cyberbullying. As for the second development, a discovery was made. Just 2 days prior, during Jeremy's stream, he pasted a link to Gmail as a way to access it. Briefly, below the address bar were various different links to emails that Jeremy had received. 2 of these email headers read, YouTube support and thanks for your report to YouTube. As this was under the NTQ headquarters Gmail, an email tied to various...
And look at this shit right here. Of course, while he's looking, McDonald's launches McValue 2.0 menu to win back cash-strapped customers, but Burger King is one step ahead. Of course. Oh, and Bucky's fan drives 30 miles for gas, then it hits with cruising. Of course this would be the article. Of course this would be the article that he exposes himself on.
Various accounts, including his Unsleep Media account, formerly known as MTG headquarters. This was taken as strong evidence that Jeremy was the source of the reports. It did not help that he had failed to show the report history for Unsleep Media. Jeremy, not even an hour later, refuted this, claiming that at least one of the emails were related to his Unsleep Media account being demonetized. Jeremy's statement was not so easily believed, as the email lacked the header, meaning it cannot be cross-referenced to the links seen in the clip. It also mentions nothing about a report.
2,600 mentions of McDonald's in the Jeralizer
received as the subject of...
That's more mentions than fucking his Patreon.
The email was an appeal. 2 far different, distinct types of emails from YouTube support. When asked why he hasn't shown the report history for Unsleep Media...
Actually, hold up. I'm actually curious. Jeralizer. I want to do something. Oh yeah, I looked this up earlier. How often has he said cuck? It's going. It's going. Oh, wow. Oh, okay. Okay, I thought it ended. All right. Oh, over 300 now. All right. Is it going to break 400? No, it won't. No, it might. Oh, shit. Over 400 mentions. Okay, we're about to break 500. I wasn't expecting this. 500 plus? I guess it couldn't. Okay, 500 plus mentions. That was more than I was thinking. Now, you said McDonald's is fucking 2,600? All right, what was I about to look up? Fuck, I actually forgot. Holy shit, I actually forgot. Oh, yeah, Brie Larson. How many does Brie Larson get? 500. Okay, that's another 500 mentions. Okay, holy shit. I actually wasn't expecting this. Okay, now let's see. What about pizza? Sure, we can look up pizza. Wait, hold up. Pizza. Holy shit. This is a hungry nigga, dude. Okay, what about DoorDash? What about DoorDash? 400. Okay, well, it's not as bad. It's not as... Okay, poop. Well, that'd be crazy. We already know, right? We already fucking know, dude. We already know. Feet. All right, that's a more interesting version. It's very predictable. Very unsurprising results.
Jeremy responded only by calling the person asking the question desperate. And when asked about why the subject of the email was not tied to the previously seen address bar suggestions, Jeremy outright ignored the question. As another piece of evidence against Jeremy, this creator claims to have reported their own channel with a separate channel they own. What they found is the subject of the email they received is word for word what appeared in Jeremy's address bar suggestion. Additionally, a stream from a smaller creator covering the situation was taken down.
The Jeralizer is the worst thing to have ever happened. It's worse than the casino itself. It's worse than all of the even though, you know, all the shit that's been going on with his detractors and Kiwi Farms is the reason why the Jeralizer exists. It is like the worst thing ever.
Jeremy,
because what it does now is that he literally can't lie. The only way that he can now lie effectively is for him to just permanently delete all of his content. And he has to basically delete thousands of videos across multiple channels to ever be able to get away with lying ever again.
His email scandal, along with many other developments, would be covered in the Kino Casino's 11-hour April 13th stream. It opens with a newer theory.
Oh, he might be using it to delete videos. That's actually a good fucking point.
That the Quartering was able to get the Kino Casino banned, not through email, but through a phone call.
Quartering made a phone call. He has a contact at YouTube that's high up behind the scenes. God only knows how the fuck he got this contact. But it's a complete cloak and dagger conspiracy with this fellow. Yeah. It's so insidious the way that this was done. It was done 30 minutes before the close of business hours in California. The reason it was done like that is so that nobody could contact their YouTube rep until Monday. So we weren't even able to contact our own YouTube representative until noon today Eastern time to begin the process of reversing this. In his DMs with Josh Moon, he says he doesn't even have to flag. He says, I'm not going to flag. All I have to do is make one phone call. That's what he says.
The Kino Casino claims to now have influential creators.
I can just make one phone call to make people on YouTube that I don't want to be there disappear. But YouTube has also fucking got me blacklisted and they're taking away my views and they're suppressing me in the algorithm. Okay.
Such as H3H3 reaching out to YouTube on their behalf.
I don't know how those two things are true at the same time, but apparently they are.
And not only did the Kino Casino claim other large creators backed up their phone call theory, creator Yellow Flash publicly stated it was the case.
Just for your own peace of mind, I pinged one of our guys last night about the Quartering drama. His estimation based on the back end is that the casino
Jer is mentioned in the Epstein files as well.
Was taken down from a personal.
See, the thankful thing about being Jeremy in this situation for once is that because he's so fucking because he's such of a nothing person, because nobody thinks anything of him, we immediately don't assume anything crazy is going on with him being mentioned in the Epstein files. Because he's not a big enough deal to justify it.
Request, you see.
It's like, oh, he got flown out to the island? Fuck no, nigga.
Exactly like Hambly said it would go down.
Jeffrey wasn't bringing somebody like the Quartering to his island. Is that insane?
In the DMs with Josh.
Maybe JF. I could see JF getting brought over to the island, but the Quartering? No.
Because all the user reports were deemed nonsense by the automated system all week.
Oh, maybe he flew his wife. Maybe his wife got flown over to Epstein's island. That could be a thing.
Except a privacy claim that also failed to hold up to manual review. He's on the security side, but did say this is almost certainly an off-platform point of contact. Call, text, email.
Jeremy refuted this theory. His dismissal of it was hardly satisfactory.
This crazy theory, you mean what you told us yourself, Jeremy? What we showed earlier in this presentation, when you told Josh Moon that all you had to do was make one phone call to take our channel down? This crazy theory from some unknown source. You mean you? The unknown source is literally your own DMs and your own words.
Kino Casino then shifted to covering a long history of Jeremy's hypocrisy involving harassment and how demanding he was for others to show proof of harassment when now he himself was failing to do such a thing. The Kino Casino also covered more of Jeremy's recently uncovered exploits.
When I was in my teens, I had one threesome. It was two guys, and it was
what?
He's participating in sexual acts with other men.
Wait, two guys? So three men?
Oh, no.
Now wait, hold up, another thing, right?
The Kino Casino also covered more of Jeremy's recently uncovered exploits.
When I was in my teens, I had one threesome. It was two guys, and it was.
Wait, now hold on, dude. You've been with the same woman since high school. You told us that. You've been with the same woman since you were a teenager. So before you got with your girlfriend, or okay, so either two things happen. Either A, this right before you got with the only girl you've been with aside from this moment, you immediately had like a threesome. with like other, like it wasn't like 2 girls, 1 guy. It was like you and another dude. Like you were probably like touching balls with the nigga, high-fiving him while you were like doing a tower over this bitch. Or the girl was your wife. Because that doesn't make, you've been with the one girl, you've been with the same woman since you were a teenager. So how does that timetable work, bro?
He's participating in sexual acts with other men.
Wait, 2 guys? So 3 men?
Oh, no.
It was 2 guys.
I mean, yeah, it is very likely he's just lying to look cool in front of his internet friends, which is very pathetic. But this is funnier.
It's 2 guys and a girl. And
The idea he's accidentally admitting that he ran a train on his wife with another dude when they were all teenagers, that's funnier.
Wait, what?
And it's his fault that we're doing this again.
Is he acting like he was watching a threesome with 2 guys
Do you
and a
know?
girl?
What's actually happening here, Jeremy?
It's like third person.
The Kino Casino's banning had triggered a fierce Streisand effect. Normally, these tales of Jeremy only reached the dedicated viewers of their clip channel or live stream. The clip channel's videos rarely surpassed 100,000 viewers. Now, even just this VOD on Kick was more than double that. What's more, the Kino Casino stream had a segment where they
I searched the Jerilizer and he claims he's been with her since he was a junior in high school. See,
found out various creators who had tweeted or made videos in support of them. This amounted to 78 creators with hundreds to millions of subscribers.
Look how different. Look how different he looks,
videos
bro.
in support of them. This amounted to 78.
Look how different H3 looks now as opposed to where the fuck was that other video? That the content court video. Bro, just like he like lost 2. It's like he used to be like H6. He used to be H6 and then he like lost half his size, bro.
Creators with hundreds to millions of subscribers.
H9, goddamn.
Within were some former and even current friends of Jeremy. Even enemies of the casino were reaching out in support. Never has Jeremy faced such large-scale opposition. And the worst part of it all was that he could not rely on his typical tactics of dismissing the criticism or manipulating the narrative to support him. Even if there was truth to what Jeremy spoke and he had no hand in the casino's banning, the hate towards him was too great and melded with rhetoric from the enemies he's collected from the past 10 years. This is to say that even outside the Kino Casino,
losing weight is probably a lot easier when you don't have like a drinking problem, though.
Jeremy had made so many enemies.
You know, hold on, I can't even say that because Ralph lost weight and he has a terrible fucking drinking problem. Jeremy just sucks, dude.
That ostensibly, the collective attack on Jeremy was part.
You can't say it's like an addiction to SSRIs or like food because Review Tech USA lost weight. You can't say it's an addiction to like fucking alcohol because Ralph lost weight. Shit, even DSP has lost some weight. You can't say it's just being addicted to internet drama and being an e-celeb, right? Because fucking H3 lost weight. Everybody else who's like fat for the longest time, they started gradually losing weight. It's self for him.
The result of years of pent-up frustration, years of hiding behind the status of his allies and politics, years of manipulating narratives to benefit him or dismiss criticism. The day was.
Here's the thing, nigga. He's got the money. He's got the money. He could just get the Ozempic. But he doesn't do it.
Finally here, where Jeremy could no longer.
Maybe you can't take Ozempics while you're also like, I don't know, drinking a lot and taking all these other drugs. Maybe that doesn't mix together. Maybe that's why he can't do it.
He was now entirely unequipped to face these consequences, and entirely exposed to the derogation of the Kino Casino that even previously he was unable to rival. Just typing weekend in Jeremy's live chat will result.
Oh, he just beat the Ozempic?
His paranoia had grown so great that his regular viewers were not only being exposed to Jeremy's antics through constant brigading of detractors, but also being caught in the crossfire.
I've been a fan of Jeremy since 2017. Why was my other account just banned for asking why there are so many comments getting deleted? This is wild. I'm 63. This is wild. I'm 63 years old and never have I seen this before. Like he's banning
actual boomer. For people who are wondering how are there any quartering fans at all? It's because they're people like this guy, this literal fucking boomer who has no idea. He just watched the political slop videos and that was it. He didn't engage with anything. He just watched the videos, would pop into a stream every once in a while. Completely. This is why Jeremy acting the way he did was such a bad idea. Because if he would have just ignored it, he could have stayed in his little ecosystem. And then boomers like this would have kept tuning in. And I don't know, every once in a while, like throwing them $5 in chat. But nah, he couldn't do that.
Weekend Discusser, the 63-year-old, was just banned. Just straight
Weekend
up.
Discusser? Wait, his name was Weekend Discusser? That may not be
They may
real.
have been a troll. I really want to believe.
The walls were closing in, allies were scarce, viewers were menacing, and this was not even the pinnacle of what Jeremy had to face.
Would you rather Jeremy scam boomers or Indians? Well, what about Indian boomers?
He's totally fucked up, if you want me to be honest. I think he's totally fucked up. And I think it was a massive mistake to try to deplatform.
This is when it was actually over, right? It's like, oh no, Asmongold talking about this is when it was actually over for the quartering, because now, like, I won't, hold on. Can I actually call Asmongold a normie? Well, I can call it. He has a normie audience. He has a big mainstream audience, right? And okay, you got the big mainstream right-leaning guys now think that you're a flagget lol cow, and you really can't come back from that. You can come back from the lefties thinking that you're a fucking piece of shit grifter lol cow. You can't come back from the righties thinking that you're a piece of shit grifter lol cow cuck flagget. You can't recover from that.
Kino Casino.
Completely self-inflicted blow to his career. It didn't have to go this way.
Yeah, I mean, he kind of is. I mean, I would say it's something like that. And he's felt he's a cuck, he's finished. Maybe, I don't know.
Asmongold, a top Twitch streamer and creator Jeremy favors, but scantily covered, was not only opposed to him, but also his channel was...
You know what I love about Joon? I love how, because if I make a video and it has fucking Asmongold or Moist Critical or whoever in it, I just presume, well, of course you know who the fuck Moist Critical or Asmongold is. How would you not know? Why would you even be watching my content? But Joon, he has to explain it to you. Joon has to tell you who Asmongold. Asmongold is a top Twitch streamer. Wow, I didn't know that, man. My first time hearing about this nigga. Thank you, Joon.
Full of Kino Casino references.
I was wondering, why does this like dirty looking homeless dude, like, why is he in the video? Thank you for explaining who he is to me.
Even Melanie Mack was someone who talked favorably of Asmongold just as recent as a week ago, but this screenshot serves more than to just prove that. It is also relevant because she removed nearly her entire catalog of videos on her commentary channel. The videos on screen are all that remain. But as things were heating up, PPP on Twitter and on the most recent Kino Casino stream announced that he had a non-refundable family vacation booked. The show would have to return 8 days later on the 22nd. Other creators and the Kino Casino's viewers would have to do for the meantime. On Jeremy's kick, a lone viewer subscribed to spam the chat full of Kino Casino emotes. The most frequently used is an image exemplifying Jeremy's balding, and on Kiwi Farms it was discovered that Jeremy had...
All right, let's be real. Let's be real right here.
No Casino emotes. The most frequently used is an image exemplifying Jeremy's balding.
This actually wasn't that big of a deal. I think it was on Kick, right?
And on Kiwi Farms, it was discovered that Jeremy has the Kino Casino followed on his Kick account. And on the 15th, yet another video.
Like, people trolling Jeremy on Kick really isn't that big of a deal because Jeremy doesn't even get like 50 concurrent viewers on Kick. Maybe 40 if he's lucky. Maybe 40. And a lot of those are going to be hate viewers and shit like that, right?
Was taken down covering Jeremy. Even still, this hardly did anything to slow down the many new videos being made on him. Videos that were outperforming Jeremy's own videos in the YouTube search. Another reason Jeremy's videos are being outperformed by those covering him is that the comment sections are now made up of detractors. These people click on a video for the singular purpose of commenting. Because they only watch a second or two before pausing and leaving, it kills Jeremy's average view duration and makes YouTube promote his videos less and less. That was not the case with Jeremy's YouTube Shorts. These videos have been far outperforming his standard videos. Upon viewing any of these, the reason is rather clear. Jeremy takes a viral video, adds 3 seconds of introductory commentary, and that is his entire contribution. This is a compilation a Twitter user made of such a thing.
Check this out. Check this out. Check this out. Again, check this out.
Jeremy was not pleased.
He says makes the short. Like, what does he mean make the short? I guess what he means is that he says, check this out. He does that 50 times and then he edits that onto somebody else's content. And then that's the short? Is that what making a short is? I can't imagine that it's anything more complicated than that.
With the criticism directed
check this out.
At his YouTube Shorts.
All right, well, that is the show for today. I've got to do a bunch of low effort short slop that everyone's really mad about. I've got to do that, even though everyone does it, and instead of complaining about it, you could just do it yourself.
Jeremy's main channel content was...
Oh yeah, I forget. He also hits us sometimes with the... This is wild.
Are underperforming. His shorts were being criticized for lacking critical commentary needed to satisfy fair use. Yet he still had Rumble. He is both looking forward to a massive year on the platform who claims to always have his back. On one of the tweets, creator Nicholas Diorio commented, quote, "Didn't you just stream to 82 people there the other day?" Unquote. Jeremy did not respond. Separately... Jeremy advertised how easy it is to get a Rumble deal. Yet Jeremy's chopped attitude quickly failed to reveal his penetrating rage. It was here that he sarcastically and furiously...
Jeremy said earlier this week that he had to spend his entire Saturday working on his shorts. Does he not have an editor anymore? Where's the editor? Where's the editor?
Claimed that everything that has been...
He doesn't have an editor who can do this for him?
Like ever was him. He also doubled down on not taking a break on account of the harassment of his staff. This led into yet another, presumably drunken tirade. Another sign of Jeremy being undone, as he had claimed to have quit alcohol cold turkey just a few days prior. Perhaps this was the reason Jeremy was lashing out even more heavily. On April 17th, Chris Pavlovsky stated that no creator has a 5-year deal with Rumble or even close to it. Jeremy's 5-year $1 million contract with Rumble was a sham. As if this day could not get any worse for Jeremy, the H3 podcast dedicated yet another episode to him, covering his old and recent scandals, even recontextualizing the basement peeing event.
He's angry that his wife went for pizza without him. And I'll give credit to Diorio for this, and it makes a lot of sense. He was like, I wonder if that's code for fooling around with other people.
H3H3 even commended PP.
The new lore, the lore's been retroactively upgraded? I think, is this the first time that a lolcow has had, like, previous lore from years ago, just retroactively upgraded with like new lore that we've learned about them recently? We're going back in time now. Every time we got to go back and re-examine things from this new lens that we've been given. Was it just some cuck shit? Was it actually cuck shit the whole time? Was it always a bull? Was the bull always involved in this aspect of something? Zircon Sun, thank you for $2. Asman gets his news from X, but that aside, he's okay. Well, he actually offers his own commentary over it, so it's kind of all right. Christ Hiss, thank you for $4.99. When the guys who sweeps for Tectone is against you, and you don't even have other right-wing grifters with you, like the Daily Wire, you know you're fucked. Tectone gets better views on Rumble. He literally just started streaming on Rumble and he gets like better views on his shit than Quartering does now. Her Delta Wolf, thank you for $5. A VTuber named Powder also covered this. So now I think, damn, near every community knows. He's kind of cooked. Yeah, definitely. Randall Shirker, thank you for another $2. Quarter Pounder is another sacrifice for the corn.
P for his dedication, deeming him to be one of, if not the most dedicated, passionate, and entertaining troll. Jeremy had set everyone against him, but he appeared unrelenting when on the 18th, yet another video was taken down. This time it was a video by Luther Morgan, the author that wrote a book on lolcows that Jeremy unwittingly promoted. Luther in his removed video reinforces the notion that Jeremy does not roast his coffee. In a separate event, and even though Jeremy had made it a point that his wife is not at all in the public space, he posted this image of his wife. This image is sourced from Jeremy's lengthy YouTube community post. In said post, he denies the cuck allegations, states they've been doxxed, and have people showing up to his house, etc. While Jeremy's claims could be true, he has failed to show evidence of these.
See, one thing about Joon, and it's like, I probably shouldn't, like, because I watched this whole over 3 hours of content. Well, I've doubled it. We've been doing this for like 6 hours so far. But why you gotta put in the, what do you call it? What's that genre of YouTube where you got women putting on mascara or doing mukbangs while they describe another woman getting brutally murdered and hacked up by a serial killer? What's that? True crime? Why do you have the true crime background music on while you're talking about the Quartering's cuck drama? Like, why are you doing that? I don't know. I just feels like this is I feel like this is kind of like ill-fitting for. I feel like the subject. I feel like Jeremy Hambley doesn't deserve this level of seriousness from you.
Happenings. Furthermore, he's using the exact same strategy to deflect.
Joon has talked about some real shit in the past, but it's like Quartering doesn't deserve this sort of like ambience.
Criticism from him that he used in 2020 when H3H3 made their content court on him.
Well, I guess technically this is a horror movie. If he does the Ren Fair, I don't know if the Ren Fair shit is in this documentary. That would be, that actually would be true crime background music worthy.
The Kino Casino and the return of the mac and cheese allegations are far more offensive. Jeremy has invited speculation on his marriage, not just from various clips of him talking about his wife, such as in Basement Peeing clip. He has also made countless sexual comments towards various women, live with little remorse. It is an undeniable fact that Jeremy is a persistent sexual harasser who frequently expresses interest in other women. And it is also possible that...
Yeah, he did murder his own career. You know, you guys are right. Yeah, Joon knows what he's
and continuing to post images of his wife is inviting even more harassment. The internet sees him as a target, and the more he discusses the harassment those close to him are receiving without evidence, the more it appears he is using them as a shield, which makes those against him even more aggressive. Even the comments on this post are asking for receipts or any evidence, such as a Ring doorbell recording. This tweet also expresses some of these grievances. Quote, "Stop looking at it, sharing, and commenting about the photo of my wife that I, the quartering, posted publicly on an account with 2 million subscribers. She's a private person who is terrified over harassment of what I post online. I just want you to leave my wife alone." Unquote. With each post, tweet, and livestream, Jeremy, even with the absence of the casino, was unable to escape the near-endless mockery, and the casino was set to return in just 4 days. As the days passed, Jeremy's anxiety grew. On the 21st, the day before the casino was meant to return, Jeremy on Twitter announced that for the—
Joon was part of the anxiety, by the way, because Joon does not put himself into these documentaries unless he did it. I don't know. Did he do it with the low tier? Did he ever make a follow-up on Low Tier God? Let me see. Because I remember there was that time when Low Tier God, he doxed Joon the King, or somebody else doxed Joon the King. And let me see. The cyberstalker needs to be stopped. Is that why? Right. Anyway, Joon doesn't really put himself in his content, but he was part of the reason why Quartering's feeling so anxious, because he announced that he was making this video. And you can tell that Jeremy got shook from that.
First time in 3 years, his live stream with Melanie Mack and Hannah Claire would be going on break and would be returning May 4th. Jeremy claims this was a decision that was spurred on by burnout. As a result, PPP extended his own vacation by 2 days, calling Jeremy's reasoning bullshit, cowardly, and lazy. PPP adding that the delay would be better for it. This was a prophetic tweet. As if this stream was not delayed, these tweets likely wouldn't have been included or perhaps even posted. Tweets of Jeremy, yet again, announcing mutually assured destruction, claiming the receipts are on his side and calling creators Yellow Flash, starting Craig, Brenny Venti, and Geeks and Gamers losers. As Jeremy continued to tweet, he reminds everyone that he cut his teeth in the most ruthless time that ever existed on YouTube. Jeremy was using—
What? Bro, are you out of your mind, bro? You literally you blew up in the time of Milk and Honey for your format specifically. Like, you got the algorithmic push, all of the other conservatives that had actually edgy takes and put effort in their content were getting suppressed and banned, like actually, not in the fake way that you say it, but actually getting suppressed and banned, right? So you had very, very little competition except like Tim Pool, which is why you're so obsessed and jealous of Tim Pool and stuff like that. Well, you didn't cut your teeth at anything, bro.
His ace in the hole. He was leaking his private messages with Stuttering Craig, threatening to leak their grander chat history. Right after Jeremy streamed for 2 hours, visibly drinking while remarkably struggling with simple tasks such as moving 3 sacks within a camp or raising a banner, tasks that took him about 30 minutes and 10 minutes respectively, Stuttering Craig on his Side Scrollers channel preemptively leaked the private messages between him and Jeremy. The question was, what was so damning within these messages that was Jeremy's ace in the hole? The answer was nothing. Their chat history shows a mild-mannered Craig periodically reaching out to Jeremy, sometimes to invite him on his show, to ask if Jeremy would have him on his show, inquiries about rumored projects, and other forms of business-related talk. None of it explosive.
Oh yeah, Jeremy is the documentary bull, of course.
With the bombshell revealed to be nothing more than a dud, Jeremy was now stating that the last 5 hours was simply done to kick the hornet's nest. A rather strange motivation, considering how he has been alleging that unwanted attention has brought on terrible harassment to those close to him. Now even Bearing, Jeremy's friend and co-host of The Incredible Salt Mine, made a video on him, asking Jeremy to quit drinking, while also emphasizing how his threats towards the casino were
Mad Bad Try Hard Channel, thank you for $5. Is Trillium a surrogate daughter or surrogate wife? This is important for the psych profile when we search for his other victims. He does not have any paternal instincts. I've never seen any of them. I've never seen any sort of paternal instincts or any sort of, I don't know, caring about children. I mean, he said he wants kids, but he doesn't really express that in any other way. He kind of just acts like a man-child himself. So I doubt that she's a surrogate daughter. I think this was him simping for a woman on the internet, as usual, right? And being very creepy about it, as per usual. She was definitely a surrogate wife because the qualities about her that he was describing were things that you would usually describe about your significant other. And I don't know, it was very strange, very odd, him and Trillium. Checkman, thank you for $5. The Ren Fair is, but what Joon doesn't know is that Jeremy's wife is at the Ren Fair with 2 other men. H3 got the whole 2-hour VOD and clip new stuff. Like a new angle, bro.
And now
it never ends. How does it never end? How does it not stop, dude?
A creator with 3.8 million subscribers made a video on Jeremy, exposing him to a wider audience and covering.
See, he did it again. Joon did it again.
And now Mudahar, a creator with 3.8 million subscribers, made a video on.
It's like, okay, thank you, Joon, for telling me who Mudahar is. Thank you. I didn't know. Oh, the guy with 8.3 million subs. I didn't know who that guy was. Right? He's just a mystery. Who? The Indian nigga? Is he related to the guy? Is he related to the guy who runs YouTube? I don't know. Is he like his nephew or something? Thank you for explaining, Joon.
Exposing him to a wider audience and covering things like his YouTube shorts. Ridicule of which had in a very short time span, evolved to where several creators were tagging their intros leading up to Jeremy's intro of his own short.
In today's totally transformative content, there's a whole lot of people that are wondering what the heck these oranges are for. Let me know in the comments.
So there's a reactception happening around a fat guy who steals people's content. Tell me what you think in the comments.
Guys, this is crazy. I just saw this video about these oranges and I'm
Hey, Smash JT got a cameo.
trying to figure out what they're for.
The quartering's been busted for stealing shorts.
Yellow Flash got a cameo.
Literally steals
Stuttering Craig got a cameo.
Videos, adds an intro to it.
Stuttering Craig, by the way, people who don't know, Stuttering Craig, he's the guy who started the "What are the oranges for" meme. That's from him. That meme is that's Craig.
And then uploads it as his own.
It's fucking 2026. Stuttering Craig is still contributing to internet culture.
What do you think of that?
But what are the oranges for? Well, I bet it tasted good. Let me know what you think.
What are the oranges for? Presumably, their acidity is meant to tenderize the meat. The point is, Jeremy will not answer this question because it is an inane comment that.
Oh, well, thank you for finally answering, Joon. I actually was always unironically curious what the oranges were for. Thank you, Joon, for actually over-explaining. I know I've been getting on Joon for over-explaining. Thank you for explaining that time, Joon. I appreciate that.
It does anything to transform the video, but it provided Jeremy's detractor base with yet another quotable line. This is why orange emojis, or the mention of oranges, can be seen spread across Jeremy's content. H3H3 was one of the creators jumping on this recent shorts trend.
How drunk do you have to be to do this? Check this out.
Here's some milk. And we got, oh boy, we got a thick girl right there, boys. Well, here's another one. If I did see a girl in a chainmail bikini, you know we would have got her on camera. This is in Bristol, Wisconsin. Ooh, her cup overflowed. She's a little bit old, but she overflowed. MILF, yeah. She's keeping it tight.
Yeah, this is not a guy. The Ren Fair video is like, that's not the behavior of a man with any sort of paternalistic instincts within him.
No, she DTF. She got kids.
The clip H3 sourced was one sourced from a recently uncovered livestream of Jeremy at a Renaissance fair, and that clip was only the tip of the iceberg. User Reardon Steele uploaded several choice clips on the QB Farms.
I know.
Yo, Reardon Steele again, bro.
Like, hey, baby. There's a couple hundred people watching right now. You want me to put a baby in your belly? Can you point me to the brothel?
I would never know where such a thing is, my lord, I'm afraid.
Well,
as I'm a very happily married man.
Gotcha. I'll keep walking.
On the night of the 24th, this and more was uncovered on the Kino Casino's highly anticipated return show.
Had he just let us continue doing what we were doing, he probably would have been fine. but instead, he pissed off the entire fucking internet. And what I mean by the entire internet, I really mean the entire internet.
Among the updates to the casino moving to Rumble and the belief that the clip channel, while still being appealed, is gone forever, the casino showed many clips from Jeremy's Renaissance Fair stream. This one in particular stands out.
This is one of the saddest clips I've ever seen. Disgusting. It's such a telling clip where he says not only he doesn't love his wife, he doesn't even care about his wife.
It's weird, but I don't really connect with people in real life. Like even my wife, I don't really care.
Even his wife, he doesn't even care.
It's fucked up. It's probably not normal.
It's not normal.
But I crave companionship of.
What? You're married? You crave companionship?
Listen to what he says.
But I crave companionship of anonymous people online. I feel like so often I just leave it all behind and go get like a 2-bedroom apartment.
Really he wants to leave it all behind.
It's not sad. Don't be sad. It's not sad.
It is really sad. It's one of the saddest clips I've ever seen.
Why doesn't he do that though? You're a millionaire, right? So even if your wife takes half, that's still $500,000. I mean, you're gonna have to be half your net worth is gone. Paying all those property taxes and all that other shit is gonna be way harder. But it's like you got enough money to start over from scratch, right? If you really care that much, you want to go and sow your wild oats in your fucking 40s. I don't know why you would want to do that. A lot of middle-aged motherfuckers seem to want to do that these days. I'm not sure why. But you could if you wanted to.
No, but want to show
he's too much of a pussy to leave and go out the door. But he's also like, I don't know, too much of a man-child to be satisfied and content with basically living the American dream. He does. Jeremy Hambley, the quartering, does 100% live the American dream. He makes all this money. He's been married to the same woman pretty much forever, who is a pretty woman. You know, Jeremy's wife, she is a pretty nice, homely looking woman. Honestly, way out of Jeremy's league, but you know, vast majority of women, like 99% of women are out of his league, to be fair, right? It's like he's got everything. He's got a big house on land that he owns. He's got these dogs, right? He has all these hobbies he can partake in. Only thing he doesn't have is kids. And really, I don't know, nigga, you could adopt. You could do some weird science shit where like you artificially inseminate your wife. You probably do that already.
Any more comments?
She probably gets inseminated without the artificial part already. You might as well take it to the next level.
Jeremy has made expressing his interest in other women. Among the videos showcased was Luther Morgan's second video covering Jeremy, provoked by the takedown of his first video. The second one goes into even more depth, not only on the mysteriousness behind Jeremy's undeclared roasters, but also the various infractions involving the coffee's packaging.
I wasted 40 of my own dollars to get coffee brand coffee.
Luther Morgan in his video explained how Jeremy with his coffee brand coffee is breaking Amazon's rules, not following FDA labeling guides, and breaking FDA code by not labeling the manufacturer or distributor, the flavor additives, the expiration date, nor the added caffeine content on any of the bags Luther purchased. As another blow to Jeremy's business, it was found that the trademark for coffee brand coffee was abandoned. And with that, the last of Jeremy's hope to escape his endless grind narrows, just as was with the Publica, Exclusively Games, Game Finder, RCNightmare.com.
Okay, so without a shadow of a doubt, Return of the Mac and Cheese, he was, you know, MVP of 2025, right? We got to give that to him, right? Without a doubt. But I feel like Luther Morgan is about to take over 2026 as MVP detractor of Jeremy Hambley. I feel it. Like, it's been stupid. He's been going insane on the quartering, bro. Like, he's about to get the FDA bull involved, and I don't know what Jeremy's gonna do after that.
And many more failed or failing projects. Jeremy, in the past 2 decades, has left a trail of...
It's very competitive. I'm not gonna lie. Fucking the quartering detractor verse is one of the most competitive detractor verses I have ever seen. You got so much talent, bro. You got all these Kiwi farms. You got Return the Mac and Cheese. You got Reardon Steel. You got Luther Morgan. You got the Casino. You got Stuttering Cred. You got Brittany Venti. It's crazy. You got all these killers out here in the detractor verse, and it just got started for real.
Failure, as failure is an unceasing force that leads him. Such is the fate of a man with no...
I wish we had that at fucking Review Tech USA detractor verse, man. That shit is like... It's dry. I'm not even as active in it as I used to be. It's just like Ames and Review Clips USA and a couple, you know, the Twitter detractors, right? And they're holding it down, right? They do put in some good work in. Definitely. But man, it's cold out there.
No talent, no principles, and no ambition. The only driving force Jeremy has is to earn money, and the reason he earns it is to quell his anxiety. But the more he suppresses it in this manner, the stronger it becomes, and the stronger it becomes, the more reliant he is on it. And finally, the house of cards have come crashing down, and Jeremy has a significant toll to pay. Years of escaping his issues with the growth of his channel and the money earned through his grip are no longer areas he can escape into. His new strategy of uploading an absurd amount of YouTube Shorts is an expected, desperate strategy, taking low effort, meaningless content to its maximum. As the only
he thinks that the Shorts meta is going to be what YouTube slot videos used to be back in the day. It's not, bro. I'm sorry. You're not going anywhere with those Shorts. You are not about to rebuild your empire with Shorts, right?
Control to grow his channel.
Here's the thing. All it's going to take is somebody going, hey, this guy is stealing my content. He's fucking putting his intro and then his watermark over my content. And then they try and take down their Shorts, and then that's when the house of cards is gonna fall, and all of the Shorts start getting claimed, and he starts going down.
Is content frequency. This is his channel's swan song. At the end of it,
it's a very, very fragile grift, the Shorts thing.
This is not only a growing list of eager enemies and a tattered reputation, but also a deep lack of personal connection and everything else he has been avoiding. It is ironic that a man that has built a career in sowing division, in spreading misinformation, and in eroding trust has unified so many, even if only as opposition against him.
All right. Hey, thank you. Joon the King, everybody. It has been hyped. It has been liked. And we have witnessed longest documentary by Joon ever, apparently. 3.5 hours. I'm probably going to end up making a documentary longer than this. And some of you can probably guess what it's probably going to be. Anyway, I appreciate you guys for sticking around, for showing up and being so cool and so chill with me for so long. I really appreciate you guys doing that. Holy 6.5 hours. Holy shit, we wore this bitch out, dude. Like, for real. I really did not expect I wouldn't stop pausing. Fucking Mikey pause no more. Mikey pause more or whatever. Anyway, I appreciate you guys. Content coming soon. Video to be out within next 2 weeks, I'm guessing. There will be a video out this month, and then I'm going to focus on the skeptic video. But I got to get this video out first. And when you guys see the video, when I put out the video, you guys are going to say, of course he had to put that video out before he got to the skeptic documentary. So anyway, I appreciate you guys for showing up. I'll see you around. Oh, wait. Sure thing, Giant Beer. Thank you for the sub over on Kick. Clark, thank you for the $2 Canadian. Thanks for keeping me company at work. No problem. No problem, everybody. Let's see. Where is it? It's right over. Oh, what's this? Oh, Phrase 8. Thank you for the gold. It should be right. How did I lose it? There it is. All right, there you go. There we go. All right, and I'll see you guys. Thanks for tuning in.